and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. What do you mean short music? Yeah, it was 3 minutes and 54 seconds. I know because I have to put the timer on it. Right, let's grab that. Let's grab that. So we're nice and full before we start. We seem to have some honey. I fancy doing some building today, actually. What were we doing? I've got no bloody idea. We built a road at some point. Some meandering road through the vast wilderness that is Valheim. I think we must have been doing some farming. We better go and do that then. Let's see what the situation is. Weren't we supposed to be making a load of carrots? What are they? Are they carrot seeds? So we can't possibly be needing any more carrots over there. And I'm pretty... I think we just planted a lot of carrots by the looks of it. Let's go and have a ganders. Let's go and have a little cheeky ganders. Who we got over there then? We have Mr. Yan. We have Sophie. We have Advina. How are you doing, Advina? How are the little terrors? The little bambinos. Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, Sophie. I've already said good morning, Sophie. You get 2 good mornings today. Good morning, Permarin. He's busy at work. He's got his buds in. Good morning, Yeti. Yeti was in late, thinking the music was short. He obviously needs coffee. It still says day 37 for you. It should be day 40. And it is. It's just Twitch being a knob, no doubt. You only heard a few seconds of it. Well, you can't come into the stream saying, well, the music was short just because you got here late. It's not my problem, bro. You alright, Missy? How you doing anyway? Yeah, what are you up to, fella? How's life your end? Alright, let me go and have... Yeah, it should say day 40, guys. I changed it ages ago. That was about half an hour ago. Sometimes it takes a while, doesn't it, when the stream starts up. I've never understood that one. It's really annoying as well, because whatever that Twitch thinks it is, I reckon it's got to do something with cookies, you know. I reckon it's all about... I reckon we should blame the cookies. But yeah, I think what's the most annoying part of that is that it actually now records the highlight as day whatever it's going to think it is, which presumably is day whatever it was yesterday. 39, 37, 38, whatever the hell it was. I did forget to change it yesterday. But yeah, it's bloody annoying. It's very bloody annoying. Right, I tell you what, we need. I need to do a mushroom run. I think we have a chill day today. I think we get a mushroom run. I might do a little bit of cheeky building as well. Have I got enough room for mushroom? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll plant the plants. Then we'll do a mushroom run. After we've got all the seeds put away. Because I guess I was doing this at the end of yesterday. 2 good mornings. Good morning, Sophie. There's make it 3. Make it a grand total of 3. Special privileges today. How you doing, Sophie? How's things? Right, let's grab that. Did I see Missy? Did I say good morning to Missy? I'm not sure if I did. Good morning, Missy. Yeah, you're back to play some more No Man's Sky. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Yeah, it's looking good, man. I think someone asked, "Is it worth getting?" And I was like, "Yeah, definitely." Apparently, it's on Game Pass as well, yeah, which is great news. You know, I think the more people that get a chance to play it, the more the status quo will balance out in the end. It's a good game, and I think now it's finally one of the very few games that has thrown off the shackles of a bad launch. And to be honest, I wasn't there at launch. I still think the game would have been perfectly playable at launch. Yes, it might not have been the game everyone was expecting, but I genuinely don't think it was a train wreck. From what, you know, I've been back and looked at, you know, day 1 footage because I was quite intrigued myself. The game's come so far, yeah. Have you ever been back and actually looked at day 1, like YouTube footage? It's quite impressive, dude. I mean, a lot. The whole sort of vibe of the game almost has changed. Yeah, they've done a really good job with it. It's like they found themselves at some point. I feel like maybe when it first came out, it may have been a case of... Ooh. Oh, I thought that was the drums of a special event then. I quite often hear that, or think I hear it, and it turns out not to be. Yeah, I think when the game first released, it was still a case of they've got so much more they still wanted to do, haven't they? They just hadn't delivered on their own. No, not so much the PR promise. I think in their own internal development promises. I really do believe that. I think, you know, there was no there were no internal lies. They just, you know, couldn't deliver on that promise that old Sean Murray was delivering in so many interviews before that big release, and whether or not that was publisher pressure or... And at the end of the day, it's not about publisher pressure. So sometimes you're told you've got to finish a product on time. I think people treat the game industry like it's somehow gets special dispensation. You know, you don't have to work on a budget. You don't have to work to parameters for getting a project out on schedule. You know, unfortunately, that is the way the world works, mate. You can't just... Too many games think, oh, you should have just carried on developing for another 6 months. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. If you want to pay for another 6 months worth of development, then be my bleeding guest. If several $1 million later, you know, so sometimes you just got to get the product out. You've got to crack on with it as much as it can be the death. Sometimes that is the reality of the situation. Same in any other business, really, isn't it? I mean, it would be nice if all developers had all the time in the world to polish and polish and polish, like Blizzard. Having said that, I've not bought a Blizzard product for quite a while. In fact, I can't even remember what the last Blizzard product was that I bought, actually. I know Diablo 3. What else have they made? I've never bought Overwatch or anything like that. You had to F5 as the stream was set to 720, and after Twitch reconsidered and gave you Source 18060. Oh, is Twitch having a bit of a knobber, is it? One of them days, Jan. I noticed Twitch has been doing some very strange things on my, what's it called, the dashboard recently. Normally I can highlight a video and the video stays there, and then I can click export to put it on YouTube. But what happens is that sometimes the highlights disappear. I've never understood it. It's like one minute the highlight's there, the next minute the highlight just vanishes. And what's really weird, I can look on a different computer, say with the VPN running, and the highlight is still visible. So it's why we end up with so many duplicates on YouTube. And if you've ever tried to delete a video from YouTube, you'll know how long that process takes. It's extremely annoying. Any luck on the lottery ticket permanent? I haven't, mate. I haven't. No, in fact, I've not even bought a lottery ticket permanent, so I'm letting the team down here, mate. Yeah. What are you after the new PC for now? Is it becoming, you know, super important, is it? What game do you fancy hitting up? I tried to check out Evil Genius 2 yesterday, and I got as far as 5 seconds. Oh, that's not what I said yesterday, the early hours of this morning. I got about 5 seconds into scouring Twitch, sorry. And yeah, it was... I was yanked away, unfortunately, so... Still not had a chance to actually peruse that particular one. You alright, little Chris? How you doing? Morning, Warlock. How did you get some rest and food in your... I got amazing food in me. Oh, it was amazing. It really was. And Grum Mum had a butter chicken from the curry house, and she was super impressed with it. In fact, Grum Mum quite often can't eat like a huge amount of food. But she actually went back for her second little plate yesterday, which is how much she enjoyed it. So yeah, she. I've had a bit. Yeah, I'm feeling okay-ish today. Actually, I had a really horrible night though. I did have some work to do. But when I finally got a chance to close my eyes a little while, just I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it really. It's not like insomnia, but I know I'm not sleeping very deeply. It's like I'm still kind of conscious, very much still conscious. So it doesn't actually feel like sleep. And before you know it, it's like time's vanished. It's like super strange. So where did all the time go? It's the time thieves, I think, Missy. They're stealing all the time. I think isn't there a film about that? You're right, David Dale. How you doing, sir? You bought Tarkov Edge of Darkness. What's that? I know Escape from Tarkov. I don't know what Tarkov Edge of Darkness is, though. You're right, Odell. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? Let me just see what the beep was on my phone. God, it's not going to be... No, okay. Oh, Jesus. And we worried then. Wow, okay, that's pretty good for these days. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, it was alright. It was alright. It was just weird. It's, I don't know. I don't know what it is, Missy. I didn't really think about it. It's kind of like... It's like a stupidly light sleep, I guess is probably the way to look at it. You know the sort of sleep where when you sort of like almost telling yourself you can't doze off, like properly. It's like, oh, I'll just have a sit down for 5. Which isn't really me anyways. It's probably a bad exaggeration. Bad example, sorry. I'm not one to have a doze. I don't like dozing. I don't like sleeping in the day at all. It makes me feel horrible. But you know when you're really exhausted and you sort of like, oh, I'll just have a sit down. Just have a sit down. You feel your eyes sort of close and you think, well, I'll let that happen. I'm not going to get up. And it's sort of like that. It's very light doze. It's very nice though. It's quite relaxing. But probably just doesn't do your body a lot of good there. But yeah, all right, mate. All right, geezer. I had, what did I have yesterday? We got all sorts. We got like a big, courtesy of Script. Thank you very much, Script. Yeah, we had, so Grummum had a butter chicken. We had, so I got side orders, which are only like, they're actually really cheap, like £2.50. What did we get? I had an aloo niramish, which is like potatoes in a sort of, or a bit more like a paste than an actual sauce, I suppose is a way of looking at it. And it has like fresh chilies and a bit of onion and what have you in there. I also got a, what was it? Aloo sarg, which is like a spinach dish. And I had some fresh chilies added to that as well. And we also got a mutter paneer, which is kind of like an Indian style cheese. I don't eat that myself, but yeah, it was very nice. Very nice indeed. It was a feast. I can't remember the last time I had so much food in front of me, quite honestly. It's like, where do I start, man? I kind of took my time with it as well. I savoured the moment like never before. I had some of the aloo sarg, or sarg aloo with just with some poppadoms, and then I dug into some basmati rice with the potato dish with a chili naan, and it it was spicy, very spicy. Ignore the Discord. Oh, sorry, Drew, I've not come back to you yet, mate. Ignore the Discord message. Think you've worked it out. Yeah, I'll just shout out now if you've got any questions, dude, because obviously it's easier for me to talk you through it than it is to Discord message it. It's weird because I was trying to do some of my own stuff this morning, Drew, trying to figure out some highlights that have got, I don't know, lost or duplicated or got sections missing. It's bloody annoying. I think I'm cursed with my dashboard, Drew. Like, literally cursed. I think the whole channel's cursed. My titles don't update. I don't have notifications sent out when we go live. My highlights have been a source of just eternal damnation, really. You're a bit worn out with jobs made harder than they have to be by making money instead of losing money. So that's the main thing. Well, that's always a good thing, little Chris. Bring it over the bacon, Chris. That's what it's all about. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Odell. What about you, mate? How are you? Morning, Caskell. Morning, Hellsbells. Random hot days really take it out of you, which I heard is the opposite weather over your side of the... We actually have had snow, yeah. Yeah, we've had a few. In fact, yesterday evening, we had a very small flutter. Like, literally. Yeah, you know, you could probably have counted the snowflakes. It was, like, really weird. And you could also feel the chill. It actually happened. We got a window open. You could actually feel the temperature. It was really strange. It was like, you know, you in a film where, you know, like with a ghost, and suddenly the whole room goes super chilly. It was just like that, dude. And we had this insanely intense cold. It must have just come across like a heavy wind or something, bringing a chill. And as it swept over, we had like the odd little snowflake. A little bit like you can see it on the screen right now. I don't know if you can see a little white flutters here. It was just like that, just a couple here and there. You can sort of see them through the window. Not proper snow as in a snowfall, but definitely just enough for a little bit of crystalline water in the atmosphere. It's quite nice in a way. Yeah, it was really nice, Missy. Yeah, Script gave us a wonderful evening in. Because it was like 3 side dishes and 1 main dish for Grandmum. So normally I wouldn't be able to afford like to buy rice from a restaurant because it's crazy expensive, you know, for what rice really is. You know, you could probably cook yourself 10p's worth of rice and get what you'd be paying like 4 or 5 quid for at a restaurant, right? I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I always feel a little bit rude for doing that, but because it's probably where they make the bulk of their money, isn't it? It is on things like the poppadoms and the rice. So maybe I shouldn't do that, and maybe it's killing the restaurant business. I don't know, but it really hurts to pay like 3 quid for a little rice, you know, little basmati rice, when you know you could cook it for like, you know, even including a little bit of heat and gas on the hob and boiling the water and everything. It still can't be added up to more than about what? What do you reckon? About, I don't know, I've got no idea. Probably less than 20p, right? In fact, probably a lot less than that. I don't even want to think about it, but you know, rice is kind of rice, you know. If you can cook a little bit of rice, there's not a lot of difference between what you cook and what a restaurant cooks, right? It's not like they have any special ingredients to a basmati rice. You prefer the cold, I can just add more layers. Heat, on the other hand, is harder as I don't have a zipper in your skin. Yes, I actually like them both, yeah. I love the heat, I love the cold. I don't mind an extreme of either. I suppose to be a... See, the thing is, I say that, but most of that is experienced in the UK. So let's be honest, my extremes of temperature are not exactly extreme. But I have been abroad. You know, I've been to all countries all over the place. I've been to bloody Kenya. That was pretty hot, mate. Believe it or not. Yeah, I've been to some very hot places. And yeah, I love it. I do really like it. I think I've got to the point now though, where I have to say I think it was last summer. With the stream, I did really struggle in the summer. I did really struggle. I don't even think it was that hot, but I don't know. It was just like one of those. I don't know. Maybe it was just like really low winds or something last year. But during the streams, there were a couple of streams I honestly came off, and I really mean it. Like came off and sort of felt like legit quite wobbly. You know, really dehydrated. Very hot, very sweaty. This room gets unbearable with the PCs. It really does. Right, that's all the carrots planted, so that's good. We've actually got a lot of carrot seeds left over as well. You're right, Rossi. How are you doing? Good morning, Grab Bear Pooh. How's things, my friend? How's your new... I was going to ask you, as I sent you a message yesterday. How's your new headset, keyboard, and mouse? You went all Logitech, didn't you? I think you got delivery yesterday. Did it all work out okay, bro? I'll tell you what I might do. Let me just pop all of that in there, just very quickly, because I'd like to do a mushroom run. We are getting... God, I've already got a wheat. I swear I only just ate like 30 seconds ago. What the hell, dude? Where's the stone all gone? Stone. I reckon should we do a log cabin today? So someone mentioned ages ago about actually using the logs to build a log cabin, and if you think about yesterday, it would make natural, or a natural kind of evolution, because we actually came across a genuine log. Have I lost a boar? Dude, I've lost a boar, bro. No. Who nicked me bloody boar? Well, that's just shocking. Wow. Did I actually get any honey there? I did 6. 6? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Did that mean one just had 2 in it, did it? Busy bees. I have been to Kenya, Mount Kilimanjaro and all right. Yeah, my dad was obsessive about trying to travel as much as we could when we were little. Yeah. Went to some some crazy, crazy places, man. Yeah, I went to, he took me to Hong Kong. And a place called Pat Pong. Which he so should not have taken to me at the age I went. Yeah, he loved to travel. Well, but both my mom and dad absolutely loved. I mean, my mom until my dad on that side died. She loved, but she went. My mum went all the way to Russia, all on her own. Just I can't remember how long ago. Just was it about 2 years ago, something like that. Yeah, they've loved to travel. I think that the family went without a lot of things. I think my mum and dad, we lived in my mum still lives there, in a cul-de-sac, and there was a very definite era of keeping up with the Joneses, and I think my mum and dad, full credit to them. They worked very hard, and they tried their utmost to keep up with the Joneses, to be honest. But they always wanted to take us away each year. That was, you know, they'd have a bit more, you know, well, a very threadbare carpet, but if it meant going on holiday, that kind of meant quite a lot to them, you see. So yeah, I suppose it's not for everyone. I know my brother's kind of grown up. He's not quite so keen on space because it's a lot of money, and I do get it. I know it's really strange, man. I feel the same. I suppose because I was so lucky when I was younger to see quite a lot of the world. Thing is, you're so little, that's the problem. You're so little, you don't really appreciate it. And I really mean that. You really don't remember it or enjoy it in the same way, you know, than you would if you were that little bit older. But my dad was a keen photographer as well, you see, so he used to love travelling abroad. I mean, he used to often travel without me as well. I mean, I've never been to New York, but he has, you see, so. But once a year, we'd always go away. Normally the south of France. I mean, quite often we'd just go to the south of France. And I say just, it was just because it was, he had, he kind of knew someone that essentially ran like I'd call it a campsite, but it's not a campsite with tents. It was like semi-permanent, sort of like, it's kind of weird to describe it. Imagine like a very cool hill. Very cool hill. Mini mountain with a winding path up it, really. Right on the edge, not far along the coast from Saint-Tropez. And it was basically like those, what I'd call like, I don't know, like, you know, the big caravans? Like a motorhome, but without the cabin, like a really long caravan. And it was basically those sort of craned up or dragged up this hillside and then put on like proper plots of land and then sort of built around. So like the outside might look like this really nice, almost like a wooden cabin, but actually inside it was a pre-built sort of caravan, I suppose. But he knew someone who actually worked there on that site doing the maintenance and the general day-to-day running of it for 6 months of the year. In fact, I think later on it was 9 months a year they stayed there. So he used to be able to get, like, you know, if there was one of these homes that wasn't booked for a week or 2 weeks, he'd get it like really cheap. So we quite often used to end up in the south of France. So that was always nice. And then we'd go to places like Saint-Tropez and just sit sort of and like trying to afford a beer. Or a Coke in my case. And you just watch like the absolute elite of the elite. I mean, Jesus Christ. That place is amazing, man. It is wealth. Like, you know, you've got no idea. You know, or at least I had until I'd witnessed that. You know, it was insane, mate. Actual boats with like Ferraris on them and things. It was insane, man. Absolutely, it's wealth on a. It staggers belief, man. And you used to see them on the back of the boat, like the ladies and the gents, and like all the white suited sailors bringing glasses of champagne and fresh strawberries and cream and things. And you sat there sort of nursing your your bottle of Coke that you've done and saying, that's got to last you an hour, mate. It really was. And like all the supercars pulling up on the dock and things. It was like, oh my God, you know, one day I'm going to be doing this. Yeah, it didn't quite work out, that. There's still time yet, right? There's still time yet. Oh, dear. What's that? Your dad was too busy going to strip clubs and running them up. Well, my dad did that Monday to Friday. I only stayed with him Saturday and Sunday. He picked me up on a Saturday morning and took me back on a Sunday afternoon, little Chris. So, yeah. It's amazing, Mr. Grum. The only thing I'll do later is to change the switches to make it a little bit more quiet. What is it? So, what have you got? Have you got, like, what's it come with? Like, cherry blues or something? Or... Yeah. So, you've been to Israel? But yeah, I remember you mentioned that, Missy, when we were talking about, what were we talking about? Was it, I was going to say couscous, it wasn't couscous, hummus, wasn't it? Yeah. Very much learning how to upload, not as straightforward as I thought it might be. It should be, Drew. If you're talking about Twitch, upload to YouTube, it's literally about 4 clicks, mate. Unless you're doing something fancy, bro. I mean, yeah, I thought it was purely going to be based on what I could put on Twitch. No. Oh, yeah, you can still edit it. Yeah, you can still edit it on YouTube. Yeah, I can say. I think the only problem is, Drew, is the only downside is you can't upload it. I mean, again, unless my bloody dashboard's broken, which it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if you said this wasn't the case, but. I can only upload in, like, say, 15-minute segments. It won't give me the option of 30-minute segments or something like that, or 1-hour segments. But there's no variability to it. So, unfortunately, when I upload to YouTube, I literally upload 7 hours worth of footage. It's like no one ever is going to watch it. But it is there as an archive. You know, should Twitch do what Twitch did not so long back and decide to pull the plug and start being a little bit more ferocious with its... perusal of VOD content. Your small people have been on a plane once, but it was only from Scotland to England. Did they enjoy it, Advina? I've got to admit, I'm not a massive fan of flying. I'm not like nervous, you know. I don't get all anxious and have to be sedated or anything. But I am a little bit. It's that little tiny element. I don't like saying it because I think it's disrespectful to people that actually have legit claustrophobia. I just have that little. I don't know, it's just a little uneasiness about a plane. And obviously having been on some of they were known as the jumbo jets, the Boeing 747s. They are beasts, man. They were pretty cool. So you go from a Boeing 747 to one of these more sort of intercontinental flight. I don't even know what they are. I don't know the names of the planes anymore. But you know, you really are rammed in there. You know, knees like rammed up to your chin, aren't you? On these sort of smaller domestic flight equivalents. And yeah, I'm not so keen on that. I get I'm a little bit just on the wrong side of feeling comfortable. You right, Maxosaurus? How you doing, bro? You never got the big travelling with small kids, but taking your teens over I think is great. Show them the world and how different people are. Yeah, it is. Got some cracking memories, you know, so sitting out on the docks in Portugal. But back, you know, this is years back, so God knows. I mean, I could find out. My mum would be able to tell me, but you know, you forget the names of places and the specifics and things. But I mean, my nan, my little nan, came with us on that holiday, and I remember sitting. Well, in fact, I think we went to Portugal a couple of times, and in fact, we probably went to Portugal 3 or 4 times now. I think about it. I know I've been back there since. Yeah, so sitting on the my little bro had incredibly blonde hair, and the Portuguese were just in love with him, absolutely in love with him. And my dad was like fascinated about watching the boats coming in at the end of the day from the sardine fishing and everything. And we were sitting at like one of the little cafes, which is like the tourist cafes, you know, sort of along the edge. And they you know, some of them were coming off the docks, and some of the ladies were sort of like having a chat with the family, and you know, little bambino and all the rest of it. And that was it. All of a sudden it was like this weird. It was like one of these really weird things. It's almost a little bit scary at the time. It was like all of a sudden, like the boats were all coming in, and like the whole area just suddenly changed. It was like all these like huge like benches and these massive like oil drum spit barbecue things just started appearing out of like alleys and back entrances, and it was like the whole area just like suddenly erupted in this almost like hive like mass of Portuguese folks. And It was incredible. It was like this huge area was just set up for dining in a matter of minutes. And it was literally, as the boats were coming in and all the fish was being offloaded, a lot of it was being thrown out onto the barbecues, and all the locals in the town, or wherever it was, were all coming down to eat their evening meal. And we got invited in. We were actually sitting with like the legit fishermen and fisher folk of this town, eating their evening meal, and like all the wine going and the laughing. You couldn't understand a bloody word they were talking about, obviously, you know what I mean? But it was that way. You just felt so invited into a community. You know, they didn't understand us, we didn't understand them, but it didn't matter. It was just this like, and it was things like that I remember. So it's like you're saying, Missy, you don't necessarily have to remember all the details, you know. It's the feelings sometimes that you remember from these little adventures, isn't it? And I think that means quite a lot. Sorry, it gave me a tick, like you say, for 50-minute sections, which I didn't tick for my VODs, are only an hour or two. Yeah, so you'll be alright if they're a bit shorter, Drew. It'd be nice if they gave you the option, you see, on Twitch to upload in, say, a variable, or even preset, but more than just 15 minutes. You know, if you could do like 15, 30, 45, and 1 hour chunks, it'd be perfect, wouldn't it? The thing is, Drew, why would Twitch do that? You know, Twitch is just giving their VOD footage to YouTube for YouTube to make advertising revenue. It's a miracle they even allow us to do it, to be honest. You're on your, oh my god, you're on your own with two little ones. Going, oh my gosh, Adrina, I bet that was stressful. Yeah. You don't like flying, love playing safe flying. Yeah, I mean, I love flying sims, Pixel. I mean, I really love flying sims. And I'd be fine in a small prop plane. You know, no issues with something like that. But you put me, I think it's a mix of the claustrophobia with people. I've always said I don't think it's about small spaces. It's about being in a small space with lots of people. You put me in a little single prop plane, no fucking problem at all, mate. You stick me in like a city centre, you know, out with the sun on my face, but crammed in with loads of people. I don't like it. Put me on a plane with loads of people around me. I don't like it. Do you see the difference? It's, you know, put me in a lift, and I'm not the biggest fan. I won't go out of my way to get in a lift. You know, it's not a day out for me, like. But not a huge problem. But you put me in a lift where I'm kind of like all shoulder to shoulder with people, and I can't wait to get that F out of there, you know? The best and scariest flight I've done was in a 6-seater plane for a day trip to France and back. Mrs. Wookie's aunt was a commercial pilot. No way, cool, man. So flew us over as a special birthday gift. It was an amazing experience being in such a small dinky plane. Yeah, I've been in helicopters and a whole bunch of small planes. Yeah, definitely. It's there's nothing quite like the vibration and rattle of a prop plane. It's terrifying, really, if you allow that emotion to be dominant. There's a lot of things scream at you. This makes no sense. This doesn't feel right at all. and especially if you're used to a modern car. If you've got a reasonably modern car. I mean, I've been in somewhere like these BMWs a couple of my friends have got. And they are... It's almost otherworldly. I almost find it weird that they're so quiet. They just like hum along, don't they? I mean, these are petrol cars. I mean, they're not like they're electric or anything. But there's a sense of weight, rigidity, safety, bulkiness. You know, there's nothing rattling about that. But you sit in a plane and it's holy shit, dude. And if you've ever, unless you've been in a small prop plane, you'll never know. There is something that is screaming at you. This shouldn't work. This isn't right, mate. What the fuck? I don't even talk to you about helicopters. Helicopters are on a whole new plane of this is not right, bro. Also, the most impossible thing to fly on the planet. Terrifying. Yeah. Crazy, mate. That's cool that you've got your Mrs. Wookie's aunt. Does she still fly Wookie? Or? I bet she's earned a couple of quid over a lifetime, isn't she? Amazing. Yeah. Sponsored by BMW. Oh man, honestly, I know nothing about cars, mate. You know, I'm sure I've been told, and I'm sure it went in one ear and out the other about what model or variant it was. I was in one literally just a couple of 3 weeks ago. Well, one of the lads has bought a new one. I have no idea what it was. All I know is, Jesus Christ, man, it's. I mean, they are incredible. You know, I remember. You know, the old Fiat Panda that I had. It don't even bear thinking about, man. It really doesn't. It's bizarre. Cars are, I mean, they are amazing. I mean, they really are incredible. But they're so big these days, man. Just so freaking big. It's scared the Jesus out of me. If you know, obviously, the last year it's not been the case. But anyway, if I'm out on my bike and I sort of think about all the years I've cycled in pretty heavy traffic, and you know, it is mad. That's so cool watching that skeleton just hack all those necks to death. That's crazy, man. But yeah, they're so big. There is something like just like I said to Wookie there. There's something almost super tanky to modern day cars. I guess the technology's there now to just make, you know, even when there's a big bump in the road, you barely feel it, do you? You know, it's absolutely incredible. I watched a Western recently. I'm trying to think which one it was. It was boring as hell. It had Tom Hanks in it. It really was one of the most boring films ever. It's beautifully shot. I mean, I actually enjoyed watching it just for the scenery and everything. But it really is the most incredibly boring film. And a huge part of it is Tom Hanks in a cart, if that's what you call it. I'm not sure what you call it. A carriage? Well, no, not a carriage. A wagon. Would that be the right word for it? Where he's sitting on basically on a bench, which is on a wagon, which has some wheels on it. And I remember watching that and thinking, my God, I bet that would be a nightmare. An absolute, I can't even begin to imagine the agony it must have been to sit on something like that for an extended period of time, bouncing about all over the place. And a modern day car, I mean, it's probably as... I tell you what, in fact, I'll say it. I tell you, I've been in cars, right, that are more comfortable to sit in than my sofa. But by quite some stretch. and especially when they start warming your butthole. I mean, what the hell is that all about? You know, you can warm your kidneys, you can warm your upper back, you can warm the back of your head, you can warm your balls. I mean, cars are amazing, right? Can't do any of that on my sofa. You're right, Rossi. I'm a nurse and I was working the night shift. I had to take the elevator to the next floor. I got stuck for an hour. Oh my God. It took forever to get out. Did you ever think about trying to get out yourself, Rossi? You know, you see it in films, so someone gets stuck in an elevator, so they just like reach up, slide a panel that's in the roof across, climb up like as if it's, you know, there's some sort of gymnastic acrobat, and stand on the roof and then pry the doors open. Yeah, did you for 1 second did you think about trying that? Every time I've ever been in a lift, right, I always look at the buttons and see what options there are for, you know, stopping it. Calling for help, and I always look above me and see, is there a panel that I can slide out? I'm not convinced many lifts really have such simple access, to be honest. I'm not sure that unless you know the elevator exactly where you're supposed to be poking and prodding to get to the so-called hatch, the escape hatch. I've definitely been in lifts where I'm thinking, there's no way that's got a hatch in it, bro. That looks like a sheer piece of stainless steel to me, mate. Yeah, they just make it look so easy, don't they, Rossi? It's like the lift stops. Oh, don't worry, climb out, open the door, slither out. Yeah, yeah. I bet there's nothing like that in the real world. You're right, Miss Nova. How are you? How's things? Oh no, I've got the Steam controller put on my lap. I was having a bit of a scratch. Got an itchy nose this morning. Come here. Yeah, we were crossing. We were in a 747 Wookiee, and we were on our way to America. I was very young, and the old. I never really had a major issue on those big planes. Like I said, we're really not. We only got 30. That seems low. Yeah, and you know, never had a big issue with them. I used to just sit there and read a book or something. You know, I could quite happy. And you used to get free booze and things on some of these flights. My dad just have himself a couple of beers and a couple of whiskies on them. And yeah, the old dreaded, you know, this is your pilot, you know, Dave, and not nice to meet you all. Just like to let you know, you know, we're heading into a little bit of, you know, less than ideal weather. So, you know, I'm just going to pop the old seatbelt sign on. If you could kind of get back to your seats. Oh my fucking god! And it was at this point the plane essentially dropped out of the sky, right? And when I say dropped out of the sky, you know when you see like these films where people that are standing up are now suddenly on their arse on the ceiling? That's how I remember it. It was terrifying. Basically, we'd hit some sort of like pocket of air. This like low pressure pocket of air or something. And it essentially meant that the plane at the speed it was traveling at couldn't support its own, if you like, lift velocity, whatever they want to call it. So it just fell out. It was like it hit a toilet roll of void. A vertical toilet roll of nothingness, and the plane just went. You have never heard people scream like that in such a small, confined space, man. That was the worst I ever had. That was legit. Even my dad looked like, holy shit balls, what is going on? It didn't last long. It didn't last long. It happened a couple more times, and then the plane's shaking about. You're looking at the wings going up and down. It's like, that don't look right. Wings ain't supposed to bounce, boy. It was, oh man, it was crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. I did not like that. I did not like that one little bit. I mean, who would, you know? Yeah. Those doors don't open up. Do they not? Do they? I suppose that would make more sense that they'd open down anyway, because it's more likely the rescue services would be using it, so they could kick it down, couldn't they? I don't know. But yeah, that was pretty rough, man. I do not like turbulence, but like, who does? You know, I mean, it's a bit different, isn't it, when you're on I don't know, an amusement arcade or an amusement park ride, you know, where it's designed to scare you. But being in a plane with the wings bouncing about and the seatbelt signs on and all the stewardesses have suddenly vanished. That's not a recipe for a pleasant flight, is it, really? I don't know what it's called, Jan. Maybe that's what it is called. All I know, it was something to do with a huge pocket. I mean, obviously it's vast. I mean, it's not like a little thing, you know, a huge area of low pressure or something, and or maybe it's high pressure, whatever it is. I'll happily drive everywhere. I don't hate flying, but I've seen so many mechanical things just randomly break. Yeah, I mean, you got to admit, I mean, planes are pretty mad, aren't they? I mean, you can get your head around a little, like you were saying earlier.
Welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
Hey, good morning, Shades. How you doing, the old mucker? Let's get you some gambols in. Come to the Stones. We've not been to the Stones for a while, Shades. What day is it? Thursday. Happy Thursday, Shades. Happy Thursday. You had a really bad flight when someone my way back and like 2 hours from my destination, one of the engines died. No way, bro. Really? Oh man, I've never had anything like that. Not actual like full engine failure. Oh my lord. My dad did say that I can't remember where I think it was Rhodes or somewhere like that. I know we had to turn around once. I'm sure I was with him. I'll double check that. But I know we were in the air and then we had to return back to the runway for some reason. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, you assholes. God damn it, bruh. Yeah, but I don't think it was anything a lot. It wasn't like something like, you know, the engine suddenly went out or burst into flames or something. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it was nothing. You know, you went up in the air, you had to come back around, go back down. But I mean, because that can happen, can't it? Because sometimes they might have to get another plane down urgently or whatever. So it might not even necessarily be a problem with yours. But I don't remember it at all. You see, I genuinely had no recollection of it when one of those things, you know, you're talking about with friends out, you know, having a barbecue, and he was like, oh, do you remember? And I was like, no, I actually don't recall that. I used to spend a lot of time fast asleep, to be honest. By the time I was so excited to get to an airport. You know, when I was little, I was almost out like a light once I got on the plane and got settled in. Good morning, Shades. You okay? How's things? That must have been quite scary, right, Pixel? Good morning, Alison. How are you? Good morning, good morning. Did you have a lovely evening last night with a girlfriend? I did, Alison. Yeah. How are you? How's your? It's your dad? Is it your dad? How is he today, Alison? Yeah. We had a very pleasant evening, Alison. Thank you. We had a very nice meal. We watched a terrible film. Terrible film. I honestly don't even know what it's called. It's got Mickey Rourke in it. I would barely give it a. I think I'd give it a 5, but I could actually drop it to a 4. It was pretty bad, to be fair, but it didn't matter because we were having a chat, you see. So it was kind of almost on in the background, but it wouldn't have made any difference. It was still a terrible film. And normally I'm quite happy with a 5. A 5 is kind of average, but I think in all honesty, I'd be really having to push the boundaries of fairness to give it a 5. Mickey Rourke is a bit of a mess, isn't he? That man, I mean, does anyone know anything about Mickey Rourke? He was a boxer, right? But back in the day, I'm sure Mickey Rourke was a boxer. Not a boxer I would know, but I'm sure I remember reading that he was a boxer. I've got no idea if he was a professional boxer or, you know, what. Presumably he's a pretty big guy. But yeah, he is messed up, man. Honestly, I almost felt embarrassed watching it with his acting. It was terrible. I mean, it was really, really bad. And yet I've heard that, like, was it The Wrestler or something, that he's amazing in that, and I've never seen that film, so. But this was like, honestly, I felt like, shit, are you okay? Are you actually, you know, obviously it's a film. It's not like it's a live production or something. And I just thought, wow. You know, presumably they took a few shots of this. You know, this isn't just like the first take. And it still looked like, oh my God, you know, that's like, kids would act better than that. it was pretty bad, man. It really was pretty freaking bad. Right, put the meat on. Did you have a nice evening, Shades? The most scary thing I've done was to try to get a cray pot unstuck in a little tiny in shark-infested waters where an abalone diver got eaten not long before and was hectic watching the nose of the boat go under the water. Bloody hell, bro. That sounds a bit... What? Was it that? Could you not have just left the cray pot for a day or two? That sounds scary, man. That's the part why I hate. I'm not surprised. I mean, that's got to affect you, right? When you've been on a plane, it's like Wookie says. You know, you have faith, don't you? You know, the whole world, really, day-to-day life is about having a bit of faith, right, in everything and everyone around you. You know, you trust the bus not to burst into flames. And the same with the plane. You know, you get on a plane, you expect it not to fall out of the sky, right? There's got to be people, right? People that know their stuff, yeah? That actually work on these things and do maintenance on them, right? But then you actually think about your own real life, and it's like all the things you do, you know, every single day. You think, you know, I don't need to do that today. The amount of times I've been out on my bike and not done any checks on it. You know, I checked it a couple of days ago, be alright. Do people have the same attitude in like the aviation industry? You'd like to think not, but we all have good days and bad days, don't we? And I think that once you've actually been on a plane where the engine just went, nah, can't be arsed today, mate. It probably puts a whole new perspective on getting on what is essentially a thin aluminium tube with some wings on it, right? Yeah, I can't say I blame you, Pixel. It is, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was Bob's dad. It's your dad. I'm going to see him soon, but he didn't sound good yesterday. Where is he, Alison? Is he actually in the hospital, is he, mate? Oh, I really hope he's alright, mate. Yeah, sorry, I didn't catch it yesterday on Discord. I know I sort of caught you in chat yesterday, but I didn't quite put 2 and 2 together, mate. So I do apologise for that, Alison. No, but best of luck today, mate. I hope you can get some good news. It's supposed to check you, but you are really in Ireland. Yeah, it's like Wookie says, it's amazing. I had a crack. What the hell was that? It was a GT. I had a crack in my frame. It was a hairline fracture right on the back wheel mount. And honestly, mate, if I'd gone off a curb on that thing, the old back end would have just shattered. The back end of the bike would have just hit the floor, mate. You know, if I'd been travelling at speed, you know, coming off a curb or a pothole or something, it would have been game over for me, mate. I didn't even spot that. I actually didn't even spot it myself. It's terrifying to think, you know, how that happened and how long it had been there like that. Oh, he's actually at home, is he, Alison? Oh, right, okay. Okay. So is it at his house? So you're going to his house, are you, Alison, to visit him? What really is that something that, like in the land of Oz, it's a common occurrence to check your butt seat? Makes sense, doesn't it, eh? Make sure there's no giant. It's just so weird, isn't it? I don't know how you people manage in Australia, to be honest. It must be an ever terrifying experience, quite frankly. Just wondering what's going to get you today, right? Now I do want. So hang on, we were not going to eat sausages anymore, were we? We were supposed to be eating neck meat. I was building up my thistle stores, wasn't I? We'll take some neck meat just while we're doing some basic stuff, I think. So I'll pop the saucissons back in there. Let me go make some soups. What's a redback spider? Is that? I don't really know anything about spiders in Australia. I hear about things like, what are they called, the huntsman spider, which I believe is a particularly nasty one. Obviously, I've heard of things like black widows and stuff. I don't know if they've just got a overinflated sort of bad reputation. It's weird. I just looked over Shades, and I have this habit of sort of like grabbing a glimpse of chat while I'm doing things in game. I just thought I saw. It looked to me like I went out last night, had a cracking walk with Missy, and got stabbed. I was like, hang on a minute. I thought you lived in a nice area. And last night I had a long walk with Missy. It was a good night. This morning I've signed up to be stabbed not once but twice, girl. Excellent news. Excellent. So you'll be all vaccinated up shortly then, Shane. Well, I'm glad you had a nice evening. That must have been very pleasant. Is the what's the early evening air like over there? I should imagine that makes for a very nice walk where you are. A very nice walk. And I should imagine that was nice getting out and about when it shades. Shrooms. Put those back. No, I don't have any. I think what I'd like to do is maybe go and have a look at building a small-ish base. I quite like the idea of doing a log cabin like the one we found. So for that, I'm going to need core wood. Now, where is core wood from, guys? Core wood is pine trees, I think. Is it pine? Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's pine trees from the Black Forest. Now, my base is here, isn't it? That looks like it's all Black Forest over there. So in theory... So where is our base? It's kind of around here, isn't it? So I could take a car up north into this area, couldn't I? And get a hot... Because it looks like this is meadow, to be honest. Oh no, it says Black Forest. Oh no, it is Black Forest. So maybe if we just go up there anyway. And and I tell you what, let me... we can actually increase our... Shall I get rid of bone mass? And actually get the... Is it the Ecthier buff, or whatever it is for, is it the Elder buff for chopping wood? I can't remember. Oh, you had a tour? Oh, sorry, Shades. Oh, sorry, mate. Long tour. Oh, Shades. Oh, so I actually thought you'd been out for a stroll together, mate. Oh, gosh darn it. Sorry, mate. So I was going to say, that sounds lovely. That sounds really nice. Reading comprehension for the win, right, Shanes? Do we need frost resist where we're building, yeah? If I need frost resistance where we are, then it's a no-go, mate. Yeah. I don't think I'll tell you what, should we make some... Yan? That doesn't hurt to have a few ready, does it? Let's go and see if I've got any. Is it the L? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, is it even worth the hassle, though? Do you know what I mean? Is it really? I mean, it's not like I'm going to be chopping wood for days, is it? I don't know. You know, would I rather have this one should something horrible happen? I don't know. I think I needed 40, was it, for the axe? The final upgrade on the axe? Iron axe 30. And I've got 20 at the minute. Cheers, chocolate. Yeah, so Elder... Elder's the first boss, right? So what was the second boss one? Oh no, Ekthir's the first boss. That's the one that gives you the running boost, wasn't it? The stamina reduction when you're running and jumping. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah. Elder is the second boss. And that's the one that gives you the tree cutting buff. Yeah. Got it. I was getting confused. Ekthir, then Elder. I always think it's Elder and Ekthir, because it just sounds like Ekthir's like cooler than the Elder, you know? So for some reason my brain just thinks it's the other way around. Yeah, I think we'll go and get it. I mean, why not an island? The problem is I never put a portal there. I should really put a portal here. I really should. It's a pain in the ass running through there, to be honest with you. My frame rate does not like that area because of the close proximity to the base, plus the tree stumps that are still littered around the area that I can't quite seem to dig at. Not a big fan of the aesthetic of the stone cutting table. Yeah, well, I suppose it's the same. I mean, we've got plenty of things over here that are unpleasant. I mean, apparently, we do have snakes in England. I know we had a long chat about, was it adders or something? Adders or vipers or something like that, which I never actually realised how common they were. I suppose I've never really seen a wild snake myself in the UK. But I guess that's because in areas, I suppose, where they would be, I would have been running or on a bike, I suppose. So I should imagine any snake worth its salt is long gone when it hears me coming. But yeah, apparently they're actually really common in the UK, or a lot more common than I thought. But they also aren't like, you know, like a bloody rattlesnake or anything equivalent, are they, over here? So I have lost. I'm not even sure I've got a workbench over here. I haven't. So I'd have to go and get a forge and a workbench just to replace that. Yeah, I was just thinking about putting a portal there. The problem is to build some of this stuff. I actually, you know, if I want to build something cool, you know, I need to take quite a lot of stuff over there. You know, if I'm, you know, just a portal is easy, but actually doing something that's going to look cool, a bit of effort has to go into it in this game, doesn't it? Let's grab. What else are going to take? We'll take. Oh, God, I haven't even got any wood. Look, Jesus. Why am I so low on normal wood, guys? What have I been using it all for? Have I been taking it over to the... God, I've not even got any for the coal smelting, look. What the hell? Let's go and get a little bit of wood for... I haven't got a car either. Hang on a minute, what's going on, bruh? Let's put everything... Oh, my lord. So the copper must be from the sconce that's falling out. My lord. It's all going very Pete Tong, my friends. Very Pete Tong indeed. You put the mate boss stone portal look good task quite low on my list of hundreds of thousands. Oh, it's crazy, isn't it, in Ireland? It is crazy. I think that's one of the things I love about this game. Is, you know, a little project here, a little project there, and before you know it, like 60 hours of gameplay has just vanished on you. It's like building that road. I've had immense satisfaction building that little road. The road will probably never be used. I'll tell you what I would really like. And I don't know if anyone can tell me if there's a mod available for this. Something I would really like to see is a way to reset all... so in other words, a mod that would reset all crypts. I'd really like to see that. Something, so in other words, I could take a snapshot of this and somebody else could, like, you know, I like the idea of creating a world that somebody else could come along and see, you know, that they would, and they could add to it. So like I could have like my equivalent of like my Kattegat here, but then somebody, you know, obviously in multiplayer it wouldn't be a problem, but you know, so somebody else could take us, you know, you could upload it and somebody could go and build their version of it over there. I kind of like the idea of that, almost like passing it on and seeing, you know, where it evolved to. But it would involve having to have crypts back. You know, I almost quite like the idea of myself starting a brand new character, but in this world. And yeah, you know, stumbling across this, not using it. You know, I'm not saying about cheating my way through the content, but you know, I'd love to start another character, and you know, whereas I've been here, maybe only do something over here. But as a brand new character. And, you know, I'm not allowed over here, you know, these are the Grumlands, and, you know, we're now playing Grummy number 2 or something. I think it'd be kind of a constantly evolving game there. But in order to do that, you'd have to be able to reset the tombs and crypts, wouldn't you? The adders are slightly docile. I've seen one whilst on the bike in South Wales, saw me and slowly slunk away. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, because the snakes will definitely, because they're obviously they like to warm themselves in the midday sun. So yeah, I mean, I should imagine something like me on a bike or running along, the vibrations alone is enough to let it know that I'm coming well in advance if it's, you know, feeling like getting out of the way. You don't have death adders, vipers, cottonmouths, or cobras, thank fudge, but just the eastern brown snake, red and yellow bellies and whatnot. Are they any of those like super dangerous, as in the ones you do get? But that's really weird. I almost backed away then when those shadows coming across me. My peripheral vision, it was like something was coming towards me. Oh, really? In Valheim Plus, you can actually set which things respawn, including crypts. Wow. Really, Miss Nova? Jeez, that is so cool. What's really interesting, Miss Nova, all these little things that just pop into my head, you know, without any real proper thought being put into them as to whether or not it would make for a fun playthrough, you know. It's amazing how often somebody in chat says, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, and quite often it turns out to be Valheim Plus as well. It seems to be a highly configurable overhaul from what I've seen. Is there somebody over here beating up? Is that another boar? My gosh. Still in the 10 most deadly, the Eastern Brown, really? I mean, are they? I mean, you know, I'm a firm believer in. I guess the general rule of thumb is leave it alone, and it'll probably leave you the hell alone. Is there anything over there where you live, little Chris, that is actually quite a serious danger? You know, there's. I mean, obviously, in some situations, you don't mean to upset something. You know. You genuinely don't. You know, you don't know. I mean, the closest I got to over here was moving a roll of carpet. There's this roll of carpet that had been kind of left outdoors. A long story, won't get into it. But a friend of mine and myself just picked it up. You know, weighed a bloody ton. You know, super heavy duty kind of carpet, been left outside for God knows how long, and we needed to get rid of it. And picked it up. That was it, mate. Oh my God. Wasps. There's a wasp's nest inside the rolled up carpet. No indication of it. Didn't see wasps around it when we went up to pick it up. And they attacked so ferociously, man. I'd never been attacked like wasp like that before. It was unbelievable. It was quite scary. My friend actually had on like a jumper essentially, and we obviously ran off and. I'll never forget it. It really was something almost otherworldly. There was a pocket on not, I shouldn't say pocket because not as in something to put your hand in. A dense mass of wasps kind of just off center on his back. Just a ball of wasps, probably about 6 or 7 inches across. Just buzzing all around and swarming all over each other. It's like for some reason they'd all been focused on this one point on his back. And it was, oh god, this huge mass of like organic buzzy wasp nastiness. And they were getting up my shorts, they were in like the waistband of my shorts. Oh dude, it was nightmare. I actually had stings stuck in me. That's normally any bees, right? Because I think bees are supposed, bees have like a little barb or something on theirs. So it's a wasp stings, and the wasp normally stings you, and the sting comes out. I actually got, because I've been splatting them, trying to knock them off and trying to pull t-shirt and half pull my pants down. I'd actually got like wasp stings stuck in me and everything. It was a nightmare, dude. Absolute nightmare. You're playing with a scammer, what shall I say? Well, they have to admit, you get a lot of those, don't you, Advina? They really like ringing you. I think you should play a slightly hard to hear person, but make it out like there's a technical fault on the line. Keep saying, what's that buzzing? What's that buzzing? So that you can't quite hear them. So be super helpful. So actually really coherent, not playing daft, literally giving them everything they want, obviously within reason. But make out like there's a really annoying buzzing sound. And every now and again go, why is it going bzzz, bzzz? What's that noise? What's that noise? See if you can make them go completely mad. Keep interrupting them right as they're about to get to the next stage. Start saying, "Oh, the buzzing's back! The buzzing's back! What is that buzzing?" Go for it, Edwina. Let us know. European wasps are the worst. Oh, mate! Oh God! I tell you, oh, those wasps, mate. They were a nightmare, man. Absolute nightmare. They were relentless, bro. Absolutely relentless. Like, they did not give a toss, man. Hate them. Hate the damn thing. Hate wasps. Girlfriend's terrified of them. And I mean genuinely terrified. She has literally, I know it sounds awful, but it's a genuine kind of phobia, really. Whether or not what you need to have something like that clinically diagnosed, I dread to think. But look at that little bugger over there, just spawned in. She's actually stopped the car in traffic. Like literally, in basically what was sort of like a high street area. So traffic moving, but moving fairly slowly. And there's a wasp got into the car. And she literally slammed the brakes on, opened the door, got out. It's not sitting in a car with a wasp. Not happening. Never. No. Oh, dear. How do we get rid of the carpet in the end? To be honest, mate, once this... Basically, the wasps attacked, and we'd actually had to come through a building. So, imagine it's out in kind of like... it was like a covered area. So, think of like a bus shelter style canopy. So, it was kind of open to the air. And it'd been out there on a wooden bench. There was a fire door that led to this area, and then like what essentially is almost like a public style building. So we ran out of that through the fire exit and out onto the front. So the wasps that were on us stayed with us through the building. They didn't seem to track us from around the back, so we went down the road. We actually ended up calling the council. We actually called the council to dispose of it however they get rid of it. I mean, obviously we had no options. Because it's a public building and putting anybody else at any risk. Because we had no idea. We had no idea there were wasps actually in the carpet. We just thought it was a bit of crappy carpet. For whatever reason, I was helping him to just get some work, done some preliminary work before his team came in. And but the building was open throughout the day for members of the public. And yeah, well, it was a case of ring the council, and whether or not, because it was a council-operated building, they were happy to remove it. I know bees and things are ever so strange in the UK, aren't they? I don't know. Are we allowed to kill bees in the UK? I know there's some legislation around it. I think wasps you can murder mercilessly. I never even saw inside it. I always look back and think it would have been really nice in hindsight if I could have been there when the exterminators came and presumably do whatever they do to see what it looked like. Because I went into my attic once, and in this house, very early on, the attic here had like all this, I don't know how to describe it, like It was like a foam insulation on the underside of the roof, and there must have been a problem with it at some point, as we've since found out, where all this foam had kind of been removed. And I saw, honestly, wasps' nests. I wonder what it was. I thought, what is that? That looks amazing. You know, really intricate, kind of swirling whites and browns. And it was a wasp's nest. So imagine what that would have looked like inside a coiled carpet. I honestly, you know, all horrors and stings and, you know, a great deal of pain and a great deal of terror aside. It would have, I bet the nest inside the roll of carpet would have been truly beautiful. I really believe that. So, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, obviously we didn't touch it, mate. It was a case of shit with... Well, what surprised me was how fast the wasps dissipated. Because I remember as a child, we kind of ended up spraying a hose on a wasp's nest that was part of like a non-lit bonfire. And it was getting ready, sort of... but all the mums and dads used to throw, like, I don't know, pallets and... I don't know, crap bunk bed bits out the back in this big field at the back of the house, and then they'd do it all year round. And then on bonfire night, they'd set fire to it and have some fireworks and stuff. But there was a wasp's nest, and we as kids decided to aggravate them with a hose. And those wasps followed me all the way across the field, and literally was still trying to get into my mum's bedroom. I was that terrified. I ran into the house through the back garden, slammed the kitchen door shut, ran up the stairs, went into my mum's bedroom, screaming. And I swear, you know, as a kid, I envisioned those wasps were still like battering against the... I mean, obviously they weren't, but, you know, that's the way I remember it, you know. Wasps battering at the window, still trying to get at me. But, yeah, it was really just the mass that we brought with us. Whether or not because we'd gone through a building... I don't know, you know, I've heard about wasps using things like pheromones to trigger the assault. And that's what I always thought... Maybe wasps do something similar, because that pocket, that dense mass of wasps on his jumper at the back, it was like, why are they all there? You know, why are they not spread out trying to get down his collar and things? The wasps were smart on me. All the wasps were trying to get under my clothing. They were trying to get up underneath my shorts. They were trying to get in my, like, elastic waistband on my shorts. They were trying to get under my t-shirt. They were trying to get underneath. Luckily, at the time, I was a pretty big guy, so they couldn't get underneath, like, where the t-shirt meets the bicep and tricep. They're pretty tense, as you can imagine, you know, especially in panic. But they were still trying to get in there. And they also, I mean, they did get in around the collar area. It's almost like they knew how to get past my clothing. Whereas he had this ball, this bubble of insanity and hatred and waspy nastiness just stuck on his back. It was so weird. So weird. You're right, Elios. Imagine a wasp or a hornet the size of your mouse. Oh, and what are they then? What is that? What, a Japanese hornet? Oh my god. Where do Japanese hornets, where are they these days? Because I assume not just in Japan, right? They're actually in the US. Yeah. Yeah. Does anyone know how they get rid of wasps' nests? I think wasps' nests are destroyed with chemicals, aren't they? As far as I know. They just spray it with, like, some sort of pesticide, don't they? I'm sure with bees, but bee nests, if it's a particular type of bee, I don't think all bees fall into the same jurisdiction, but I think in the UK, if it's a particular type of bee, you can actually contact local beekeepers, can't you? And they'll actually come and take them away for you, free of charge. I don't think you can just kill any old bee in the UK. Or you're not supposed to. I mean, I suppose nobody would know, but... There's actually a particular breed of wasps that heats... Oh, I've heard about that. Yes, yeah, they do. They swarm all over them and literally boil them alive, don't they? Is it bees, is it? Yeah, I've heard about that, little Chris. Yeah. Don't they do something to generate extra heat as well? Like rub their like little insect legs together or buzz the wings or something? And it generates even more heat, doesn't it? You had pet huntsman as a kid, some bigger than my hand. And that's the huntsman spider, is it? They hung up on you, Advina. You got to perfect your art. They're actually from Japan, but they're showing up in the west of the US now, are they? Oh my god. Japanese bees have learned how to kill hornets over the past year, so Japanese bees are being imported into the UK to help teach UK bees. Oh, right, okay. What? Because we're a bit worried of the hornets becoming. So the hornets. So the hornets actually kill the bees, then, do they, Shaq? Really? Oh wow, Jesus. Bees are an endangered species. Yeah, I'm sure I remember. I can't remember how I know this. I don't know whether it was like a friend or something through somebody who was doing some work somewhere. And it was quite an interesting sort of chain of events once a bee's nest had been discovered. Oh no! I've just put the bloody mouse away as well, haven't I? You know? Literally just put the... That's a lot of freaking skeletons, man. Oh my god, and they've got arrows as well, haven't they? And they can shoot through their friends. Those archers are going to be a huge problem, man. Oh, man. Those archers are going to be a huge problem. Oh, my God. Oh, my stamina's out. Oh, my stamina's out. That's why. Oh, shit. We might have a real problem here. Oh, no. I might have a real problem here, guys. I can't block. Oh no, I can't escape them. Be alright if it wasn't for the damn archers. Yeah, I can't do anything because of the archers. Just too many. Because I can't block. Oh man, there's even more coming. Oh, we've got a huge problem. We have a huge problem. I should keep a stamina pot on me at all times from now on. I'm outside the area, you see. I'm outside the area. Holy balls, dudes. We said ages ago we were going to build like a little defensive arena, weren't we? To sort of almost like a horde night equivalent, wasn't it? Jeez, man, those things are crazy. Yeah, I should really keep a stamina pot outside in a box to grab the skeleton. Skeleton Surprise is probably the best one that I have. It feels like a legit horde night. It'd be really nice to be able to actually stand toe to toe with them rather than just doing, you know, a 7 days leg it and your stamina management's okay. But damn, that was rough, bro. I'm all right. I can take the fight to them, but not with the archers at range. And of course, when there's such a big pack as that, it's really hard to sort of pinpoint where the archers are. You know, you end up with 2 groups of 3 archers, like one over here and one over there or something, and they're ever so clever. I mean, whether or not they actually legit are clever, or whether it's just a sheer case of numbers and random placement, but. Yeah, you can really get caught in a nasty crossfire. I tell you what, a massive difference, guys, iron armor makes compared to the troll armor. I mean, it is like I would have been dead 20 times over if I'd got my troll armor on there. This armor really messes those skeleton archers up compared to the troll. Yeah, literally fry it, pump a pixel. Yeah. I think I've seen this actually at work. I don't know whether it was a YouTube video or whether it was some documentary where they actually allow some of these things inside the nest, don't they? They actually allow them to get a certain distance inside, and then they literally just swarm them, don't they? Boil them alive. You're right, Mischief. You're actually an apiarist in the UK. The wasps have been spotted on the southern edge of the UK in minuscule numbers, so there's actually a big concern. What are these then, Mischief? So sorry, if you, because obviously, I mean, you know your stuff. So you say these wasps have been spotted. What are these wasps? I'm getting confused between Japanese hornets, which apparently feed on honeybees, which is a big problem, right? Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I love that, Missy, honestly. And you know what? The frame rate holds, considering I'm at my base as well, the frame rate holds really nicely. If you make beams to make floors of your bridge, mobs can't cross. Really? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to do that, because I actually really like the idea of having these fights. I actually do like them, so... I'm pretty sure... if only I could have kept up the archery volley, but... There was no way, wasn't it? I don't... But Azzy, honestly, I don't know how much you've played the game. It's almost impossible to use your abilities once you're in a fight like that, because it literally freezes you for... I mean, look, 1, 2, 3... almost 3 seconds, dude. You might as well just carry on running. It's a nightmare, man. It's... just not worth the hassle. I should have done it straight away. The second I saw Skeleton's Surprise, I should have triggered it, and I reckon we would have kicked ass. But once you're low stamina and running around like that, 3 seconds standing there, game over, man. Oh, they are the giant hornets, are they, Mischief? Right, so it's a real, actual, very serious concern, is it? That we've got Japanese hornets coming to the UK that could have an absolute devastating effect on the honeybee population. That's really scary. They nest in shipping containers that go all around the world. Wow. That's really scary. Yeah. I mean, you always hear, don't you? You know, the environmentalist groups and pretty much everyone, you know, got to look after the bees, right? Look after the bees, look after the oceans. Without those two things, it's all doom and gloom, isn't it? Let me have a quick stretch. Because I'm aware we haven't had one yet today. So give me 60 seconds or so. Yeah, it's a good comment that is as well. Actually, I really need. I said it's weird because I was actually saying yesterday how infrequently I ever use my. I mean, I don't even know what they're called. My powers, my Skyrim shouts, as I always think of them. I really need to start. It's a really good example of where I could have had a much more. It's not even a case of winning. I could have had a really fun fight, couldn't I? With that extra resistance there. So yeah, I've got to get... Yeah, I started doing all right with it as well, Azzy. I actually did start the set, especially when I was AFK, if you like, or should I say off stream? Sorry, not AFK. As soon as something attacked, because I was so often when I was building this or doing some harvesting, so often low on food, I didn't really waste, or I suppose you shouldn't call it wasting, but I wasn't playing overly safe. So I got into a good habit of the second I saw that text in the middle of the screen, I would instantly trigger my, I mean, it wouldn't have been bone mass then, it would have been the one that helps me run. So I could run around with reduced stamina usage, you see, which helped me keep my bow momentum up. And I've just stopped using it, dude. It's just something that has become such an afterthought. And you know, I really need to remember it. It's something that could give me a huge edge. I mean, so someone in chat was saying yesterday that bone mass power, almost for all intents and purposes, might as well make you pretty much invincible while it's up and running. So yeah, I'll try and remember that. Berate me in chat if you see me in a position where... Because the thing is, you do have a few seconds to trigger it, don't you? There's been a couple of occasions where I have been attacked from those world events and actually even been able to grab some arrows on the way out of the door, let alone trigger my power. So we've got 32 iron, which means we could, in theory, upgrade my axe now. I just need 3 leather scraps, apparently. Yeah. There are traps that can be set and designed to capture the hornets. Honestly, though, I'm more concerned about insecticides and weed killers on nearby crops and plants. Really? What's, I mean, I don't really know what a hornet is. I'm going to be honest. I've seen them on, say, YouTube. Always think of them as being an extremely dangerous looking critter. Very long, quite bullet shaped on the arse end, very black, quite long, quite chunky. I mean, they really do look like a legit aerial predator. But how big are these? See, that's the thing that sometimes it's hard to get your head around, a sense of scale when you're watching it on something like a YouTube video or a documentary. I mean, how big are these Japanese hornets? I mean, are we talking like as big as my thumb? I mean, wasps are pretty small, right? I mean, wasps are not big things. But, you know, even a big chunky bee is not the biggest thing on the planet, right? Big problem with them is they're in the, the labyrinthfish family. So they breathe air for short times and have been known to crawl from one pond to another. What, hang on, what are they? What are they? Snakehead fish in Maryland. What the hell is a snakehead fish? But they taste good. What kind of gear would you recommend for surviving the swamp? We are having a hard time there. I use the troll armor, Marion, and the reason I use the troll armor was mainly because it gives you a really good stealth bonus, and I think for the swamp, the secret for me was taking it very slowly and using stealth with the bow. And most things I would, you know, I'm not the most skilled player, so I don't think you need to be really good at this. But that's what I think what made the swamp relatively simple for me. I didn't bite off more than I could chew. I stayed well away from the spawns while I was exploring. I tended to go fairly direct to a crypt, so I'd always mark the crypt on the map, so I knew where I'd be off to. And I always travelled the same path, and in the end I even made a road. You know, if you really want to go for it, Mario, I actually made the Yellow Shroom Road, which is, sort of went all the way through the swamp to the boss. But my best advice for the swamp is it can close in around you extremely quickly. It's very easy to get turned around, very easy to get lost. I mean, I know you're not actually lost, but it's very easy to sort of like find an obstacle in your way or a bit of water that's a bit too deep, so you sort of try and walk around, and before you know it, you're facing a completely different direction. Take it slow, use the bow, use the stealth. You can kill anything before it even sets foot in your immediate melee range. It's not too bad. I used a lot of fire arrows. Yeah, I mean, I know it's wet and it's damp and they're not doing a huge amount of damage. But so sometimes, you know, if it was dry, I might get a couple of extra ticks on, like, the blobs to kill them. If you really want to go crazy in the swamp, then what you really want, I would suggest getting iron armor as soon as you can, which is why you're there, because that's what you're getting from the sunken crypts. And using a mace, just use a mace and a good shield. You just can't go wrong with blunt damage. Everything's weak to blunt damage in the swamp, more or less. We have issues with invasive carp and used to have a cane. Oh, I've heard about the cane toads. Again, on YouTube, I've seen those. That's terrifying. Like whole roads, like literally miles of road just covered with cane toads. It's insane. One of the first times that I've actually, you know, when someone says a plague, and you think, oh yeah, what you mean there's a few toads? Yeah, wow. It was like not a spare square foot of floor that wasn't covered in toads, man. That was really crazy. Really crazy to see that. It's actually illegal not to kill them. It's a fish from Southeast Asia, and they look a bit like a snake. They get sucked up in ballast tanks, and then when ships dump the ballast tanks, they get... Oh, really? Wow. Jeez, man. You hated the swamps, has he? Yeah, we actually killed a Desquito. I think, did we kill 2 yesterday? Just want to survive. It is pretty rough in there, but I think the secret to any Valheim adventure is take your time with it. You should be alright. Right, now... I was, before we got so rudely interrupted by that attack, off to go and get my wood chopping skill. I think I'm going to leave it. Because we are in the dark forest. And we're on the edge of the mountain. So I think I'll keep my bone mass one just in case the shit really hits the fan. We'll go and hit... We'll go and hit the swamp. Grum Mum and the girlfriend are up. They're having a little drinky poos, and then Grum Mum's off out for a little bit, I think. Right, swamp. Is it the swamp? It's not the swamp, is it? It's actually the vendor we want to go to. Thinking about it. Really. There we go. Let's move out. You're right, Viking. You're right, Max. You just had your first run since forever. Went terrible, but it's a start. How long's a while, bro? How far did you manage? I missed the good old days of a jolly good run, bro. Get in there, though. Get in there. Slowly but surely. Oh! We got any sap? So let me just go and take all this back. Let me just go and lock the door. Let me take this back. I'm just going to get some sap for the road, because otherwise it's pointless building it and then not using it. Or at least having it lit when we do use it. Yeah, we had a... What's it called? What's the world event called? Yeah? Is it called a skeleton smash? Is that the name of it? Did about 30 minutes. That's really good, Max, man. 30 minutes, what, non-stop? I'd say that's fantastic for a year out, bro. I mean, I don't, yeah, obviously I'm sure you weren't pushing your pace to the extreme, but yeah, that's a bloody good start, bro. Seeds. Let's get all this put away. Flowers. Let's put my light back on. Gosh, that's hard. I've got that horrible... Still got it from the other day from the hospital. I sort of feel it in my chest. It's awful. You're right, Auntie Roach. How are you? How's things? Stone can go in there. Now, we have got a little bit of ancient wood. So that's over there. That's over there. Oh, sap. Sorry, I forgot to get the sap. Let's throw you in there. You down there. Let's grab 2. Let's grab 3 stacks. Yeah, I'd be super chuffed with that. I mean, I assume if you're running for 30 minutes at a good pace, that you know you're a fairly good runner anyway, right? I mean, I don't know how old you are and what your background is, but I mean, a 30-minute run is a nice run, right? You can get a fair old distance in 30 minutes. Yeah, congrats, Max, mate. The thing is, Max, mate, and again, I don't know if you're a runner at any sort of experienced or pro level, but you'll know how fast you get back to normal. Even, you know, presumably as long as there's not been a significant injury. And it's really just a case of having, you know, taken some time out or, you know, done some other sort of training or whatever. It's amazing how fast you can get back to where you were. Or at least I've always found that. And with people I've worked with. The body very quickly goes, yeah, I remember this. And a lot of it will be muscle memory. You know, ticking into your own stride, getting that breathing sorted. It's things that you don't forget, even though you know at that point you subconsciously don't even realise you're doing it. You know, it's quite scary how it all suddenly slinks back and seems like you were never away, mate. You're right, Ice Tyson. How's things, sir? But yeah, all right, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Not too bad. Is that what it's called? A skeleton surprise? So it sounds like almost like a joke, doesn't it? A skeleton surprise. Is it for the football? Is it? Yeah, my bros. I don't know if he's doing any refereeing or anything this year. To be honest, not sure what his plans are. He's been quite poorly, so. I played football last night. I'm retiring today. As we say every year. Yeah. You know you're in trouble when you have your morning poop and you can't get off the toilet seat, or just walking down the stairs makes you feel like, my God. There's bits of my body I didn't even know existed, and for some reason they're in extreme pain. Why is that? You're doing all right, Auntie Roach. You're pet sitting a lovely dog and cat for the next few days. So you're having the... Oh, nice, nice. Well, is that for friends, or is that like an occupation? Is it, Auntie Roach? That sounds nice, actually. You finally said some decent storage. Having things in proper places feels so good. Never. Viking. It's such a huge part of every one of these games for me. Is having a system just to put things away. You know, I'm an obsessive collector of all things in these games. Yeah, if I go into the forest and I come back to just with some wood, I'm quite happy, mate. You know, I've added some wood to my portfolio, you know. So having somewhere to put it, knowing it where it is, that sense of adding to the storage units. So we want some core wood, don't we? So we're actually doing okay. We've got a little bit already over here. Let me pop the sap away. Stone in there, and then I think I was using these for kind of like. Well, that shouldn't be in there, should it? We'll throw sap. I think we'll do sap and eyes in there. There was a little bit of wood there, wasn't there? Let's pop that out. Make sure you're repaired. Right, let's take the cart out, and we'll. Oh gosh. We'll go and get ourselves some cool wood. I'm going to build a little. I think today we're going to build a little. It's not that flat, is it, here, actually? I was going to build a little log cabin here, but that might not be as easy as I thought. I thought so. cheeky devil. Right. How do I get this? Why are you being a knob? Okay, well, you're being a dick. Thank you. Oh, gosh. No. You're right, hell, how's things? Yeah, I wonder if we could... can you plant little fir trees? So I don't think you can you? It'd be nice if you could plant those. They're actually quite a nice decorative little tree. This means I'm probably building on a really big troll spawn. Oh, was that? Oh, I actually thought I could hear a troll for a moment there, you know. I swear I saw a what sit there. A shame. Or maybe there wasn't. Oh, that's stamina, bro. Oh, you know, I need to bring. I need to bring some stamina pots with me. Don't think I'll worry about my bone mass just yet. Big difference between the neck meat versus the sausage meat on that stamina. It's amazing how quick you start gathering junk out here at night in the dark forest, isn't it? I'm thinking about actually raising this level. I might raise this area. I think that would be less terrain manipulation than trying to level the area around it, to be fair. Build a small log cabin. So I might sort of take a reference point, say about there, and level it off. I think we can get a cabin coming all the way back to... In fact, actually, what about even here? This looks like super flat. What about if we sort of use... There's the storage. What about if I kind of use this as my base for here? Why does it say dark in my house? Because I'm never there, dude. So there's just no point in spending sap keeping it lit, bro. It's just time spent for no reason, man. I only go back there like once or twice a day just to deliver things, and it's just downtime. I don't really... Well, I mean, I do have time to do it. It just seems pointless to keep sconces lit, burning constantly when I'm not going to be there for 4 or 5 hours. And lighting them when I go home takes forever. So you can plant the little fir trees. So these little diddy ones here. Is that the fir cones? These. So does the fir cone make the small one? Not the big fir tree. I always thought it was the big fir tree. You're right, Hel. You worked your ass off building a stone wall around your base. What, have you got a full stone perimeter now, have you, mate? I think it'll be interesting to see what Hearth and Home brings in terms of building materials. I'm quite excited to see what they're up to. Oh gosh, probably don't want to knock that one down. My phone's going bing bong, bing bong. You're right, Des, how are you? It's for your boss and not your occupation, but I like helping her out. I'm a vet nurse by occupation, so this is your... Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Auntie Roach. So it can't be a bad thing then. You love your animals. You're doing your boss a favour, which is never a bad thing, is it, mate, eh? Oh, that sounds cool. Got all these, for some reason, I've been spammed by Steam preview codes for the upcoming Siege Survival something just being spammed by content creation codes this morning. It's just never ending. I think it's about the 10th code they've sent me. What's going on? Well, why am I suddenly on someone's bloody send preview code list? I'll have to have a look, see what's happening later. Right. So if I'm gonna put like, I think we'll. Oh no, let's go. Let's use these for our kind of. Oh gosh. I'm gonna use this one. Is gonna be my must take home box. That's like the essential take home box. I think we've got stone in there, haven't we? So if I put in, oh my god. So throw away, throw away, throw away, throw away, sap rock. This will be. Well, hang on, no, that's my. I think if we take that out of there and put that in the non-transportables box, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? And then that leaves me with that as my must take. Really? That will be my high priority take home. They will be my lower priority take home. So not interested in you, or you. Really, I will take those. We are getting through so much feed. It's not even slightly amusing right now. Troll furs. As in on the floor, or what do you mean? Like as in just general clothing or something? I don't really know what we can and can't make. I don't know whether should we flatten it? Should we go and get a hoe and flatten this area so we've got a flat build zone? I think we can get a decent sized log cabin in here. But bring the rear wall. Oh, should we do something with the hearth? What about doing like, oh, what about a hybrid, stone and wood? Let me go and get a bit more core wood, because what does it cost me for it's 2 for a 4 meter. So how high would you want to make that? How many of those does it take to make a 2 meter high wall? What do you think? Probably 4? So that'd be about 8 wood. Yeah, we're getting quite a lot of wood then, aren't we? Yeah, let's go and get some more core wood before we go and get the hoe. Yeah, alright, thanks, Des. How about yourself, mate? How's things? You've had to drill into people I play with to store things in the proper chest, or I'll start sabotaging them by placing stakes in front of portals. Is that something you could... I never thought about that. I like a man who hasn't just got an idle threat. I never thought about sticking... So you basically, you come through the portal straight into spikes in your didgeridoo, do you? You're right, random. How's things? Yeah. I think they're furless creatures, maybe not a rug, but yeah. I mean, what would you? Any mods do anything with things like troll hide? Maybe you could use them for enhancements, like for the grips on swords and tools. Like maybe you could enhance your pickaxe with a troll hide. What would that be called? What's it called? The bit that you hold? Is it the hilt? It's not the hilt, is it? Or is it? Yeah, could have some highly so some good grip characteristics or something. I don't want to go. I want to keep a good distance from home, really. They're all fir trees. I don't want fir trees. I want pine trees. I don't really want to chop down the forest like right on top of where I'm going to be building there, really. This area was already quite barren, wasn't it? Let's mark that where the car is, and let's tack some pine trees there. Yeah, like a little tree house. We'll keep it like homely. So I'm not going to be. I mean, obviously, what we'll do. Think of it as like a hunter's lodge. So I'm thinking a big roaring fire. Maybe a small kitchen area, an area to store some lumber, like for the cold winter nights. Yeah, I'd maybe use the actual hearth, the proper hearth, instead of just a campfire, maybe. Yeah, well, yeah, I think that'll do us, really. We've got the storage, haven't we? Because we've got an external storage shed, so we don't need to worry about anything internally, so we don't have to... We can probably focus on making it look a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. Put like a little chair. Or what about a hearth? So the same design as the original Grumbodian fort. We'll kind of do it as a... Oh, what happened then? I'll chop that down. Oh gosh, I did not mean to do that. Ah, oh, the noise, the ambient noise in there straight away. Guys. Whoa, Jesus! Oh, you get. Oh, really, sir? Cheeky rascal. A second floor, wood floor, overhang first stone. No, I'm not thinking a hole down. No, I'm thinking like a stone foundation. I'm thinking just the foundation. I'll have a look. We'll build a template for it. See if we can come up with something that's quite easy to build as well. So we've got our little Grumbodian forts with the palisades around it. Let's go for something a little bit more like you might even see legitimately out. Yeah, think of it as like Bob in Alaska. The hut Bob's gonna build once his legs are all better. Reasonably small and compact. Maybe with... I'm just thinking about a second level or not, yeah. Do I even want a second level? What's that? Oh, that's the tree stump, isn't it? I won't be able to knock that out. Wood and stone piles for gold. Just like the wood and stone piles for gold. Oh, you mean as in, so you can actually come in here and actually like have like a little gold pile on the floor? That'd be really cool, dude. Oh, I like that. Like so you can make like a treasure room with, oh yeah, with the small chests and things. That'd look really cool, man. These. So you can have like a couple of personal chests and a big chest. And then around it just like piles of twinkling gold. I suppose you can put the rubies and things down. Can you not do that anyway, dude? Could you not just drop... You not just drop gold on the floor? As long as you had a workbench around it, wouldn't despawn, would it? Oh, I need to be careful. I'm gonna just... Oh, I might have to... Oh gosh. I'm locking trees down way too close to home. I need to come back here and replant some trees then, guys. Jesus. I'll tell you what, sometimes it's really easy to forget how good the draw distance is in this game. Yeah, I like that. You know, it's interesting you say that as well, because that gives me a flashback to one of my white marble towers that I had in Ultima Online. And I actually had a treasure room in there. And you could do exactly that, basically. You can actually put, like, piles of gold and things down on the floor. It did. It looked like a legit overflowing treasure room. Pretty cool, man. We'll have a look, see if there's anything we can do even with what we've already got. See, that is down on the road. So we definitely don't want to be chopping down anything over there, do we? I think the plan was to go up into this sort of... Oh my god, is that... What about if we just... That's the trader. Let's go see what's over there. Doesn't look like it's a particularly easy area to navigate, does it? Yeah, I played it a lot, Season, yeah. It's kind of weird because we were talking the other day about games that first got us kind of hooked on, you know, whether it was, you want to call it an addiction or just generally things that kind of became quite pervasive in your life. And I totally forgot about Ultima Online. I started talking about World of Warcraft and I think Elegon was in chat. He says, what about Ultima Online, you know? I've heard you speak about that a lot. I was like, Jesus, I actually totally forgot about the game. What do these give me then? Are these just fir trees? So they're no use, are they? Oh, gosh. I might have to go somewhere else to bring the pine or the core wood then, guys. Because I really do not want to destroy the area and just like have it. There's no point having a beautiful log cabin in a beautiful wood where all the trees have been chopped down. There's quite a lot here, but is that not? I mean, I've got one pine cone. Although I have got a load of other pine cones I'd like to think back at base, so maybe I could let's see how much health he's got left. Oh, we did! We two-shotted a troll! I was about to say we're going to get the three-shot in. We actually got a two-shot troll in there. Nice, man. Just a little bit of fire damage just at the end must have finished him off, look. Nicey, nicey. All things spicy. Where's my bloody... Oh, there it is. Guess I've lost my... This is going to look super barren over here. We better go in there. Get going to find some pine cones. Hopefully we've got some. How long does it take for pine trees to grow back? Anyone know? God almighty. Sorry, have I tried at gears? Oh, are they the... They're like the... Oh, what do they do? They're the... What's going on here? What happened there? They are the spear-like... weapons, yeah? No, I haven't, mate. No, I haven't. And in fact, I'm quite low on iron now, so... But I think everything is upgraded to as high as I can get it in terms of iron. Everything's tier 4. So any iron I do now have, I actually can use for another weapon or shield, because I'd like to go back to a parryable shield at some point. So yeah, I'll probably look into that. I'll lock these down as well. Yeah, so I might have to hit the crypts again then, do you think, Sophie? That'd be quite cool, actually. I mean, I would definitely like to see a version, a variant of the game. You know, I've not really mentioned it up until now because obviously I haven't played through it, so I don't know where the overlap and the return journey is, if any at all. But I would like to see a variant of the game, a mod perhaps, where all the metals remain relevant throughout the gameplay. You know, see, it's not just a case of, you know, you get a bit of bronze, then you move on to iron, then you move on to whatever. You know, so it's still, you know, you still have a reason to go back to your bronze mine, your iron mine, your copper smelters and things. At the moment, it kind of feels like bronze is now really just a building resource for things like decorative stuff such as sconces and braziers and what have you. Oh, there's an idea. We'll have a brazier in the house, which means I'll have to pre-plan for smoke extraction, won't I? Yeah, that'll throw a bit of a spanner in the works, won't it? Maybe we won't need one. We'll have to have a look how big it's going to be. We might not need a huge lighting source because we've never actually used a hearth yet, have we? I think if we go back, grab a hoe, and set up, we'll set up a forge and everything over here, so we've got everything we need in the build zone. I think we'll be good to go, won't we? No room in inventory. Okay. Can we get through there? Yeah, I think this would be quite a nice little spot to build. You're going to be changing your Twitch name sometime soon? Because Little Chris is a really old nickname, and I'm not that little anymore. We were talking about this the other day about like how names on Twitch, you know, they conjure up an image, don't they? Straight away. So yeah, I understand why people, you know, sometimes have had a name for it. See, the weird thing is it becomes part of your identity though, doesn't it? And you know, you can get so well known on you know, whatever it is, you know, your Twitter accounts or your social media accounts and your gaming forums and PlayStation friends lists, and it can be really hard to change something like that, can't it? It becomes as much a part of you in the online world as your real name is in the real world, isn't it? I wish you could dismantle weapons. Yeah, there is a mod that does that, Marie. I know somebody was telling us about it just literally, I don't know, a week or two back. There is actually a mod that allows you to dismantle weapons and shields into their original components. If I understood it correctly, I believe there's even a variant that allows you to control what you get back. So, for example, you might only get metals back, etc. I'm not sure if that was a specific mod or one of the, like, the Valheim Plus configurable elements, but keep all that in the car because we've kind of got everything we need transportable at the build site then, haven't we? So I think that will get us somewhere. It might not get us. We're going to need some stone, aren't we, for some foundations. So if we just drop those, dink, dink. Right, okay. I'm going to leave the pine cones on me. What's this? Is this the one that's got that stuff to death? Yeah, let's just see what happens if we throw that gold on the floor. It's going to throw it quite a distance, isn't it? Oh, what the hell? All right, so I mean, it could be done. I mean, it could be. I mean, I bet if you were to, let's just have a look. I mean, if you were to split that into, just what happens even if you split it into ones? What actually happens? I don't know at what point it becomes a stack versus a coin, or is even a coin just a stack. So I mean, you could throw that in there. You could, you know, move a small amount. Throw that over there. Again, you could move a little bit. Another stack in. Yeah, I think if you were careful, you could probably get a nice. Oh, look! You could use that to look like gold ink. Oh, that's cool. It's actually an accident, but yeah, you can actually use the sap to look like gold ingots. Look. Gold ingots and gold coins, and then if you were to be smart, I bet what you could do is you could probably build like a little fence around it. So while you're doing it, you could build a pop like that in at the back, yeah. Build a little free-placed low wall around it, or even a high wall around it. You know, even just all messy and angled, just to throw the coins at and then knock it out. I reckon you could get quite a nice little design for a treasure corner. Don't think it would be impossible. Take that back, take that back. I have a feeling we're going to have a lot of trolls around here. And feathers we also want to take back. So actually, if we're going home, thinking about it, we might as well take all that back with us, because I want to go and get my nice quality hoe. You alright, Scary Billy? How's things? I know more people who call me Missy than my real name. It's the reason I haven't changed it yet. That I really don't know what else to call myself. Why would you want to change it? I think Missy Kit's a really cool name, to be honest. I think that's one that you could... well, if you actually... is there a reason why you'd want to change it then, Missy? Or? I think that's one of those kind of eternal online names, to be honest. Missy Kit. It's... yeah. I can understand you, Little Chris. You know, Little Chris. You know, do you want to be known as Little Chris all your life, you know? It depends, right? I can certainly imagine some people that have called themselves, you know, Little Sam, have decided, actually, I don't want to be Little Sam anymore. You know? Kind of changed my mind about that now. No, not impressed. What do you mean not impressed? You mean you are impressed? You just got it because we actually came up with a solution to your problem, didn't I? You don't need to walk near it, do you? You just put it in a treasure room, don't you? Just put it in the back of a room. Super easy. Yeah, but you can get close to them, can't you? You don't. It doesn't pull in. You know, if you're going to build a treasure room in the corner, you know, open the door, you've got a big treasure room there, or you could even put it in a pit, couldn't you? Could have it like what was his name? Scrooge McDuck's vaulted treasure vault or whatever. Yeah, it's not too bad actually. Yeah, Grumdad's all right. He's doing okay. Fingers crossed. He's we've got an interesting couple of days coming up, but that's other family members as well, with Grummum and everything. So yeah, not too bad. Thanks, Scary Billy. Fingers crossed, mate. Fingers crossed. You spent ages looking for a serpent to make a serpent shield, and just found out that to get the scales, you actually need a harpoon. Do you? But as long as you killed them in shallow water. Do you have to have a harpoon? I mean, obviously having a harpoon makes it infinitely easier, because you can drag them to shore and then kill them on the shore. But you wouldn't have to have it to get the serpent scales, would you? Because you could get one to chase you on the boat, whittle it down, so whittle its health quite low, crash the boat into the shore, and jump off, and it should follow you a certain amount, should it not? Obviously not onto land, but you know, if you find one of those relatively low sort of continental shelf areas, I mean, I'm not saying it'd be easy, but you could probably. Yeah, they do. I think they do max mate, but you can still get them, dude. You can still get them. I mean, I killed one in my bay area. My bay area is like quite shallow, so I can still get all the ingredients if you like. It's terrible, Viking. Your name is Wayne Bruce, but people just call me Manbat. It's just terrible, bro. I give you 3 out of 10. So a lot of people think I call myself Missy with another spelling. Oh, okay, got you. And originally it was a nick my ex gave me that fast became my general nick. It's not that I hate it, but I have thought about changing it several times. Have you got anything? I mean, have you found something that you actually do genuinely like, and it's been a case of you've not been able to have it because it's taken on that platform, for example, Missy? Or have you just kind of, oh, you know, do you really want to make it? Do you really want to make the change? God, we've got all sorts there. That's a right old hodgepodge of things to put away, isn't it? Wow, okay. Let's go through it slowly. I'm going to be here all day otherwise. Your first serpent kill on every character has been... Oh, you can definitely kill... Oh, killing them's not a problem. But it's getting the serpent scales, isn't it? Like you say, because they sink. You know, I mean, killing a serpent on a boat, I guess with a bow and arrow. I mean, I've not done it myself because I've always tried to drag them to shore, but... I should imagine it would actually be a lot easier to kill them out on the ocean waves. We got any boar heads? We haven't, have we? Getting quite full on those. Alright, so let's pop the gold away. We'll take the wood back. We'll take the pine back. Pop the feathers back. Why does my sword keep getting pulled out? And then we've got some... So I came back to get the... What did I come back for? We came back for something. Oh, the hoe. The hoe. The ho. And... Oh, I was thinking the troll heads go in the other box. Every time I do inventory management, there's always one item. And it's always that... You'd think you'd get to that item and that would be the problem at the end. But as soon as I get one object in my inventory management system that I'm just a little bit skeptical about, a little bit unsure of, it throws the whole return of objects to their relative stacks into some disarray, to be honest. So I've got 30 pine cones. We will leave them in there. I'm not going to plant too eagerly just yet. Although, no, hang on. No, because there's... If you plant a pine cone and get a pine tree, is there any difference between the return rate or drop rate of the pine seeds? So, for example, if you chop down a pine tree, you've got what appears to be a very small chance of getting a pine seed. If you plant a pine seed and it grows into a pine tree, does it give you a much higher chance of getting a pine seed from it? Has anyone done that? Or is it just the same drop rate?
SOS of being kidnapped by some weird animals. Leah
Who the
Blue,
hell's
cause
that?
I'm not giving them the codes for the nuclear warfare.
Who the hell is that woman? Who's that woman speaking? What the hell? What the hell, Trump? You've been kidnapped by some weird animals. Okay, what was that weird voice? Who has changed our text to speech? Because it most definitely wasn't me. I know it wasn't me because I don't know how to do it. Is that bloody Streamlabs? Is it? It's got to be. Streamlabs have been tinkering again, haven't they? Oh, you're right, Jessica. Yeah, God damn. You're right, Mario. Good morning. Good morning. Scales Mag shield you can't parry with, no thanks. That's what I'm using. I think it's an excellent shield. I've had no problems with it. All I say without giving too much away is there's no harming having too much iron grub. Yeah, we brought a fair chunk of iron back. I mean, we are fully upgraded to tier 4. At this point, I cannot upgrade any of my equipment any higher that I've got on me. But hopefully we can, you know, as we move forwards. So you can't find a name that feel like it fits you. At least nothing unique or original. If it ever comes to me, I might change it until then. I'm just missy, I guess. It is really weird when somebody changes their name that you become so used to. I mean, we've seen it, you know, many times here in Twitch chat. Yeah, it is. It's kind of even Hicks. You know, I'm almost still now consciously having to think Hicks, not Chicks. Because he was Chicks for eternity to me. So it's becoming easier now. It is becoming a lot easier. I don't overthink that one as much, but it's my mum been playing with Streamlabs. Bloody hell, mum. Well, thank you for the bits though, Trump. Thank you very much for the bits, and I hope you're okay. On that note, just bear with me. I'm going to grab a coffee. I think it's time for a fresh brew before we head back and start building. Oh, do not let me forget the hoe. Let's get the hoe before we go. Oh, we'll take the cultivator as well while we're at it. Right. I will be back in, 2 minutes. Oh, aching, man. Aching. Right, dink, 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 dink. Oh, and you know what I just remembered while I was out there grabbing a drinky poos? Coal. We need 4 coal, don't we? I can't remember what for. I think it's the forge. I do believe. You're right, Lucky-o. What are you up to today, Mara? You're still hitting up Outriders. How's your adventure going? I was hoping to play that a little bit this week, but of course, with visitors, it's that's definitely not going to be the case. But how's is anyone here playing Outriders? What's the general kind of vibe about the game at the moment? Oh, I didn't actually repair, idiot. In fact, have I got a forge in this one? I haven't, have I? No, I haven't. I assume a forge has to obey the same rules. Oh, does it? Here's a question. If I use a workbench to build... Oh, no, it doesn't, does it? No, we've done it before. I was going to say, does it need to be covered? It needs to be covered to repair, doesn't it? So I can actually put a forge temporarily in the utility shed. Repair, if I need to. And then just pop it back on the build zone. Do I need some cores? What do I need cores for? What would I need cores for? That's for the kiln, the smelter, portals. I don't need that for the forge or anything, do I? You are lucky with the serpents. We've only seen 2 and 1 killed us. Really? I mean, I haven't seen a huge amount of serpents, to be fair, but I haven't been out on the ocean a lot, to be fair. We did go serpent hunting, and it was readily apparent that nighttime in a thunderstorm was like the holy grail, wasn't it? The thing is, I'm not sure if someone said it in chat earlier. I'm not convinced that they don't have a pretty solid spawn location, if that makes sense. Oh my lord, really? Oh my lord! That is just shocking, bro. Yeah, it does seem to me like every time I've seen the serpent in the bay, it seems to spawn in the same kind of area. There's been a couple of times when I've been out doing like the shuttle runs just off stream. Obviously, I've not been doing that the last couple of weeks, but in the earlier days, where I'd be shuttling across all manner of anything metal, basically. You know, it did seem like the Bay Area here, which it's kind of like there. Look, I suppose it would be a bad example, then, wouldn't it? I was gonna say, because I always seem to get a serpent that's sort of like typically a little bit closer to home. I'd say that was like the threshold point, but I guess it could just be because it's such a tiny pocket of ocean. You know what I mean? I guess I'm quite lucky. I've got almost like a lake with an ocean biome in it. So I quite often saw a serpent in here. But yeah, I couldn't say the same about, you know, if I go from... I quite often cut across the tip of this landmass. And we definitely saw a lot of serpents in and around here, didn't we? But again, I'm not so sure about whether or not they have a static spawn spot. I personally feel they do, because it feels like that's the case over here. So I suppose once you find one, mark it and just keep going back once every couple of days or so. You're right, Navajax. You cannot play Outriders. Concept tells me not enough memory on the video card. I heard about this, including on 3090s. And that thing's got like 24 gig in it. Yeah, I saw a couple of posts up about the game crashing on 3090s, giving an out of VRAM message. Which I thought, well, that can't be right. So can you not play it at all then, Nav? No. A bit repetitive and lacks content. I can't comment on that because I've not played the actual. I suppose I've not played the campaign yet. I mean, it is a looter shooter, so anyone that says it's not repetitive is probably lying. But then you wouldn't buy a looter shooter and not expect it to be repetitive, would you? So. You're right, Scary Billy. You're on day 8, 10 and not seen any more been on a lot of it. Do you think you're just one of those seeds then? Just not got a huge amount of serpent spawns? Oh yeah, of course, Chris. Yeah. Further away from the spawn point, the higher the likelihood of getting like more high star nasties and things, is it? You've got a Titan and it's still... Hang on. There's something very wrong there, isn't there, Nava? Oh, I'm gutted for you, bro. Gutted for you. Any fix on the horizon, or...? You've actually mapped your serpent spawns and I really think they have at least an AoE... So that's the way I feel, Jessica. Yeah. I would definitely... You know, if I really had to put my money down, I would say, yeah. There's definitely a proximity element to it, isn't there? Right, okay, let's throw you in there. We are going to need, so what, I'll need the wood, I'll need the coal, I'm gonna need some stone, we've got that, let's throw some sap in there. Let's go and level it out first. What do I actually need for those? So it's 2 iron, 4 coal, 6 copper. Okay, which I'm pretty sure we've got in the you cannot be carried back box. That's the 2 iron, and that's the 6 copper, and that's the 4. So you can go home. You can go in there. You and you can go in there. Right, let's go and have a ganders. Let's see what we can come up with. Oh, that's going to be quite heavy, isn't it? So where are we going to mark? I think we take kind of this. Oh god, there's a log there. What about if we say that there? Sort of imagine, right, feeling it there. There you go. All right. It's not huge. It's not huge. Probably not. But what about having a back door? Back door as well. So what about if we kind of almost come through the back there? That could look quite nice, actually. Am I going to be able to knock that tree trunk out? Not with that, I don't think. Oh, is that not even a log? Is that a perma log? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what the hell? Really? Oh, dude. I feel cheated. So I actually can't get rid of that at all then. That is a permanent. Ooh. In which case we might have to raise this area then. Oh gosh, we've not even started and we've hit a bit of a snag. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that at all. Or can I somehow kind of use that? I suppose that, I mean, we could send that into like a log storage. I have no idea what that is, Trump. No idea what that is, mate. You think I could get rid of it? It doesn't do any damage though, guys. That's what I mean. I'm hitting it, look. It says 0 damage. Which it shouldn't do. Like, even if I hit like a tree, look, it should still be doing... Oh, it says 0 damage on the pine as well. I just took out a stump using that. Hang on a minute, what's going on? Oh, because it's pine. Is it because it's classed as pine? So you can't, you have to use an axe on it, is it? Yeah, so I see what you're saying. Yeah, so if we dug a hole, knocked it out, I think it would be better to, wouldn't it? Let's do that then. So let's grab that. There we go. That should be okay, shouldn't it? Good thinking, Batman. Well done, chat. It's just a normal tree. That's weird. I swear I just knocked a normal tree out using my a tree stump. In fact, I did. We just did it on stream. Right, let's put that back. Yeah, I might see about putting like a little back door. Would be quite nice there, like a little porch. Get out of there! I'm trying to build a base, you little knobbers. Now we'll definitely bring. Let's just zoom in a little bit before we do that. We'll definitely bring it up to the A. Oh, we have to backfill a bit. And that's transforming quite nicely, actually. Now. Gotta be careful. That's starting to look like a very big slope. Yeah. I think. Yeah, we'll come back with the cultivator. I'm gonna have to level this out. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I've got a plan. Do you have any mods so you can make a prediction like a coin flip or something? Yeah, well, there is something. What do you mean on Twitch? There is, or do you mean like in the game? There's stuff like that on Twitch, predictions or whatever it's called. I don't have anything in the game, I don't think. You're right, wicked twist. That's not going to look terrible with a little bit of extra terraforming. Not sure whether to do the slope now though, just to get it nice. I do feel like I feel like it's a little bit steep. Bit better. I've got a little bit more undulating. I think once we cultivate that, I think that'll look pretty reasonable. Right, so let's go and get our building facilities down. So we want to grab. We okay for weight? I'd like to keep the general bric-a-brac out of my inventory. So let's throw. Oh gosh. You and you in there. I will drop the cultivator in there just for... No, we won't. We'll drop that in there for now. Don't know why I just put that rock in there. Oh, sorry, I forgot the... Oh, no, it's in there, isn't it? So I'm going to assume we probably need a full stack of that, a little bit of stone. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we need to clean that area up there. Let's see how big the hearth is before we worry. So, this is gonna trigger. This will trigger spawns, won't it? It's gonna class as the rule of 3, right? Let's see how big the hearth is. I think we build around the hearth as the primary focus. Now, let's imagine. So we've got our little utility shack down here, haven't we? So we're going to be coming down to that. Blah blah blah. We'll have a little entrance at the back, possibly. So maybe having. That would rule out having a hearth at the back. So, I mean, if we were to build a hearth, what about building like a chimney around that, perhaps? It's going to be on a weird angle, whatever we do, isn't it? What about if we put that in, say, halfway? Say about there. So you'd come in... Oh, what about doing... Oh! So hang on then. What about building that as a... Oh, hang on. I've changed my mind. Changed my mind. Hang on a sec. What about, let me go and grab some stone. Cobble flooring in the, no, I think it'd be too cold. No, I'm not, I'll try it, we'll give it a go. But I don't think so, no. I like the idea of a wooden floor, a log cabin with log floor and deerskin rugs. I didn't like the deerskin rugs on stone, yeah. You know, remember God, I'm really struggling to communicate today. The lighthouse. We'll have a look. I could be convinced, but I think it's going to look too chilly. A stone floor, personally. What about, instead of building a... I was going to say like a hearth with an area around... Because we can definitely go back there. But what about we actually build... Instead of, why don't we try and do something different with this? And convert that into something... What have we got? What have we got? Let's have a look. What about... would this be safer to build this with some snap points? It would, wouldn't it? So what about... Yeah, alright. Let's... I'm thinking about a hearth. I'll grab some wood. Let me see if I can find some snap points for... Is that like 50-50 split, is
28 months of being a thorn in your side, and a not very naked 13-month streakage too.
She sounds so weird.
Seems so much longer. I guess that's what Twitch is to you. Perhaps? Dunno. WTF am I typing here? Senior moment kicking in. Hello. Underscore. Sue underscore.
First of all, thank you very much, Doc. Thank you for the 28, bro. Thank you very much for the 28. Appreciate it. We've got some strange lady has taken over text to speech today, Doc. It must be something Streamlabs have done or something. It's thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. What about something like this? I am winging this. Would that... Ooh. Would that actually fit? Oh, gosh. What the hell, bro? What about something like that? I don't know. I don't know if... Oh, gosh. Thanks very much, Dot. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. I don't know what's the matter with my sense of perspective today, but something's very wrong with that there. Put that in there. What about if we do something like... What about making a fireplace? What about a fireplace like that? With the table and chairs in front of it. Obviously, these won't go in there. They will come out, obviously. And then maybe using like the big walls or something at the... Maybe even actually at the... Oh, that could look quite nice, couldn't it? Gotta be careful here, because at some point I'm going to... Oh, well that just snapped. So if I snap that there, snap that there, and then knock that out, will that create a nice back piece? Oh, yeah, that looks pretty good, actually. Ooh, that looks pretty good. If we could see shit, it'd be even better, wouldn't it? Grab that. you actually prefer this one, Dot? Really? I don't even know what they are, mate. It must be something that Streamlabs have done. They must have just changed some default settings or something. Yeah. Thanks very much, Dot. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Nice to see you. I hope you well. Yeah. Well, one would say they look crap this time. It didn't give the sense of warmth that I like. The wood with the deer skins look really nice. The thing is, we might do wolf pelts here. So stone with wolf pelts might look better. You know, wood with deer pelts, stone with wood pelt, stone with wolf pelts. Or anyway, I'll give up talking today. You're right, Pooh. Every type of carpet adds another point of comfort if you're planning to build a beautiful base. So what? So using the deer skin and the wolf skin. Ah, right. Okay, Pooh. So you might have to mix and match a little bit anyway. Oh, what's the matter, Pooh? Did someone just say Pooh's having a bad day? What's up, Pooh? Oh, having a hard day. And Mr. Grum is making it a lot better with these chill streams just to hear the chill atmosphere in the background works. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're having a bad one, Pooh. Hey, it'll soon be knocking off time, mate. I hope it gets a bit better for you, man. I suppose sometimes it's just one of them days, isn't it? Do that. I wonder if we could turn that into an outdoor. We could maybe even, yeah, we might be onto something. Oh, you get. I'm not gonna be able to snap that one underneath. I can if I knock it out and get underneath it. Let's not worry about that just yet. See, I don't know if that will count as we'll have to light it and see what happens, guys. Because I don't know if the smoke will rise out of that. Seems to be coming out alright to me. That actually looks alright, guys. So it's a bit big. I mean, it's a big bloody fireplace, but you know, I'm thinking like if we can get a couple of decorative items on the front here. Don't think we're going to be able to. Thinking like maybe a little mantelpiece across the front just to put a few decorative items on. We could use. Oh, guys, what about some item stands? Around the fireplace, looking like a poker or something like that, you know? Oh, that could look really nice. Oh, and then over the top of it, we can put like some stag heads or something like that, right? There's more intonation in this. She sounds horribly alien to me, you see, because I'm only used to the other one. But yes, it's well, you know, if you like it, we'll keep it. White wolf pelts, the cobble with the fire lighting might make the warm. I think I'm going to get rid of that. Because I'm thinking like a little item stand here, maybe with something that looks a bit like a poker, and then maybe. Oh, what about building like a little woodshed next to this? How are we going to... Right, we need to make a decision about where the floor's going, don't we? So, let's have a think. What about if we do a... Oh, actually, that snaps in there quite nicely. What about putting a wall... Why is it saying I can't place that? Because I'm too... Well, really? Because I'm too heavy. Put that over there, mate. So what about trying to maybe do... What about something like this? It's not going to be the biggest of homes if I do that, is it? I think I'd probably want to come out another one, which is going to involve even more terraforming. So the only problem with that is we've now got a gap of 3, haven't we? See, I was thinking of doing something similar to... Is that snap? I don't really want... Oh, God, I don't know what to do now. Let's just throw that in there. Let's see what happens if we put a log. They do snap there, look. And then we could sort of crisscross them, couldn't we? So we could do like one that way. And that keeps us a gap of 3, which would make windows better. But I am going to have to snap a... Would it not be better trying to... knock that out. They don't overlap very nicely, do they? Yeah. Yeah. Is there another way free placing them maybe? Sort of like, maybe like... Oh, hang on. Well, let's have a look what it looks like if we do a cross in there. So let's... Oh, actually, that's actually not as bad as I thought. Let me drop in another foundation. Oh, where did that go? What the hell? Why is that? Oh, because it's one of... Oh, shite. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Maybe we could build an archway with a door then. Perhaps. I'm going to have to build... Have to come across another one, wouldn't we? Like that. Followed with that. I quite like that, guys. I'm not horribly against that join either. Get out of here. We're building a log cabin, you knob. What do you think? And then we'd have an external chimney, which looks like it's going to work reasonably well. We'll probably want to take that up another block high, so we might as well use that. Don't want to do like I don't want to put like one of those on the middle. Let's pop another ladder in. No, it's not going to work. Let me come back a bit. Why is it being weird? Because what we could do, I don't know, I'm not sure, because I kind of like the idea of it looking sort of like actual brickwork, to be honest. Layered bricks like that. I think that will look better, personally. Looking like quite a nice little busy chimney. I almost kind of regret doing the back like that, to be honest. Might look better, less uniform. But yeah, I think that was quite nice as a sorry, as a fireplace. Eat. Oh god, Jesus, thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah. Sunken iron doors grim as a fire barrier. Ooh. Ooh, now that's an interesting idea. Ooh, I wouldn't have thought of that. You mean like ooh. Oh, dude, interesting. I'd need to bring a load of items, but yeah, I mean, you could free place it in there like that, yeah. Yeah, we could do, dude. The only thing with that is, I wouldn't be able to cook then, though, would I, mate? Or I suppose you could open the door, though, right? I don't have any iron, though, bro. I don't have any iron over it. I think I only bought the two. But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, we could look at that. So I'm thinking some animal heads over the top. And maybe like a couple of... or even some shields or something. So we could have a shield, and like a stag's head. Or maybe we can go kill Ichthir again. So we'll make that the centerpiece, really. So as we come in through the door, you've got your crackling fire. We'll put like, I don't know, like a table and the tank of mead and things in there. And I think we actually place the floor. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about putting the floor in like this, just a fraction up. Almost like that. So it's almost flush with the bottom of that. Let me just try something. If I do that, we'll still get the little stone edging around it, rather than it clipping through, I think. Why is it not letting me snap that to that all of a sudden? There we go. And that could look quite different. What do you think? I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Sorry, Warlock. Grum, do you think Vikings had jam? What are we talking about when we say jam? Because obviously jam to me is... to be honest, I don't even know what jam is. Jam to me is like spreadable strawberries or something like that, you see. But there's like some confusion between jam and jelly, isn't there? Between the US and America, but we call different things different. I don't know what makes. I can imagine a strawberry, right? So I've got a strawberry. How would I turn that into a spreadable jam? I don't know, dude. I don't know what you use to make jam. Yeah. The fireplate looks a good enough size to park some skulls rantle on top of the front. Yeah, yeah. In fact, what I'm thinking, Doc, I mean, you've hit the nail on the head there, actually, because I'd actually like to always create a lip there. And I don't think I can clip things in, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure we could even put in like a wooden sort of half over there, like, which I reckon if I thicken it up, free placement, I bet I can get an item stand on it, and we can actually put a couple of, I don't know, just a couple of little items up there. So a little ledge with some little items on there. Here, like an item stand maybe with something that is going to look a bit poker-esque, or yeah, we could just put a sword in a sword and a mace or something there. But yeah, I'm thinking like some little item stands on there. There's a little display, and then like we were saying, like maybe a sword and a shield, or a shield on that side, a shield on that side, and like what we're saying, the deer antlers or whatever over there. How high are we going to want to take this build? I don't want to go too high, but at the same time, I also don't want to cheap out on it. You've got to bear in mind, at some point, we've got to put a reef on. We don't make it look too squat, do we? Don't you just put fruit mashed up in a bunch of sugar? Is that what it is with sugar? I don't know. Yeah, I honestly don't know. It's one of those weird things that we talk about on Twitch, and I suddenly realised just how completely and totally naive I actually am about even something as simple as like what I think some people might call preserves. The silly thing is, I swear my mum and dad used to make some basic jams back in the day, but I'm bugging if I know how you'd actually make it. Now the question is, do we do something like this? So we almost are coming into the build with an inset doorway. I mean, we could actually have like a small alcove, couldn't we? Where the door is. What do I want? We're going to want a little bit of wood. Let's just have a look at the... Why is he not picking that up? Let's have a little think about the entrance. Yeah, because we can flatten that off, so I'm not going to overly worry about that. Let's pop the flooring in across. Which one's my primary? Got to be careful because it's really easy to overlap these, isn't it? And that causes no end of issues. Well, there we would have no choice. We're going to have to overlap. So let's go one. I need to put some supports in, but we'll worry about that once we know the design. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. What we could try is just... Oh, you absolute git, look. Knock that out. Knock that out, because you're being a right dickhead. And let's see if we can snap a stairwell. Oh, what about a stone stair? That might look better, actually. We'll have that. SCR, how are you, bro? How's you, my sir SCR? How's life, man? Thank you for the 38, bro. Are you back on DayZ now? Are you, bro? Did you return? 50. Thank you, SCR. Thank you for the 38 and thank you for the Prime, SCR. Nice to see you, mate. Appreciate it. I hope you're well. Doc, thank you for the 28, my friend. Debs, thank you very much for the 300 biddies. Jam versus marmalade. Marmalade has a large quantity of water. And my mum loves marmalade. That's the orange one, right? Doc. Morning, SCR. You right, Chucky? Did I miss Hashi earlier? I'm sure I saw Hashi and went to say morning and got completely sidetracked or attacked. So jam is basically made by boiling the fruit with sugar. So big, see this is conjuring up an image now of a giant, almost tin-looking cauldron with loads of strawberries in it and bags of sugar everywhere. So yes, yeah, yeah, I can get that. Jam is jam. Put swords up there as a display. Yeah. So, swords and boards or bows and arrows and things maybe. I'm not sure if we can put arrows on there, you know, as a hunter's display perhaps. So you can also add honey instead of sugar. Do you actually make your own then, Chucky, do you? The stones. Yeah, I was just thinking about stones. We'll give them a go, Scary Billy. Yes, I might be too smaller. Because what I actually like the idea of like a little... kind of like a little forecourt, a little balcony area on the front, actually. Oh, you're playing out with play what? So this is this your server SCR? Is it, or is it is it that big super duper one that you were talking about? Thank you very much, Debs. Thank you, and thank you, SCR. Thank you very much. You're slowly building up the courage to strip the PC, clean it and install 2 SSDs, then reinstall everything. Oh my god, the horror. Well, good luck with it, mate. Good luck with it. It'll all be fine. It'll all be fine. Yeah, it's hard to get a vibe for that, isn't it? Until... Because obviously, the only way... It might just feel like a bit too smaller. A bit too small an opening, almost. Have to put like, even if we put like a squat door, which I don't think it's going to work for it. Can't see us having any option but that really is an entrance. I mean, it looks alright. I mean, I'm not saying it's terrible, but it would work. I'm not sure it gives me any room to play with there, you see, as an actual entrance. It's kind of... It's going to be a bit of... Yeah, I'm not sure it's just going to look like quite a dull entrance if we're not careful. I'm thinking it would look better if we bring like a small balcony around. And have a stairwell moving into the house with a... Let's just have a look. If we were to put a... Let's see what a door put in there looks like. I have to put... Yeah, actually joins quite nice. So what to the... Probably want to keep that equidistant or symmetrical, actually. Sorry. Yeah, that's pretty decent. I think I'm a lot happier with that. It will also stop any weird shenanigans inside. Yeah, that's pretty decent. And then I don't need to worry about doing anything weird either, which can sometimes bite me in the ass later. So keep the overlap. Yeah, alright. I think that's looking pretty decent, guys. I like the wood to the stone. Nice stone edge around. It brings the stone from outside inside. Looks pretty decent. We might have to just do a little bit of terraforming over there, though. Got a troll out there, have we? As long as he doesn't bother us. So, is this part of just an ongoing upgrade? Is it, Hashi? You've not had anything terrible happen, have you? I know when the Murlocs were making jams last year, if we didn't use enough, you could pour the jam. So is that the secret? Like loads of sugar, is it? The Romans learned from the Greeks that quinces slowly cooked with honey would set when cool. The Apicius, whatever that is, Or they are. Gives a recipe for preserving... Is that a book? The Apicius. Is that like the Jamie Oliver book of long ago? Gives a recipe for preserving whole quinces. I don't know what a quince is. Stems and leaves attached in a bath of honey diluted with the fruit of Roman marmalade. What a quince is? I've got no idea, bro. It sounds like you're having a really bad day, Pooh. Today's meeting is mostly about metadata and API commands between the systems. It sounds nightmare-fueled, Pooh. You're right, Chibi. How are you, man? Nice to see you, bro. How's things? Where I live, there are two towns. One calls the other jam eaters as an insult. The term is insulting because it implies people could not afford to buy meat for their sandwiches, so they had to eat jam instead. Never thought I'd be providing jam-based trivia this morning. Bloody jam eaters. Bloody jam eaters. You're not going out with a bloody jam eater. I've not had jam in ages, man. Ages and ages. I just have Marmite, you see. If on the rare occasion I'm going to eat toast, then it would be Marmite for me. But yeah, I know Grummums, she's always had she loves a little bit of marmalade, mate. Big fan of marmalade. I actually like jam as well. The strange thing is, it's nice, and it's a nice light spread, isn't it? Oh, actually, we are going to need to take that out. I thought we might have got away with that a little bit. So, can I raise that up a little smidgen? I don't want to drop it down too far. I just want to be able to snap one of these in. You're going to be a tricky little devil, aren't you? Sometimes if you can get underneath it. I do need that, right? I do. I don't think it's going to behave. What about if I pop in something like... No, I don't think we're getting away with that. That's got to go in there, surely, right? There we go. There we go. I'd rather not have to have done that. I can always smooth that. I kind of wanted to keep the rock and everything in there, though. Now, this is where we need to make a decision, because obviously we don't want it looking too boring. We don't want to end up with a square hut, do we? So. It's already looking pretty wide. It's already a bit wider than I was hoping. I'm almost tempted to not do that and bring it in a section so it's not symmetrical on that side. But I like a bit of Vegemite and Promite. I've never heard of Promite. Jam it. What's that? I don't know what that is with Chris Boyles. What's that, Castle? I've never heard the expression jam eaters before. Does anyone know if there's a way to get pigs with you through a portal? No, but you can get them on a boat. Or piglets on a cart. Piglets on a cart. Sounds like the new Valheim Olympic sport. Ah, dearie me. When Chucky said Murlocs, you thought Morlocks and thought human flesh jam. Well, she does live on the Isle of the Dead, so I mean, to be honest, mate, you might be right. Who knows what Ashy and Chucky get up to, mate? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe bringing that out and then taking it back a little ways in there, so sort of trying to conform to the shape of this area. So that rock's got to come out. So, unless there's some way of maybe? Ooh, very nice. 2, 4, 6, 8. Now, are we going to use the rule of 3 or not? I think we probably should. So if I bring in, just pretend for a moment. I think a little gap like that. knock that out. And then we could have, I don't know, like a little storage area or something back here, perhaps. I'm not sure it's going to be big enough to genuinely add any feature. Oh, gosh. Get out of here, Dobber. Shoot. You know where to bring it out? Yeah, because we're not going to be able to get a stone in there, or are we? Well, we probably could, actually. I kind of like the idea of... I suppose that's going to be inside the house, though, right? Really, sir? Are we scared of the fire, isn't he? Cheeky git. Oh, you little... Oh, you did... Oh, dude, you're having a laugh, bro. They are, like, so hard to hit. 1, 2, 3. I've got a problem because I don't think I can snap that. I'm going to have to level that out a little bit as well. Get rid of that. Back to the build menu. There we go. Perfect. 2. Don't know. Should we call that the arse end of it, or? She's getting big, boys. She's getting very big. She was supposed to be a little dinky build. I'm gonna have the problem is I'm gonna have a lot of internal floor space. There's gonna be too much floor space. I think that's the issue. I'm going to end up with too much room in the middle. I'm thinking of like bringing it in a bit. What the hell am I going to do with all that space in the middle? So it's pointless. There's just literally no reason to have it. Like, I should have brought the whole thing in. Maybe even having this as the entrance then. Yeah, so what about... Oh, that actually look quite nice. Oh, so we could have the... Oh, so actually this would be... Oh, I've got a plan. I've got a plan. I think I've got a plan. Yeah, so let's knock you out, knock you out, knock you out. I'm actually going to create like a... Really? I need more stone. I have a most cunning plan, my lord. The cunning plan. So we're going to go 1, 2... Oh, shall I clip that under, actually, thinking about it? All that... That's a pretty big gap. That's a pretty big gap. Now I'm feeling like once I've got a table and chairs in there, have I got enough room? How big's a table and chairs? They're not massive, are they? So, but then what I could do is bring that wall out there, perhaps. How am I gonna do that? Would actually work quite nicely. Sort of have to go half pole, wouldn't we? So we'd sort of want to go. That one have to come out. We'd have to go double pole, triple pole, wouldn't we? Which could look quite nice actually, like that. And then double pole on top. Go for... Yeah, that could be an issue. Perfect, I think. Or is it? Why does that look like a completely different size to that, guys? That will be the door, you see. What did I go for here? Let's go for the same design. Like that. So this would actually be the way up. So basically you'd come in here. You'd come in through the door. And the beauty of that is straight away you hit. Aesthetically, the first thing you see is the fireplace. Full on. Rather than longitudinally. Which I think will help the general feng shuang schwung of the build. And then we could sort of have this as like a little canopy area. With a little bit of decking out here and what have you. I think that could look quite nice. And I think the way we've got the wood will enable us to have a window in here, you see. So I don't know how high up we'd want to take it, but we could probably go... We could go for a big open double-sized window like that. Sort of low and squat. I don't know, like a 3 meter... and then you could sort of hop here. Maybe a bit of free placement on the edge there, like that. Create a little bit of an edge to it, maybe. Let's not worry about the details. Let's not worry about details. Details can come later, right? Get rid of that. But yeah, so we can have a nice big open window out there. We could even have a small window gap of 3. So I think the design concept itself holds for expansion, which I think is quite important. And then we will bring it back 2 blocks around to the corner point there. We'll have this. We can have this as like... I'm thinking you give me the idea of a pantry. So this will be where the preserves will go. This is where Chucky is going to put all of her Murloc human flesh jam. So we're going to have like some erratically stacked boxes with things in it. Yeah. What's that? Crumb's been on the meat. What with my aim? Okay. The thing is, this little beggar starts. I swear, he's with the fire, but plus running away from the arrows, he gets crazy. He's just watching some Chris Boyle shite. Apparently, people of Workington call the people of Whitehaven jam eaters. The insult comes from miners being poor and having to have jam on their sandwiches instead of a nice bacon butty. You're right, Gaskell. Those are actually the towns, Doc. Mining historian noted the following, though. Ray Devlin, local mining author, said, "In my opinion, the jam eaters were the ones from Highsiders. When we worked in the pits, it was very warm. You couldn't take much down there apart from bread and jam. Ventilation in the Whitehaven mines improved, and because it was a bit cooler, we could take sandwiches with corned beef, spam, and other kinds of meat down there. When the mine at Clifton closed, some of the Workington lot came through to the Hague pit, and they were all still eating jam sandwiches." You can't stand us. A lot of people don't like Chris Wars. Why is that? I don't know much about the man. All I know is he's well, he was. I don't know if he still is. He was a radio presenter, right? Was he known to be a bit of a, you know, is he a bit of a knob or something, or? I don't know. I don't really know anything about him, or you know, what's the problem with him? Is he, you know, is he just a bit of a dick, or? What actually, what has he done? What's he done to offend so many people? Oh no, hang on, that's the bit that goes back, isn't it? So yeah, we're gonna do the yeah, like the jam factory for you. Oh man, the stonecutter's not in range. Should we put the floor in and bring? Oh man, really? I'll tell you what I am going to do. We better start popping some supports in here. So let me just knock that. Let me just knock all of that out, actually. Not needed, but I am a bit of a stickler for things like this. You never know later on in the build. Oh, really? You're just going to be a dick, aren't you? might have to lower the floor a smidgen, guys. Will it matter? Do I need any supports in here? I'm going to be honest. You know what? I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. I can't see me expanding this exponentially. I don't think it's going to be one of those, but I think this build is just going to make itself, quite frankly. I think it's done now. It will just come together. We've done that. We've done the legwork. I love the idea of that low fire pit there. I think that's going to look really nice. Now I will pop some supports in here, I think, because that's looking a little bit lower. I have to sort of get myself lower than the ground. Like, if I dug a hole, I could do it, but I don't think we need to worry too much. I think they're still classed as blue anyway, are they not? Are they blue? Yeah, they're classed as blue anyway. Or some of them are. It's going to be quite a cozy little cabin, this, you know. Ooh, what the fudge? You're kidding me. Oh, dudes. Unacceptable. Oh, we can't have that. Well, hang on a minute. Well, they're not. Are they sticking through? Whoa, what the hell, bruh? Shoddy workmanship, Grummy. Shoddy. Oh, my lord. Fear not. Fear not. We have a plan. We have a plan. We want to go to... Get on building! Come back tomorrow, you nobbers. So rude. Look, you don't even like the fire. Look. Oh, my lord. That looks super cool, man. He says, looking at a roaring fireplace. He grates on you. Is it something to do like just with his? Is it his, you know, like his voice, or is it something that he stands for? Moyle's level of insult and/or comeback is shut up. I'm sure Groucho Marx will be splitting his sides with that level of hilarity. But is it? I can't honestly think of having. I mean, I know I've listened to Moyles, and I honestly can't remember much about the show, to be honest. He was a bit of a prick when he was on Radio 1. He's matured a bit now. He's on Radio X. I don't even know what Radio X is. He declared himself the saviour of Radio 1, hence him being not on Radio. What, did they get... So how come he left Radio 1? Was he sacked, or... Oh, I tell you what. I know you said workbenches. What about benches, Jan? We've not actually used benches in any of our builds, you know, dude. So that could be kind of cool. Yeah, I like the idea of actually using some of these, dude. Totally forgot about them. These, look. These could look quite nice. Outside on the balcony area. You know, little sitting down area. Not sure what I'm going to do. I don't know when to make this stone, actually. I'm going to have like a stone entrance. These. Not sure if we could get them to... Suppose if I do that and add a layer of... stone. Why are you being weird? Make for quite a nice entrance, that, isn't it? Weirdly, that works rather perfectly with that. I wonder if we could make a... because yeah, we don't know what we're doing there, do we? So let's stick with a... Oh, I need... where's a good place to get a load of stone, guys? Where can I get like lots of stone? I've never actually had to go and get stone before. We get a fair bit from mining copper, don't we? So I suppose I could go and mine a copper node and just get the copper and the stone simultaneously. I'm sure we wouldn't have to go far to get a copper node. Is that... Really? Leave my bloody cart alone. Oh, that's starting to come on quite nicely, actually. Yeah. That's all right. We'll have to do a bit of terraforming here, though, just to create a nice grate. I mean, here we can fatten up and put a couple of trees down, even. So plenty of room to try and get some cultivator stuff back. We just need to level it off underneath there, don't we? And then we'll have like a nice slope coming up to the main entrance area. A couple of benches or something out here, then coming into the main build. With our jam preserve hobbit sort of pantry. Call it what you will. Keeping the theme of jam going, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, we'll use potions, guys. We'll use potions. We'll put some shelves at the back here. We'll put potions in there. It's like all the Murloc human flesh jam. There's a big look. Yeah, but I don't want to knock out. I don't want to knock anything out that's here. You know, I like to keep my area organic because these things you can't build or replace, you see. So it's always better to keep things like the tree trunks and the fallen logs because once they're gone forever, man. So I'm a big believer in keeping things until the last absolute minute. Yeah, the workbench is too far away. So I need to go stonecutter forge workbench, don't I? And if I build then essentially bang slap here in the middle, although it's going to mess up my sense of perspective a bit, I suppose it will be central for the rest of the build. For some reason it's saying I can't make a stone cut, which means there must be 2 iron kicking about. Right, there you go. So let's just put the floor in. Let's get some coffee down this as well. Hit the regular rocks. I think that's what I did last time. Yeah, I think I remember talking to Shades about this. I found I can't remember where the hell it was as well. I don't even know if I marked it on the map. It was a really nice run. It was, in fact, near the Draug village was quite good, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, lots and lots of the small stones like these, plus the one slightly bigger. I think that's where I did get my last batch of stone. I think most of it originally came from a copper mine. You know, I'm hoping I'll be able to do like... I can come back just one more. Because otherwise it's not a obviously I've got to go back at least one, otherwise it won't be a recess. I think I need to go back a couple actually. Otherwise, because I want to do like a roof coming across. The roof's going to be a freaking nightmare. The roof is going to be a literal nightmare. Pick on the tall stones, hit the regular stones. The Black Forest has huge stones. The ones that... Oh, yes, of course, Ping. Yeah, the ones that look like copper but aren't. I totally forgot about those. Good call, man. Good call. Go to the plains. No. I can stop you right there, mate. I'm not going to the plains to get stone. No, that's not happening. He was transferred from Radio 1 to Radio X, formerly XFM. There have been a number of complaints about the Chris Moyle show. These have included complaints of swearing, bullying, racism, homophobia, transphobia, and sexism. Jesus, is there anything he didn't like be a dick about? Some of them have been upheld by Ofcom. My God. Yeah, but you need them to knock them out in that order, though, don't you? It won't let you knock them out, will it, Sophie? So if you knock out the workbench, it won't let you knock out the forge. Or something like that, anyway. Yeah, I'm not going to the plains, guys. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to the plains to get stone. that is never happening, man. That is not happening. I am not ready for the plains. Not for stone. I mean, I don't mind going there like if we're after something awesome, but there's plenty of safer ways to get stone, isn't there? That is not on the agenda. Certainly not today, anyway. Right, so let's see what I'll do actually. Let me knock out that. Let me see if I can keep all of this. So it sounds like they were investigated quite heavily then, Doc, didn't it? I've never heard of XFM. I mean, is that like a well-known... I mean, I don't listen to the radio, you see. Is that like a well-known broadcast station, is it? Almost sounds like an illegal radio station. XFM. I just don't want to go back any further than I absolutely have to. What's this? Is this? I can't remember how wide we were going to make it there. Might have to not. I don't think I'm going to get to obviously keep that rock. And to be honest, I don't see any. It's not adding anything to the build anyway, is it? So let's get rid of that one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the plains. The main reason I don't want to go to the plains is not because, you know, I'm not ready for it, as I said, really. The main reason I don't want to go to the plains is I'm looking forward to going to the plains. And I'd like to go there as part of the natural evolution of the gameplay. If I go to the plains having not really explored the mountains, I think I'm just going to... I feel like I'm just going to sell myself short on content, to be fair. So, yeah, I don't really want to head over there for a multitude of reasons, I suppose. But that's probably the most important one. Oh my god, we need to go and get some more food. So let's go. Let's pop everything back. Let's go and re-plan what we're up to now. I have got a cultivator. I'm gonna pop. Oh, that's a normal seed, isn't it? I'm trying to think about how to do the roof. The roof's gonna be. See, if I put might be nice to turn that into a balcony. Well, what about if we have this as an entrance with a balcony above it on a second floor? And then I could do a normal roof up and over across the top on this one. So quite a shallow roof. It's pretty big though. It's going to look a bit strange. And then have... So that's going to run... So the central area would be running through here somewhere. I think it's just going to look a bit weird if I do that though, isn't it? Might look better if I brought it in if I was going to do that. And then have another roof that runs across the back of it through there, but that's going to mess the fireplace up. Gee, this is going to be a nightmare. The roof is going to be a nightmare. An unimaginable nightmare. Oh dear me. Yeah, the fuelings. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Farm silver, you get plenty of stone and use the golems to smash the locks. We could do, couldn't we? It's not a bad idea. I mean, we have got the mountains up there. I could even bring down a temporary smelter, couldn't I? Just to start smelting a little bit of silver. We can have a little smelting station out here. You're right, Garrett. The locks are those big bison-looking things, right? That I've seen at Haldor, the trader, is that right? We did see them in the distance, didn't we, once when we went to the plains. Right, to take home, I want to take that, I want to take that, I want to take that, I want to take that. Oh no, so I want to take those. I don't want to take that there. Or do we need to go and do the farm again? That can all come with me. To make sure there's nothing here. That's sat. Yeah, let's take all this lot home. Could look quite nice, that. Being able to see the stone through the window. Not sure if I want a window that big, or because the beauty of this is we can actually bring the window in. What is that? 2, 4, 6. It's 8, isn't it? Yeah, it's 8 wide, isn't it? Kind of like the idea of a big window like that, though. Could even do that thing that someone suggested about. Oh, what about doing the? What about putting the window, the doors in for like shuttered windows? Putting those in. Be something to look at when we get back. Can have a look. Hashi, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub going out to Scary Billy. Congratulations, Scary Billy. GZ on the sub. And thank you very, very much, Mr. Hashi. Thank you very much, Hashi. Unholy TV, thank you for the follow as well. Thanks, Hashi. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you very much. And congrats, Scary Billy. Before walls, you can do pillars and plan the roof to see if anything... Yeah, I think we should do Funk. I think you're absolutely right. I think that roof has the potential to be an absolute living hell. Because I haven't really made up my mind. I think we have room to have a loft area. Even if it is used for kind of like storage of a few boxes. Which we access from the ground area. Sort of like beamed rafter roof rather than actual solid second story, if you like. You've been sailing for an hour and no serpents. Is it, you know, is it wet and windy? Nighttime and storms seem to be a bit better. Well, it's a pleasure to have you, Scary Billy. And then thank you, Hashi. Thank you. Do serpents also spawn if you lay still in the ocean? I actually don't know, mate. I don't know. What I do is I tend to travel slow, Max Met. So I don't go full throttle. If I'm actually looking for serpents, the more time I can spend in an area that is classed as ocean. And hope that a thunderstorm hits. I think that's your best bet, to be honest, bro. God, that's dark. Jesus. But yeah, I don't think there's any reason to be going full throttle. I think if you circle around an area and just wait for nightfall, I should imagine. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could always go and test it. We could always go serpent hunting in our game, see if we can figure something out. You've had 2 storms, 2 nights. Are you going like really quick? You're not like, you know, full throttle speedboat longboat, are you? Oh, Chucky, thank you for the gifted sub going to Sophie as well. Congratulations, Sophie. Welcome to the sub club, Sophie and Scary. Nice one. Thank you very much, Chucky and Hashi. Thank you very much indeed. You tried 2/3 speed. Yeah, that's the only thing. I think that's the only thing I did was just like not race around, just almost in case. I think that was from like Ultima Online. I learned that trick where if I was trying to practice my magic. There was this clever way, I can't even remember, it was so weird. You had to travel in a certain direction on a boat, casting spells endlessly or something like that. And I did learn like so something about the speed was better, or it stopped the spawn of things if you were going too quick. Like they'd spawn in and then you'd beyond their aggro range too soon. So yeah, I suppose it's something from many video games, isn't it? If you race through an area, you know, you can sort of almost mitigate the spawn issues. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. Sorry, a good idea there, Funk Floyd. Let's see. In fact, I'm quite eager to get back and test that out now. I have a feeling I can't feel too. I'm not feeling the height versus sort of width of it at the minute. I think it's going to look a bit strange if we're not careful. The problem is we don't have a huge amount of roofing pieces, do we? Well, we can't go flat. There's no way to do a flat roof at all, unless it's stone, I think, right? Otherwise, it won't count as roof. So you can't put like a floor and have it count as a roof, can you? It just doesn't have it, and that can affect things. I mean, in theory, it doesn't make a huge difference. Obviously, it's going to get discolored, but you know, it could affect your shelter bonus. Although that, you know, that's easily overcome. Right, so we're going to go and get stone, but we need to do cooking first. Let me get some coffee down, you guys. I am absolutely gisping here today. It's because we're building. Less downtime. Oh, no. You got one. I killed it for 90% and it just left. Oh no, dude. Sounds like you're cursed, mate. Gutted. And it's not, I'm not being outdone by Hashi. Thank you very much, Chucky. Thank you for the gift. We'll get out to the glorious Yeti, who's hopefully busy playing his glorious No Man's Sky. I hope it's going well, Yeti. Thank you very much for the 37, Yeti. Jesus, man, that's a scary amount of time, bro. Thanks very much, Yeti. Big hugs to you, man. And thank you, Chucky. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. You're gonna steal a keyboard. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Chucky. Thank you, Hashi. How's it going? Yeah, you doing all right out there? Out in no man's sky, sir. I must admit, I have to say, it's kind of weird. For a long time, I've been saying like, oh, you know, what game should we play next? You know, what are we going to play when this one ends? Not Valheim, but whatever we were playing. And for so long, I was kind of waiting for you know, a really fun, cool game to pop up. And it's kind of strange because since I've been playing Valheim, I've actually felt like there's been some really good games released. Evil Genius, Outriders, No Man's Skies had a really nice big update. I mean, you know, Ark would be nice to have carried on with Ark to some degree. Yeah, it's been pretty. It's been quite a good gaming period actually. I think there's been some nice mod updates for 7 days as well. Although I've got to admit, I'm kind of erring on the side of not going back there for a while. But yeah, what's up next, little crew? We were talking about it yesterday. I'm not sure if I kind of missed any particular. I mean, the only one I can think of that's up and coming, like that, as in the next few weeks, if you like, or the next month or two, because obviously you've got New World, but that's kind of back end of August, September time, isn't it? Resident Evil 8. I do like my horror games for a Friday fright night, but I need wood, and I need food. I need a lot of things. I better go and get some wood, haven't I? Have I got a little bit just to cut my neck? Yeah, I have. So if I split that in half, I can't see Ark 2 releasing this year, mate. I don't know why. I'm not. This whole Ark thing confuses me because unless someone can tell me that I've completely just missed it, we know nothing about Ark 2. We just know that there is a game called Ark 2 possibly in development, but we don't know at what stage it's in development, do we? I haven't really seen any proper actual, you know, this is like minute-to-minute gameplay. We've seen the so-called YouTube big adverts. I've not heard of a release date or a release, even tentative release date. But yeah, Resi 8. Looking forward to that one. I've paid off Ashley by getting in first. Are you just faster all around, ain't you, Chucky? Yeah, I mean, Ark 2 could be like 3-4 years away, couldn't it? Oh my god, I'm drinking my coffee. I just burnt all my neck meat. Unbelievable. I mean, I mean, if Ark 2 was coming out this year, Jesus Christ, we'd have it booked and ready on the schedule like now. Well, hopefully I'd know a little bit more about it before I put my neck on the chopping block. But oh, someone mentioned Icarus. Yes, was that you, little Chris? Icarus. I was getting confused with something else with that one, which was the Ubisoft kind of Zelda game. Sons of the Forest is the sequel to The Forest, isn't it? I don't know much about that. I know Plowar's mentioned it a few times. Ark 2, if it's even this year. State of Decay 3, I don't even know if that's this year, is it? I can't remember what we know about State of Decay 3, other than we know it's in production. They've said around 2022, a more realistic, I would say 2024. What, for Ark? Yeah, I don't think Ark's even on the radar. I'll tell you what, that's going to be a big game though, isn't it? A really big game for the industry. I can see a lot of hype around that one. A lot of hype. It's Ark's done very well, hasn't it, for itself, and quite rightly so. Right, let's grab some. Oh, they're the wrong berries. We actually want shrooms and turnips and carrots and a little bit of fresh meat. We better take a bit more than that. You're right, Moog. What one day we'll all jump. Oh, did you hear it? I forgot to mention it yesterday. Remember the game? I hope you can, because I can't remember it, which is part of the conversation. Remember the game I was telling you about? That I couldn't remember the name of. Days Before, or something like that. It's a game that was supposed to have a big reveal, I think on the 6th or the 7th of April, in conjunction with IGN. It's a development team that I know nothing about, but some of you did, saying they were a bunch of scam artists. But all I knew, wow, that's a really loud storm, was that the game looked too good to be true. It literally looked like an open world Division set in a zombie apocalypse with hordes of zombies, a little bit like you would have got in Days Gone. So, you know, we're talking big hordes of zombies, really big hordes of zombies. It had vehicles in it, which almost looked like they were going through SnowRunner or MudRunner, whatever it was, style environments. All the third-person gunplay you've come to love and expect of these things. And this big reveal was due to happen. And that, all I saw was a tweet saying they've had to delay it. It's just sounding more and more like some sort of scam sham project. It's bewildering. Yeah, I'd say I will check out Forest 2. I will definitely at least have a look at that. Still had an argument. I keep it drugged up so she doesn't run away. GTA 6 and Arc 2. Yeah, you got no hope in GTA 6, mate. That's not happening anytime soon. No, that could be like 4 or 5 years away, man. So basically, all the games you're looking forward to, Chris, I might as well be non-existent right now, bro. Is there anything you're looking forward to that's actually got a release date, mate? I mean, I'm the same. GTA, I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, I can't even think about GTA 6 because, oh, man, I love GTA games. I absolutely love the damn things, but we got no way of seeing that. GTA 5 is just doing too well for them. You know, it really is. It's such a massive behemoth of a game. GTA 6 is it's just not even needed at the minute, is it? And of course they, you know, cannibalising their existing GTA 5 player base, you know, while it's still, you know, it's coming back to Game Pass as well, you know, Chris. I'm sure I read, because I think it left Game Pass in I don't know, 2020 at some point, and it's coming back to Game Pass. Yeah, it's looking really weird, Doc. It is a genuinely strange one. I'm going somewhere. I can't think where I'm going. I do want to go and get some wood. But we want to go and get stone, don't we? So why don't we head... I mean, it would make sense to bring a car. Oh, what the hell? I just seen green down there. Well, I've got a shaman outside. I have got a shaman outside. Get out of here. Yeah, stone. What about hitting the actual mine? Why don't we hit the mine? I did have a cart over there. I don't know if I've still got a cart over there. It should be inside the palisade wall, shouldn't it? Protected. No, we're not going to the plains. I don't know why everyone keeps telling me to go to them. We're not going to the plains to gather rock. Mine. There we go. Thank you, Chocky. Thank you, Hashi. Yeah, it's it is one of those ones that genuinely does look a little bit too good, Doc. Oh, look at all that gorgeous wood. Well, let's see. Well, let's just light the fire at least. Why are you being a knob? Throw... Oh, no. Sorry. Throw all that in there. And... Yeah, I'll do this. Should be a cart out here, right? Oh, man. Where is it? Where's my cart gone? You reckon it's over the bridge? I don't think it can be. Oh, no. You don't think I've left it... Oh, you know where it is? It's at the boar farm. Sugar. Yeah, see, GTA 6 won't happen anytime soon, Chris, because the install base, because there's no point in them trying to make it for the existing install base, because the tech just won't cut it. I mean, we saw the end of gen with Red Dead 2, which is fairly typical for Rockstar the way they've played it this time around. So the install base of the new PlayStation 5s, etc., especially with the supply issues, the install base just isn't big enough for Rockstar to chuck a new GTA out right now. So they'll be waiting for that install base to hit, and in the meantime be quite happy working away on whatever their next project is. I mean, we've heard all sorts of rumours about them working on a third big super IP, haven't we? Which would make more sense. There's literally no reason for them to make a GTA 6 right now. It's, from the financial perspective, it doesn't really put a huge mega tick in the box. Yes, it will sell like, you know, gangbusters, but the install base of current gen consoles isn't where they need it to be to saturate that market. So, you know, there's really no reason for them to be launching that. Rockstar are pretty smart on this. I mean, you could even be considering GTA 6 as a cross-generational, looking at the PlayStation 6. So you might see it last 12 month, 18 month of life of the PlayStation 5 once, you know, the tentative release dates for the PlayStation 6 are out. So that means they hit max saturation on install base and have that beautiful 12-month follow-up where everyone double dips on the new hardware, you see. They're pretty good with that. Rockstar are fairly consistent. Red Dead's kind of a bit of a special case. It's always been, I suppose, the lesser concerned IP from them internally, isn't it? You've been back from the shop in a chair-moving moment. What you been doing, Mario? You've been out and about in the real world, bro. The better way to get stones is where you're farming silver or copper. Just drop a chest, store the stones there. That's what I was thinking earlier about getting some copper, but it kind of makes sense to go and get the silver, doesn't it? But right now I need to get some bloody wood. What have we got on this cart? Where's my bits for the cart one? Not in the right position. It looks the right position to me, bro. Someone's nicked me handles. Shocking, bro. Shocking. Right, all that can go back with us then. Let me go and grab a little bit of wood. Let's just check down here, because weren't these plains full of rock? I think they were, weren't they? Oh, you cheeky devil. I think it's still my most owned game, actually. I could argue that maybe Skyrim is, thinking about it. I've got different versions of Skyrim on several different Steam accounts. Jesus, actually, it's a good. That's a good point. I actually don't know how many copies of Skyrim I own. Possibly more than GTA 5. I think I own GTA 5 on virtually everything it's ever come out on, to be honest. can see their next GTA release being entirely VR and being drenched in controversy with real-life crimes being blamed on it. Well, that'll happen anyway, won't it? Yeah. It'll be fascinating to see what they can do on the next-gen hardware. It really will. I mean, you know, when I look back and see what they did with Red Dead, you know, absolutely amazing, really. But yeah, a big living, breathing city on brand new hardware. Insane, absolutely insane. And don't you think at this time around, there's a very high likelihood that, in fact, part of possibly even the reason for the delay of GTA 6, if you want to call it a delay, could have been internally seeing, because GTA has never, let's put it this way, right? GTA wasn't exactly super relevant for a while, in the sense of it was still hugely popular, sold gangbusters, but I think most of us had probably stopped playing it and moved on to other things. You know, there's only so much content they can keep banging out. I mean, you got your diehards, obviously. Still hugely successful, but roleplay on Twitch has just, I mean, it pulls in like literally hundreds of thousands of viewers a day, right? You know, the amount of people I know that have no interest in GTA 5 whatsoever long ago stopped playing it, and that's all they watch on Twitch now. So you've got to think that internally they will have been looking at the success of roleplay and looking at how they're going to monetize that with GTA 6. You know, they like their extra pennies post sale, don't they, over there? Very interesting to see what they do come up with. Either way, I'm sure it's going to be a pretty excellent game, if you like that kind of thing. You think what? You think GTA will never come out, Chris? Maybe they just thought, sod it, we're doing alright with GTA 5. We don't want to make GTA 6, sod it. Sit back and count the money. There were loads of rumours, weren't there? That I think, what was it? Bully? There was rumours Bully was going to be made. A new Bully. A new was it Max Payne, I think, as well? Yeah, that's it, Viking. They don't have to conform to the normal sort of dev cycles and all the rest of it, do they? But at the same time, they play a very clever game. You know, they really do. They know people will double dip, triple dip on their games. You know, it's they are something above and beyond, aren't they? And see, the thing is, the longer they leave it, the more manic we are for it as well, aren't we? You know, we'd all, you know, if GTA 6 dropped tomorrow, I would be playing it tomorrow without any shadow of a doubt. not even, you know, a pause for thought. I wonder where they go with it. I mean, there's another question. You know, where do they actually go? I have no idea what a new modern day open world game could be with the new hardware we've got access to now. Who knows how deep down the rabbit hole of immersion they can truly get. I mean, you know, even given all the smoke and mirrors that's been used to give that Los Santos that kind of real world vibe. Imagine when that's not just smoke and mirrors and it really is, you know, that step forward in an AI cityscape. I quite liked what Legion did. I thought Legion was pretty cool. The way that, like, again, you know, to some degree, smoke and mirrors and the illusion, you know, that element of suspension of disbelief, I suppose, was a key element of enjoying it. But Watch Dogs Legion, you know, to take away the game itself, whether or not you like it, the fact that there were so many people with unique kind of stories was quite intriguing to me. I thought that was very clever. And again, you know, if you consider the hardware that was running on, then who knows what we might see next. I could go on GTA 5 online and not roleplay. It would have heaps of players to kill. What's that, dude? What was that about? What did get cancelled? Sorry, what was that? There's something special about blowing off steam by throwing virtual grenades into crowds of people. What, in GTA? I used to love the planes and things in GTA 5. I think there was a quest. There's something to do with Titan. Does anyone remember the Titan quest? Yeah, I think you had to break into. I can't remember. You had to break into the military base or something, and fly out in one of those huge Titans or something. That was so cool. The amount of people that boffed the landing when I played that. It's like, really? You just did all of that? You just boffed the landing, bro. You absolute dick. Oh, you're talking about WoW. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, WoW. WoW are the powerhouse of the MMO world still. Regardless, aren't they? I think the nearest competitor to them these days has got to be Final Fantasy and Elder Scrolls Online, right? In terms of actual concurrent players. But, yeah, madness. I would like... Does anyone here play MMOs? Any of you actually eager for a new MMO? Do you think you'll ever get a new MMO? I know we've got New World, Ashes of Creation, Pantheon. But do you feel like any of those are actually going to genuinely entice you back into the MMO world for more than, you know, the fleeting honeymoon period of a few weeks? I'm not sure myself. I'm not sure. Yeah, I know it's an impossible question. But I know some people are super hyped for one of those three. Yeah, I can't remember exactly, because there were some missions that were like really good to rinse repeat, weren't the Viking? Like they really were like the best bang for buck. I know the Titan mission was a very popular one. Oh yeah, so you get into a solo private lobby. Yeah, I did that a few times. There's no point in playing multiplayer if you're gonna do that, then. Just killed all the... See, the problem was, I loved the online element of GTA Online. I loved a fair fight, if you like. I loved a fair car chase. So, you know, online was super important to me. I really enjoyed that actual PvP element of it. But once the hackers started coming in, which happened every stream I was playing by the end of it, there was just no point to play anymore. So I started jumping into some private lobbies, but if I jump into a private lobby with no one else in it, there's no point in me playing multiplayer. There's no interest, there's no challenge, there's no one hunting me down, there's no one trying to stop me getting the car back. So I just lost all interest in it. You alright, Avalanche? How are you doing, mate? How's things? I should have carried on playing, and we should have just switched completely to heists. I did enjoy the heists, and we never got anywhere with them, really. I think we only did a couple, didn't we? If they ever announce GTA 6, we should jump back to GTA 5. Just get a little crew together, sort of regular players around the same time of day, and just go and do that. Just get all those, because they recently released a new one, didn't they? I'm sure there's a new heist. Just a few months ago, wasn't it? It took you 15 years of WoW to quit. Really, dude. So you actually playing until quite recently. I don't even know how old WoW is, man. You were clearly someone who enjoyed their WoW time then. It is a bloody good game. There's no denying that, I tell you. Can you fight online players in this game? Abdul, you can, yes. There's PvP if you want to. Absolutely, yeah. And in fact, there's some really good mods for PvP, where you can actually have your own worlds and like invade other people's worlds and things. So yeah, you know, if that's something you really want to do, you can. They must be... They're talons, Avalanche. What are you on about? Nails? What are we... Sit there like Edward Scissorhands, mate. Jesus. What was that with WoW? What, were you a big WoW fan, Chris? Or? WoW's too addictive. It's the fact that each X-Pack has an entirely new system to start again and makes the previous system completely redundant. I actually would really like to go and see what the change has been with Shadowlands. It would be really nice to see what a new player's experience is, but yeah, it just doesn't translate well to stream for me. Just one of those weird games, unfortunately. I don't know. MMOs are a tricky one. They are a very tricky one. You like I didn't think you liked GTA that much, though. I don't. Did you jump in with us? You know what, though? Honestly, I didn't even know you played GTA 5, man. Straight up legit. I didn't think it was something you had any interest in whatsoever, bro. In fact, I'm not even sure you're not trolling me, honestly. I never played WoW, but can't deny the similarities between RuneScape and Valheim. RuneScape. Oh, yeah. The old school RuneScape. I played the new RuneScape, or whatever they call that. Like about, I don't know, it's probably like over a year ago now, because it was at Christmas. It wasn't the most recent Christmas. With a friend. Was it? Or was it this Christmas? Maybe it was this Christmas. Jesus Christ. God, time's become so weird over recent, since the pandemic, innit? Just that. I honestly, sometimes I just wonder, like, what the hell's going on? It's like one day drifts into another, drifts into a year, drifts into a... When did it all begin? Scary, man. Super scary. But yeah, anyway, my point being, I did go back and play, or as in for the first time, try to play the new RuneScape. Because I thought, oh, RuneScape, you know, that's an MMO. I've heard things about that. So I thought I'll go and get it. And so I thought... Yeah, there's the website and there's the like installer and things, and I still think it's kind of basically almost browser based to a degree, isn't it? But whatever. And then I thought, okay, right, I've got it all downloaded. I'm going to play with a friend. I'll jump on Twitch and go and have a quick look around. You know, see if there's any people I know streaming the game. I can ask some questions of, you know, classes and things to start with. You know, all those MMO questions you have. And I couldn't find anyone playing RuneScape, but what I could find was plenty of people playing old school RuneScape, and I was quite mystified by that. But yeah, it's got a really passionate community around old school, and almost a dead directory when I checked it for the newer RuneScape. But we played it, and I honestly had some really good fun. It was incredibly sort of almost, I don't know, you can almost imagine it was kind of like mobile game-esque in some ways. But it didn't stop us having fun, and I think the reason is because you're playing an MMO in a persistent world and you're playing it with a friend, aren't you? How can you not have fun? So yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed going back to Classic, but I knew almost within 2 days of playing Classic Mario that it was exactly what I said. I'd said it time and time again, stream after stream after stream. It will simply be the foundation to returning to normal WoW. You know, there's a reason why I loved Classic, and there's a lot of reasons why Classic doesn't work for me anymore. And, you know, for people that love it, fantastic. That you know, they've got the best of both worlds now. But for me, nah, it was never going to hold my interest like the retail version. How you doing, Grant Hastings?
A very
you play
warm
both old school
welcome to
for the
Gold
nostalgia.
Sub Jockey.
Yeah. Jimmy! How you doing, Jimmy? Jimmy. I honestly put some thought into playing it fairly consistently at one point, Chris. The new RuneScape, whatever they call it. I went into we were making our you start off with like a little tutorial, and you know, I was catching some fish and cooking some food, and then I entered like a hub area, and there were quests, and my friend and we ventured into a little cave, and we killed some bad guys and got some ore and came out, and there's a blacksmith right outside, and we smelted the ores down, and we started making some new armor, and then we got some quests to go elsewhere, and it felt like a really, really, really well done MMO, to be honest. You know, it just hadn't got, I suppose, the bells and whistles of some of the MMOs we see these days. But yeah, RuneScape to me was a perfectly playable game when I'm, you know, for the very small amount of time I played it. Let's be honest. I think until you put a few weeks into an MMO, you're not even in a position to start talking about it, are you? But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I'm not sure about the trying to kill them bit, Ashy. The hormone-ridden psycho. Oh dear me, Ashy. Yes, the joys of parenting, right? I became a fast time just sitting on Wells. It's got such a terrible picture in my head right now, actually. How you doing, Juppy? How's things, my friend? Are you okay? Oh, dear me. I hope your day went better with the fam yesterday than my shit day went. Oh, no, what happened? So glad when yesterday ended. It was nice, yeah. We had some really nice food in the end, Juppy. I watched a bit of a naff film, but it didn't really matter because we were busy having a natter, so... You all right, Bongo? You all right, Clavin? Takes the brown wheels off Grum's car and replaces them with squares. It'd probably actually control better, Clavin. It'll certainly stop it rolling down the hills every 5 minutes. 12 tons of soil? No way, mate. Wait, is that in the garden, is it, Grant? Or are you just digging a big hole, mate? You got a body or two to get rid of. Are you working for Hashi by any chance? Hashi's corpse disposal company. What's up then, Jeffy? What's up, mate? I'll tell you what, actually, I am just going to go and really quickly grab myself a drink and just make sure that everything is a-okay with the house, because Grum Mum should have left, but I don't think she didn't come in here, did she? Maybe she thought she might have been interrupting me. Just give me 2 minutes, I'll be straight back. Right, all is good out there, which is a big weight off my mind, actually. So, yeah, good. I was going to say, I thought it had been a bit quiet in the house today. So, Juppy, come and give me a cuddle. What's up, mate? What's going down? As the not-so-little ones, Juppy. The 40-man raids, yeah. It was a different era back then, in the sense that we were different. Yeah, you know, so you've got to remember that. You know, there's no point talking about an MMO without remembering what really makes an MMO. Because I'm going to be honest, it's not the game 9 times out of 10. You know, the thing is, you'll hear a lot of criticism and a lot of spiel about or from influencers, and there's a reason they're called influencers, because they actually influence quite a lot of people. And some things are good for channels, some things are good for brands, but ultimately when you really think about what an MMO is, it's an opportunity to play in a persistent world with friends, isn't it? Whether it be a persistent world or persistent characters, and you know, there's... It's hard not to have fun when you're playing with your mates, is it? In theory. In something like an MMO where you're all working together, you know, to complete a raid. You know, yeah, tempers can flare, but that's the same as kicking a football around a footy field or playing a bit of rugby, isn't it? You know, it's about the camaraderie. It's all part of the greater chinwag. I can't get out of my car because I've got no stamina, which means I can't roll. I actually never thought about that. Normally I do my combat roll out of the car, but I couldn't because I was tired. My stamina had drained. So yeah, you know, I mean, how many of us have played terrible games? I mean, terrible games. But you enjoyed it because you know, you're playing with your mates, weren't you? On Xbox or, you know, Steam, whatever it is. And the thing is, when you look back on MMOs, you've got to remember that you were a very different... you know, if you're sitting here now and you played WoW when it first came out, you are a lot older. You know, you have changed probably quite a lot. You might not think you have, but, you know, of course you have. And, you know, different responsibilities, different priorities in your life, you know. I should imagine a lot of people that played WoW back in the day were probably reasonably young without too many responsibilities. Yeah, you know, that doesn't necessarily translate these days, does it? So... You... Sir, are awesome. I've not seen those before, Juppy. Oh, mate. That'd be a good start today, because if it goes like yesterday, I was going to say, what happened, mate? Is there anything you can talk about or want to talk about? I just hope you have a better day, Juppy. You right, Lefto? I was watching you, Leftos, playing Evil Genius, mate. I had to be a bit careful. I didn't want too many spoilers, bro. But yeah, it looks like a fun one, man. I mean, what's your thoughts on it, bro? The basics of an MMO are coloured items. Well, that's true. That is true. You're a long-time WoW player, and I actually like Classic a lot more compared to Retail in the way you had to interact with other players. Other than that, I have to say that WoW is WoW, but that's the biggest change. See, that's where I found that didn't translate for me, Pooh. See, because that made sense for me, Pooh. Back when I started playing World of Warcraft, I had to interact with a lot of players in order to do things, you see. And I kept saying this, because it was a group of people that I knew were going to be going back to World of Warcraft. So a few of us old MMO players that have been playing MMOs for years and years and years. All sorts, and you know, the communities had fragmented. Some people had stayed in touch. Some people had got bloody married to one another, for God's sake. A few people started getting back together. And I kept saying, like, the difference is this time, all the things that made Classic so unique almost aren't going to be, they're not going to happen to us. We're not going to have that issue because we don't need to go into looking for group and make new friends and new alliances and learn new... We were going back as a group of players, you see. We were going back as a group that already knew each other to go back through the content. And we even did that on the stream here. You know, so some of us started back in Retail and in Classic, you know, outside of what I played outside of the stream. So I never actually needed to interact with other people. Whereas when I first started playing WoW, I knew nobody else playing it. All my friends kind of were playing, you know, I guess EverQuest or Ultima Online, you see. So that sense of like, oh, interaction didn't even come into play this time around. Obviously, I did speak to people. new people, but not often, because I was already partied up. I was already in a group ready to go and do Scarlet Monastery or whatever it was going to be, you see. So, although I agree that was a, you know, obviously the new LFG system, you click a button, bang, you know, do you want to play tank or healer or DPS? You know, it's a somewhat simplistic process to sit in there in LFG for 3 hours trying to get a crew together, right? And then the 6-hour trek to wherever you were going. That is what made Classic, but this time around, I lost a part of that because I already knew people to play with, so... Yeah, so it's interesting, isn't it? You know, those two completely dynamic experiences. You can see yourself playing Valheim in 10 years. Minecraft levels of longevity. I think a lot of people have said similar things, actually, Trick. So it'll be really interesting to see how the modding community deal with this as time moves on. You know, as we got to start seeing more and more content releasing, and you know that roadmap coming to its inevitable conclusion. And then, you know, maybe the modding community going crazy. Waiting for 40-man raids for 2 hours, everyone getting there, and then 3 hours of raiding. Those were the days. Yeah, you know, that kind of looking at the clock and the raid leaders like... raid leaders getting proper stressed. You shall not quit. You look at the clock, I've got to be up in 3 hours, man. Still sitting there, cigarette butt dangling off your bottom lip, shaking because you just messed up a pull and nearly wiped the entire party. It's amazing how many people say that, isn't it, Chris? Amazing how many people that say WoW literally became like part of their life. But so the UI needs some work in Evil Genius 2, but that can be fixed in a simple patch. It's definitely a just one more thing type of game. So somebody in chat yesterday, Lefto, suggested that they had an issue with, or they'd read that there was an issue with AI pathing that wasn't, you know, lending itself to a particularly enjoyable gameplay. Is that a thing that you've experienced, or do you think that might just be a bit of an anomalous kind of comment? When we finished Molten Core in less than an hour and it was on farm to kit out our new members, my wife and I are taking a break from WoW because they're taking so long to implement the first battle. I'm not sure what you mean there, no, sir. What is there a critical patch that just hasn't come out or something? Cool. You wanted a Velcro wall of suits for the kids. You can actually buy them, can't you? I've seen these things on YouTube. Yeah, Velcro suits. You just jump at a Velcro wall, right? Upside down. They've turned WoW into a six. They have, yeah. I think that's why I'm sort of. I think what Pooh said has resonated with me there. Is that weirdly enough, you know, one of the things I was looking forward to was having to almost, I suppose, get back into the server community. But strangely enough, I didn't need to. So one of the things I was most looking forward to was it was actually, you know, inconsequential in many ways. But that's my fault, you know. That's my fault. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Battlefield Bad Company, Pooh. And I still know people that I've never met in real life, but I still know them through Battlefield Bad Company 2 all those years ago, man. The pathing's okay, some of the people attacking your base can path oddly, but that just means you... So it's not an issue. I think Gaz had been put off buying it, so you know, because I've not played it, I thought, you know, if we can get him any information over to him, you know, that might sway him either way. The elitists in WoW are real. I suppose they always were, weren't they? I suppose that's nothing new. I remember, you know, the top guilds on a server. My God, how they used to strut about EPing in it. but that was what made it fun, right? Yeah. One day I could be just like them. When I'm a big WoW boy. All the times you'd be at Ironforge or wherever, you know, Alliance Warhorde, wherever your favourite banking terminal was. It's, oh, mate, your shoulder pads, bro. Crazy time. Right, we'll take back all the basic stuff, and then we'll come back and just take a load of rock through. Yeah, no, that'll do. Let's do a couple of runs. Oh, I won't be able to do this, will I? I've just suddenly thought, actually, that's a bad idea, because I won't be able to carry the... I think I need to be able to run up that first couple of stairs, don't I? to get through the actual portal. Let me get rid of all the stone. That won't despawn, will it? Well, at least not anytime soon. No, because there's a workbench there, isn't there? So if we take anything that isn't stone for the first run. Wow, even that. So leave that, leave that. There we go. Let's go and get rid of that lot. This is what, strutting around your bank of choice. I really struggle to remember most of the Horde stuff because I spent so long with the Horde, but then obviously like last couple of times I've gone back, I chose Alliance, so just to play something different really, and I really don't remember a lot about the Horde map, you know, and the zones and things, and of course everything's all changed now as well. Cataclysm and everything. The whole game, like to me, is like completely unrecognisable. It really is. Like every now and again there'd be a little flashback to a little memory, but it would just be so vague and out of touch. It was like a really weird experience going back and playing it. It really was like you'd never been there. But then, you know, you'd be thinking, I just don't remember this, or I just don't remember that quest or that character or anything. And then all of a sudden it'd be like, oh dude, I do remember this. So strange. I mean, that game's come a long way, hasn't it? A hell of a long way. Going back to the original comment though, do you think I mean, do you ever envisage that you will find a game like that again? Did you really think? I mean, look, a lot of us here love playing Valheim. We probably spend a lot of time playing it. I know I do on stream. But do you think you'll ever find a game that will snatch you away like World of Warcraft did? You know, I know some players, for example, mainly console friends, who are deeply invested in games like Destiny 2, people that love their Path of Exile on PC, for example. In fact, you can play Path of Exile on Xbox as well. I know someone that plays that over there. I don't know what state the game's in these days, but yeah. Do you think you'll ever, you know, do you think you'll ever be swept away on another roller coaster ride of a game? I'm not sure. I'd love to say yes, but I think the problem is I've got so used to building in games. You know, putting my mark on a permanent world. And sometimes when I play a modern day MMO, I don't feel like I really have any impact on anything. I think that's fundamentally what's changed from my enjoyment in video games. I always talk about the things that I love about a good game, and that is things like persistence. Persistence is a huge part for me. That feeling like you're having an impact. And MMOs were a lovely feeling around taking a boss down. You know, there was something legit, and you got something permanent out of it. You know, a tiered piece of armor. But it just seems weird, the thought of playing something without building. And unless I'm wrong, is it called New World? Yeah, New World could be the one that addresses that to some degree, because I do believe we can build, can't we? To what degree and what scale, I have no idea. But you don't think so, Shades? You don't think you'll ever? And is that because you don't want to? I mean, I suppose I should add a little. I mean, is it because you actually don't want to get swept up in a video game? You know, you feel like that actually isn't necessarily a good thing for you? Because I know a lot of people would answer that question if they were to be honest. It would be like, I'd love to get back into an MMO, but I'm going to be honest, you know, I really don't want to end up like I did playing World of Warcraft. You know, where you start skipping meals or skipping work, or, you know, not socialising with real world friends and things. But I was just about to say, but on the flip side of it, you know, I do know people that have got married who met playing World of Warcraft, and there's no cell lock. Yeah, I met my wife on WoW, actually. Yeah, what better stamp of approval? Do you still play it, WoW? No cell. Do you still play WoW together? I know you were saying you felt the balance and everything was off, but do you still play together, or? Yeah, I agree, Nisasa. Yeah, the reason why I was so captivating was because it was the first MMO that felt like it had got a layer of professional polish, I think, for me, Nisasa. Now, obviously, I can't speak about EverQuest because I never really played it, but, you know, Ultima Online, it was super jank. It was super jank. Always was, always will be. I remember the first time just entering the world of WoW and just being like, holy wow, you know, Jesus, this actually looks like it just works. Maybe if a really good VR MMO or something comes along. Yeah, that's interesting. There's a lot of MMO, like I don't know what they call them, like the VR chat worlds, aren't there? Where you sort of log in with an avatar, and I know there's a few people in our community. I know Mark Energy. He's a big player within the VR community. You'd love to get back into it, Grant. Yeah, I think the best thing to do, Grant, would be to, you know, maybe jump on a Discord or you know, try and find a streamer or YouTuber or content creator that started back from scratch. You know, literally, look, we're not having any fancy pants stuff here. We're going back to scratch. Day one, Shadowlands, new player experience, and play it at, you know, at a nice pace like that, Grant. I think that's what I'd do. Even though I've got, you know, accounts. Well, I don't even know if I can still access my old account. I'm sure I managed to purge it somehow. WoW was the second place in my life I made friends. The first one was the MC club I joined in my 20s. Really? Do you still know anyone? Do you still know anyone, Shades, that you used to play, you know, your first time with WoW? You don't want to play it because do you feel like it would just overtake you, Chris? That if you started playing WoW, you know, tomorrow afternoon, it would just become all-consuming. So Joey's a little over a month left for school and tried quitting. Him and I had so many words yesterday. I was so stressed. Oh no! My therapist had to do all the talking. I just cried for my. Oh, Jerpy. What? So is Joey actually serious about not going back? Because he got a job recently, didn't he, Jerpy? Didn't he get like some part-time work? So he's only got like so basically he's only got a month left, and he's really close to the finish line, and he's just going to jack it in. Jesus, man. Yeah, I never got that heavily into it, Chris, with all these kind of alts and things. You still do, just not playing as much this past month. We finished all the content, and there's nothing coming until probably August. We still go. What other games do you play? No, so if you don't mind me asking. I'm always intrigued to see couples that have met playing video games. You know, what kind of things do you still find that's fun to play together? I mean, have you kind of branched out a little bit into things like, you know, games like Valheim, where you can play cooperatively? You know, I always think of couples games or brother-sister games, sibling games. You know, Valheim, 7 Days to Die, all this, you know, all these kind of games that have some really nice, you know, Minecraft, things like that. He said he wants more time to game, and I told him it's not worth it. School and work is life for everyone, but throwing 12 years of school out the window when he's... Oh no, I was going to say, he's only got a month. Oh, I mean, is he going to... I mean, you know, I know it's a really difficult time, Juppy. I mean, do you honestly think he'll listen to reason? You know, he's just having a bad couple of days, or is this something he sounds pretty passionate about? I mean, that's madness, isn't it, to think that... I mean, I don't know how it works over there, Juppy. I don't know what the consequences are of, like, missing... I mean, over here, you see... I mean, where are we now? I mean, what is it? I mean, we're not back at school yet. Oh, no, we are back at school, aren't we? It's 8th of April. Oh, yeah, because it's Easter holidays, isn't it? So, yeah, I mean, we are halfway through this year, really, aren't we? So we've still got quite a long way to go anyway. But I think for last year's like GCSE students, that from what I can gather, it's all done and dusted now. They won't be sitting any exams. It's a case of like based on coursework and, you know, God knows what other bits of data they'll be throwing into some crazy teacher algorithm to grade them all. Alright, so you've taken him to school yesterday, and you'll take him today, we'll see. I'd like to, if I got the lottery, we'd helicopter in Juppy, and we'd drag him to school, mate, for you. Hashi and I, we'd grease ourselves up. I don't mean in a weird way. I don't start thinking me all lubed up here, Juppy. I mean with a bit of Predator paint. And we'd fly in on the Grumbodian stealth attack chopper. Drag him out and airdrop him into school, alright? And say like, you just behave yourself, Joey, alright? No fucking about, bro. You see this bloke behind me? That's Ashy, and he's proper dodgy, mate. And his Mrs. Chucky ain't here to keep him keep him in order. You want to start behaving yourself, Joey? I tell you, mate. Bad things could happen to you, bro. The bugger off to school. There's Hashi just sitting there, you know, sharpening his samurai sword. Twinkling his eye. I was about to quit 2 days before my last exam at uni. I know how he feels. Yeah, I should imagine it. I should imagine it's not. I mean, there's one thing you have to bear in mind, Juppy, and not that it will make you feel any better. I'm sure, you know, I'm sure this is something a lot of kids probably go through. I know I did, but not at that point. You know, I just didn't want to carry on, mate. I just, you know, I'd started discovering things outside of school, and it was, you know, I'd worked my ass off, and my parents were terrified that I was going to just like jack it all in. But it's, I see you, Sophie, there saying something similar. You know, it's, yeah, you know, it don't make you feel any better at a time, Juppy, but you certainly aren't the first parent, and you won't be the last parent that's got a child, I'm sure, that just wants to just throw the towel in. And no matter how completely and utterly absurd it might seem to us sitting here now, you know, we're not that child, are we, with these thoughts racing through their head. And it's, I suppose the knee-jerk reaction is to go in all guns blazing, innit? You will go to bloody school, and you'll bloody enjoy it while you're bloody well there. It might not be the best approach after all. That's what happened with me. My two dads lynched me, and they wouldn't let me out of the living room. But they gave me a jolly good talking to. And you know what happened? It made me want to rebel even more. Oh, dear me. Parenting. If only there was a book that worked, right? You've actually branched out a lot. We have max level characters on Final Fantasy XIV. Love that game. Really enjoy it. Just not my cup of tea for a long-term MMO, unfortunately. We've been playing a lot of survival games like The Forest and Valheim. Really impressed with Valheim, though. Cool. That's really cool to hear that, no, Sol, yeah. Especially if you're only being 1 gig. Yeah, it gives me more space for my music productions on your PC. Winner, winner, mate. Yeah, I get it, Juppy. Yeah. Yeah, I get it, Juppy. You just feel like they're throwing it all away, don't you? It must be heartbreaking for you. Look, I've got confidence. I've got confidence in you. I've got confidence in Joey, Juppy. I really have, mate. I know it probably seems like a dark hour right now, mate, but you know what? I think it'll work out. I've got a feeling, Juppy. You've been through a lot in your life, and you keep bouncing back every time, don't you, Juppy? I don't think it'll be any different this time, but I know it's going to be difficult. Sending lots of Grumbodian hugs and strength, my friend. You're sending the same, Timo. Nothing worked. The little shit at the end posted fights online. Oh my god, and got expelled. You had 3 months to finish. Oh my lord. Wow. Gosh. Day 40 streaming it, Adito. Yeah, we're a little bit deeper than that. See, people think it's the fastest playthrough ever on Twitch because we're only on day 40. Actually, it's the slowest playthrough in the history of Twitch ever for Valheim. Oh, Juppy. Oh, mate. So you really did. You brought out the big guns. Quit school. You quit this house. Wow. That's pretty much what I was told, Juppy. Who's that, Gray? She's like, sorry, I must have missed your first part there, mate. What was that, Gray, about someone being on the spectrum? Is that one of your children? Or? Oh, wow, that's really cool. Nissa, so your eldest daughter's autistic, and she's actually been schooled at home by your wife. That's really cool. Wow, amazing. So is that quite so? Obviously, because that means you've got somebody. So you're basically your wife, your partner. She's not in full-time employment, so obviously that can make it a bit difficult. But the trade-off is a much happier child. Well, that's really cool. That must have taken some guts to do that, mate. Fair play to you. Can't have been an easy decision, this assassin. Fair play to you. You right, Machinista? You loved Elder Scrolls Online. Sadly, the maintenance is horrid and year-long issues. What do you mean by the maintenance is horrid? I'm going to assume there's something a bit. I mean, all I know about MMOs is that they you tend to have a set day where the servers go down for X amount of hours, and it tends to be fairly consistent. Does ESO not do that then? Does it or? They always. It used to be like set European maintenance for every MMO that I played. You know, so I always knew the servers would be down at that time. And on occasion, they wouldn't come back up quite, you know, as expected. And sometimes they'd actually come up before we expected, so... Used to sit there waiting in the forum. Servers are up! Servers are up! or on some occasions, servers are still not up. Oh my god, there must be a problem. Roll back, roll back. Oh my god, no, roll back! I just got the +1 sword of super slaying. What the hell, bruh? Pandemonium. Every single... maintenance though. Oh, and then of course the dreaded glory of all your mods no longer working. Oh joy. Thanks for that, Blizzard. It's only going to take me 3 days. I've got a raid on Friday night. You've updated I think on the Wednesday. Now I've got to hope to god all my mod authors, what were they called, add-ons back then, weren't they? All my add-on authors can get the new updates out in time for the raid. You're right, Jay. Wow, still playing Valheim, huh? Who? Me? No. This isn't Valheim. This is the new GTA. Early access GTA 6, bro. Special edition given to us by Rockstar for playtesting. I'll show you my Lamborghini in a minute. My youngest also has auditory processing disorder, so you could tell her something 1,000 times and nothing. It just stares you because the brain doesn't make the connection. Bloody hell, Gray. So you've got a 13-year-old, a 15-year-old, a 17-year-old, an 18-year-old, and a 21-year-old. God, you weren't mucking about, were you, mate? Blimey. That's crazy, mate. I mean, that's a... that's got to be a handful. And all girls as well, Gray. Oh, mate, that must be an awesome family. Awesome family. Take care, Lefto. Look after yourself, mate. Look after yourself. Stay safe. I'll see if I can catch a bit more Evil Genius tomorrow, mate. Yeah, that was it. Curse, wasn't it? Curse. Yeah. Yeah, the logging queues. GTA Valhalla, that's the one. It shows the Tesla. I've not got the Tesla powered yet. That's I'm not that far in the game. I've got to get some quantum injectors for that. But I think I need access to silver before I can move on to that. We'll get there. Right. Okay. So we came to get stone, didn't we? To take to. Where's all the wood gone? I had a load of wood somewhere. Where's all the wood decided to vanish off to? I swear I got a load of wood, guys. Maybe I didn't then. Let's take the stone over. I take it you can't take a cart through a portal. I'd be a bit devastated if I suddenly found out you can, and I've not been doing it all this time. Don't think you can you? You know what I should have done? I should have brought the stone through the portal and just dropped it on the floor upstairs instead of bringing it down here. I didn't think about that. You remember the in-game chat client thing that D2? When you say D2, I'm thinking Diablo 2, because you don't play Destiny 2, do you? That was fun, clicking the gem thinking it did something. Is it Diablo 2? D2 Diablo 2? Are you getting the remaster? I can never remember the name of it, Doc. Are you going to get the newly released variant? Oh, no, hang on. We don't want to go through there, do we? We want to go to... Think about it. Where are we going? Oh, no. That is right. There was wood at the mine. Let me quit out of that. Hang on. Sorry. My bad. If I... Bitch. Oh, really? You could not make it up, could you? Go get that stone. Oh, Jesus. I thought I was facing the right way. Oi! Bloody knobber. Oh, I'm not encumbered. Right, okay. Lobbed it straight over the balcony. That's the one, actually. Yeah, termites. Right, let's not do that again. So if I go back through there, I'm sure we had a load of wood, didn't we? You're going to get it, Pooh. I missed a lot of stuff from Diablo 2. Here's a question, because obviously I only really remember Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction, and to be honest, I'm not entirely sure like what the difference is. I think it was just an expansion pack, blah, blah, blah. So I'm sure I played Diablo and Lord of Destruction all simultaneously, right? But are they doing Lords of Destruction? I can't remember exactly what that was. Was that not just like some extra bosses and things or something like that? Or I really can't remember. I just remember every time I think about Diablo 2, I think of Lords of Destruction. You see. So I'm not sure if the remaster includes that. The ball runs, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it looks like it's going to be quite an impressive game. But we'll see how well it holds up in this day and age, right? Again, could be one of those things. We'll go and play Diablo 2, and then before you know it, you're all back playing Diablo 3 and Path of Exile. Or Doc, what's the one that you like, which I'm quite excited if I ever can actually get around to playing it. I've played a little bit of it. Grim Dawn, wasn't it? That's one you like. So we're going to the vendor now, aren't we? Yeah, I'd love to play an MMO where we could build. We can actually build, you know, a beautiful city, village. I can't see how it would work as a huge MMO because, you know, land space would be... There's no point doing something like that instance. I hate instanced housing. Can't stand it. It's pointless to me. Got no interest in instanced housing in an MMO whatsoever. I come from the era of UO, where, you know, minimum amount of land with a certain amount of places to build things, you know. If I had a house, I was the only person on that entire server that had that house in that spot. I mean, my God, it could be worth a fortune. Or really good for trading or role-playing. You know, if an MMO doesn't have that, then I just will never ever see it as a particularly brilliant experience, I suppose. Now, how am I going to do this? Because I'm going to need to go and bring the cart to get the stone over there, aren't I? So if we... what's going to be the most way to do this? If we... Well, I'll tell you what, if we throw the wood in the wood box to start with, let's go back through and get the stone. It'd be a really good idea to close the gates, wouldn't it? Where's the door? It's on the other side, bro. Conan Exiles. Conan Exiles isn't an MMO. No. Conan Exiles is only an MMO in the same sense that Valheim is, or Minecraft is, I suppose. You know, private servers that you invite people onto. Not like super servers, which I tend to think more of a persistent MMO universe. So it is, so you're getting both an IP, cool. So you're actually getting the core game plus Lords of Destruction, which is essentially Act 5 with Baal and the shapeshifter character. I don't remember the details. So we're getting the whole thing, the whole product remastered. That's cool. I mean, Conan is a really good game. You see, it's interesting you say it as well, Sissin, because that's what's happened to me. I've always been on the lookout for another MMO ever since I stopped playing MMOs. And the reason I stopped playing MMOs was, you know, a multitude of reasons. But one of the reasons I didn't slip back into playing an MMO was I discovered mini multiplayer online games. You know, 10, 20, 30 people on a server. And sometimes that's more than enough for me. You know, yeah, it's not an MMO by definition, but it's as near as damn matters, you know? The problem is so few of these games work for building and having a large number of players. You know, you might be resource starved, you might be content starved, you know? Whereas an MMO tends to be something that's constantly evolving, growing. So it's a piece of the pie, but not the full platter. Yeah, definitely Diablo 4. Yeah, I'm super excited for that, mate. Yeah, same here. Possibly as well, and possibly not just for the fact it's Diablo, because it's basically the last franchise that Blizzard... I'm a big fan of Blizzard, you know, for a whole multitude of reasons. You know, you know, at the end of the day, I don't know the individuals that work there, although Wentex used to work there. So it's not about having an affiliation with the individuals there, but there's something about the Blizzard games that brought me a lot of fun over the years. And, you know, I understand the company's changed direction and they're after a different target audience these days, you know, and I'm not that target audience. I get it, you know, things evolve, but, you know, I've got a long history with Blizzard and their games, and Diablo's the last franchise they make. You know, I'm not into, I don't even, what games do Blizzard make? Overwatch. I actually really like Overwatch, but I'll probably never play it. I've played a little bit of it, but not on my own equipment, you know, at friends' homes. I like Overwatch. I actually quite like watching Overwatch. What's it, Hearthstone or whatever the card game is? I just have no interest in card games whatsoever. I love the idea of them. And for example, I love playing Gwent in... I've forgotten the name of the game. The Witcher 3. But it's not something I'm ever going to play as a standalone. You know, I'd rather collect real-world trading cards than play a virtual card game. It's just not my thing. You know, I understand the genius behind them, but not something I'm going to play. What else do they make? What other franchises, IPs have they got active? Diablo is obviously the last one that I've got any interest in from that particular studio. What else do they have? They must have more than that. Is it Hearthstone? Obviously, they've got World of Warcraft. I mean, there's the other one. Am I going to be able to carry that amount of weight on the cart up that hill? We're about to find out. Oh, my lord! Oh, my golly gosh. That is very naughty, sir. Very naughty indeed. Gosh. What a little rascal. What a little rascal indeed. Your sides laughing when I first saw the secret cow level. Would you think, would that be part of the remaster? It can't not be, right? I think that's where Zera is headed. Last I saw they're adding base building. Zera? What's Zera? I don't know that one. Heroes of the Storm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, not interested. Yeah, StarCraft, yeah, you used to love the idea of StarCraft. I'm sure I played StarCraft at some point, or whatever version it was I played. Yeah, that game, not interested in it anymore. Don't play those sorts of games. You know, I'm sure it's a cracking game, no doubt, but, yeah. World of Warcraft, which, you know, like I said, I'd love to sit here and tell you, I'd love to go back and play it. I would. I could drop everything and go and play World of Warcraft right now, but it just doesn't seem to work for me as a day-to-day game, really. Don't know why. I can't never quite put a finger on it, I suppose. But maybe it's the game. Maybe it actually is the game. You know, it certainly isn't the people. You know, I absolutely fantastic. But yeah, maybe it's the building element. Maybe I need something like that in my games now. I don't know. It's one of the reasons, like why Scum. You know, Scum is an absolutely fantastic game, but the building's the building's great, but it's also ultimately meaningless, and I mean that in the nicest possible way. You know, but building in this game, actually building, you know, there's a reason to build quite often. You know, you want to build a little, you know, if all you're going to do is put down a smelter, just so you can be closer to the mountain to smelt your iron or whatever it's going to be. But you know, well, I could just build a smelter. Like, was it a Nilinth or someone said earlier? You know, just putting a portal down. I could literally go and get a couple of circling cores and stick a portal down. But why, when I can make something hopefully a little bit more interesting, a bit cooler, so something to add a little semblance of, you know, my footprint on a map. Whereas Scum just never gave me that. Scum, I felt like, you know, it's you can build some really cool things, but there's no real reason to. Nothing attacks you. Nothing comes sniffing around. You know, I never once saw a puppet or anyone else. But that is because it's a PvE game. So I'm not knocking it. I'm just stating, you know, why it didn't become a forever game. I ever tried Sea of Thieves? No, but I know a huge amount of my Xbox friends play Sea of Thieves quite regularly when they're too drunk to play Rainbow Six Siege. Oh, I've got some good news, guys. My brother's got a job. I forgot to tell you. He literally got a job earlier today. So I know some of you have asked about that. Yeah, he was made redundant last year, and he's just managed. Literally this morning, he's been given the nod for a new job. So fantastic. Nice one, bro. If you're out there, top banana, sir. I raised a cup of coffee. So Zera is a great early access game. And what is it? Is it an MMO or a game coming out where you build a flying city? I have no idea, but that sounds cool as hell, dude. Tell me more, man. What? So, did you say MMO? Just a game? Oh, just a game. As long as it's nothing like Bioshock 3. I did not like Bioshock 3. That hurt me, that did. Right, now, we've got stone. We have... Let's pop that in... Oh, no, sorry, that will go in there. So we've got a nice bit of wood. I really need to empty the cart, don't I? What a pain in the bum. Yeah, I think he's very, very happy, actually. I think he was starting to get a little bit... Not worried, but I think what happens is you start... So it's very easy to get out of a routine, isn't it? And then it gets harder to get back into those routines that so many of us have with work and what have you. So, yeah, I think mentally, as much as financially, it's quite important, actually. It's easy to think like, shit, is this it now? So, yeah, he's very happy. He was going to ring, but he knew I was streaming, so... He thought he wouldn't interrupt, he'd save it for later, but obviously because Grummum's staying, news is travelling faster than normal, you see. Yeah, that's zero, is it? Conan Exiles are very well polished. Yeah, I've heard a mixed bag about Conan Exiles, about it being polished dirt. I think that's the one thing that still puts me off it a little bit. I mean, I think it's an excellent game, but as an example derp, I literally installed it just a few weeks ago because Simpsy said she was playing it. And I thought, you know, I had a lot of fun when I played it. And literally the day that I sat down, I'd already installed, I sat down to see if I, you know, still got a functioning Steam config profile that works. I've learned a lot about a Steam controller since I played that game, so I thought I'd have a tinker with it. And the day I went to boot it up, there was, you know, big post up on Steam saying, we're really sorry, the last patch has completely buggered thralls yet again. Don't worry, here's a workaround for the time being for some thralls, although it won't work for all of them. And what else is it? And we will get a hotfix out as soon as we can. And what made me chuckle was the reason I stopped playing last time. What wasn't because the game was bad or I'd run out of content or anything like that. It was because I thought, I'll give it a rest because the thralls seem a bit shit. And they look like they could be what makes the game. You know, it could be, you know, the secret sauce for Conan Exiles. So I just thought, oh, Jesus Christ. You couldn't make it up, could you? But yeah, I really would like to go back to that and have a look at it. It's definitely on the to playlist at some point. I don't know if Simpson's still playing it or not. Not. I asked a few people about the boss fights. You know, the boss fights were always janky as hell. I only ever did the one. I did the snake boss, and that. I mean, yeah, suspension of disbelief was definitely required for that. But I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. It's at least it was something that a lot of games didn't have, and the building looks amazing. Oh my god. I think we could build some really cool things in Conan Exiles, like possibly better than well, any other game maybe. Not sure if you need to buy all the DLC for that though. I'm sure you can pick that up pretty cheap though. Right, do you reckon we can get that up the up the slope? I'm just gonna. I should have left a bit of wood in there, shouldn't I? I'll just pop that in there for taking home. Airborne Kingdom, and this is like actually create. So is it? I mean, is it almost like a survival game or something? So we're going to build a great floating city in the sky, are we? The longboat is still there. We emptied the longboat. Yeah, the longboat only had the metal in, didn't it? The metal's already over here. We brought it all out, didn't we? Or did we? It should still be there. We parked it out at sea, right? Yeah. You play it with better thralls mod. Does that fix some of the issues with it? I mean, I think that is the secret. See, Conan Exiles had everything I wanted out of, you know, like I said, like a mini multiplayer online game. I thought the world itself was fascinating, like really nicely designed from what little I saw of it. I really liked the combat. I thought the armor and crafting systems were very, very good. I know the building systems looked extremely robust. The sense of adventure was there. I kind of like my swords and sorcery, and I love my sword and board stuff. Do you reckon we're going to make this? Should we give it a go? Oh, maybe we can get her up here. Even with all that weight. Nice. I shouldn't have said that quite that soon, should I? Has anyone played this multiplayer? If you've got one person pulling and one person pushing, does it actually affect the physics? I bet it does, you know. How the hell can I just walk through the swamp? Because I built a road, look. We've built the great... What did we call it? Did we ever come up with a name for this? We've built the Yellow Shroom Road and the Great Silver Vein Highways. I'd say his glutes are going to be on fire tomorrow. This is the kind of workout when you when he has a poop tomorrow morning, and he goes to get off his little Viking wooden toilet seat. He's going to be screaming, mate. I'm telling you. It does. Yeah, I thought it would, DK. I'm actually really happy you've said that. Yeah, I'd have been almost disappointed if you'd said that it doesn't. Multiplayer, you won't even need a cart, just overweight your teammate and push him. Can you do that? I like that. Someone said that, no, actually, here's something that I think I learned. I might explain it wrong, or maybe I understood it wrong. Apparently, if you get on a cart, unless this is what you're actually saying, if I stand on that cart, well, let's just say Shades. If you stood on that cart, right? And I loaded you up with 30,000 tons of silver. Apparently, I can pull the car as if it doesn't weigh anything, because it doesn't take into account your weight. It only takes into account what's on the car. Is that right? I'm sure someone gave us a little tip about that. The highway of hopelessness. I would actually have to... If I was to say, like, everyone in chat, what are we going to call the new road? And someone in chat said the highway of hopelessness. I actually know, right, without looking, that would be Doc that said that. Give us a cuddle, bro. Oh, dear. The highway of hopelessness, Grub. Everyone's like, the Silver Vein Silk Road, Grub. Yeah. The highway of lights and dazzling torches. The Sconce Highway. The highway of hopelessness. Never change, my friend. Never change. Yeah, I do apologise, Shades. I do apologise. It's all those bones you carry around with you, you see, Shades. It's all the bones, my friend. Now, we're going to take that. Oh, no, actually, can we get... we might be able to get that a little bit closer to the build zone, actually. In fact, if I take a little bit more wood and a little bit of core wood... Did I just hear a knock on the door? I don't think so. I do apologise if you heard me shout hello there, then. I never know if the microphone's going to mute or not anymore. Clearly, there's clearly a dodgy connection somewhere. You loaded a cart up the top of the mountains, and it literally pushed you down the hill and rolled it a couple of times. I think the carts are brilliant. I really do. I can't get up there. Oh, it's because I'm overweight. That's why. I was going to say, I thought that was a bit strange, actually. And now, I'm going to park that there, because we need to do some terraforming before we do anything else at all. Let's grab... We're going to need that. We might have to do a bit of... We might actually have to raise the ground here a little bit. How are we going to do this? Let's see if I can raise that at all. Oh, we can maybe. No, that's not raising, is it? So if we raise... Well, we'll try it there. You never know. No. Raise. Yeah, okay. Yeah, actually, oh, that could look quite nice like that. I think I'll bring that out a little bit more. Like that. Yeah, that's looking alright, actually. Yeah, I like that. I can keep the rock there as well. Won't worry about the... I'll try not to block the... oh, actually, I might have to because I need to get steps in here, don't I? How are we going to do this, boys and girls? How are we going to do this? See, I could, in theory, knock that out. And we could put in... Oh, that's not... Ooh. Really? We could do that with some stone steps coming in here. Like that. Coming into our kind of entrance area. It's not screaming brilliant, but... If I try and level this out along here. Maybe a little bit around there. I think I'd like to keep that kind of rocky area. Because I think once we... Oh, jeez! Did you all hear that? I did not hear that, dude. Holy balls. Shades, just stand on that cart a minute and open your pockets. Oh dear. Yeah. It would make sense if the stairway ran into the plains. That's everyone just wants me to go. You and who was it earlier? You just want me to go to the plains and get killed. Yeah, I've got quite a good bow skill now, mate. Yeah. I'm not sure whether I like this. I feel like I suppose it will look different once we add in. So I kind of like that there. I'm not sure the window's going to look too big, but yeah, I think I'm going to go for that, guys. And then we just got a little trail down here. We'll put another lamppost in just here, so go kind of wedge in with the tree area. So we've got a nice light there, bringing to the light to our little like utility storage area. And we've got, I think, you know, oh, look at that, the way the trees bend. That's gorgeous. So I think the most important thing is to try and figure out, I don't know, maybe I do need to knock that out. We need to figure out the roof, don't we? The roof is going to be tricky, to say the least. Let me go and get some... Look, there's a door. I'm going to use it, alright? Grum, there's no wall over it. Shh. Shh. Shut up. Oh, guys, it's freezing out there. Oh, that's a bit better in here. Oh, that's loads better. Lovely and warm. Lovely and toasty. You thought, oh, hang on. Hang on. I'm back. Right, so we want to grab that to and this is the jam larder, isn't it? So what were we gonna? They will clip out, won't they? So let's pop you in there. I think we're gonna have to knock that bush out, aren't we? It's a shame because that would look quite nice there. Sorry. Really, dude? What do I want? I want. Is that how that's going? I think I need to get rid of that and snap one of these in here, don't I? So probably best to pop that there, then that. Makes a lovely noise, doesn't it? The stone. Ooh, 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 ooh. Really? Oh, that was the girlfriend. That was asking me where the Nike gloves are. I don't know. No idea, mate. Oh, right. So we probably want to pour... why is that not... What? Hang on. 1, 2... Oh, it's 2.5. Is that... That's gonna... No, that can't happen. That cannot happen. That would be a nightmare for the reef, wouldn't it? Oh no! Actually, actually thinking of it, that might enable us to do something a bit fancy without a roof. Because yeah, hang on a minute, we might have a. Oh yeah. Humdinger, sir, humdinger. Alright. So that's like the pantry area. Yeah, that needs to be knocked out now, doesn't it? As does that. Does that need to be knocked out? How's that corner going to work? Okay. Oh, that corner's going to be an absolute nightmare, isn't it? Because of the way we're coming in. It might be better to make that was... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, that's going to be a nightmare. Why is the floor so janky? Because it's taking weather damage. So because the if it gets so that's a new placed one, and that's kind of now getting all algae and moss ridden, unfortunately. But obviously we can repair it once the roof's on. Is the Draug bow worth crafting, or is the Huntsman pretty close? I didn't know there was a Draug bow. Yeah, not seen that. If new devs took over Infestation News. Infestation News. What's that, Chris? And it got remastered. I know, isn't there a game called Infestation? In fact, weren't you playing that recently, Juppy? Really, the only way for this to make sense is to bring the door back one, isn't it? So I'm not sure what my original plan was here, to be honest. I must have had a plan. I normally have a rough idea what I'm doing. Ish. So, knock those out, knock that out. We'll add in a single stone block. We can probably add another flagstone into the middle section. We can then add in a single pole. No, actually, there's the problem, you see. Therein lies the problem. You can't do a smaller pole, can you? So that's why I would have chosen to do it. So I really need to bring it out a block, otherwise it's just not going to work. Oh, lordy McLordy. I need a moment to process. And yeah, I knew there was an issue with what we were doing there. Yeah, I've kind of boffed it, I think, Ref. I think I've officially boffed it. It would make sense if the wall there went back there. Which then creates a what? A 1, 2... Oh, God. 1, 2, 3. So let's just see what would happen if we do that. 2. There's no way it's going to let me get that in there, is there? Oh, you little beauty. You little beauty. And then, obviously, if we go a bit crazy and stick a giant log in there, and there. Well, I'll probably do 2, 2. It just looks nicer. Yeah, nothing's changed, Rev. How you doing, man? How's things? Pretty much as you'd expect, mate. And then stick with the original design, which was clickety. Oh god, clickety. Knock that out. Really? And go, sir. Click that up. Click that up. There we go. It's looking nice. It's looking. It's getting bigger. We'll just make a little log cabin, he said. Little log cabin, bro. Gonna make a little log cabin today. Oh, really, bro? And that was at what time this morning? That was about 8:15 normal start time. Oh, really? Yes. A small log cabin. Where have I heard that before? And we're building that log cabin for what exactly? I have no idea, mate. I just thought we'd build a log cabin. That's as far as I got, sir. Lob that out. Which one's that? Sorry, Yeti. In Rust. The game has too many toxic people. 97 hours, but I played on my son's server after I got people killing me over and over and over when I spawned in. I seriously don't know how people play games like that. I think absolute respect to people that do, but I just don't know how. Jesus, I'd go mad playing Rust. all my like PlayStation 4 friends. I don't know if it's already out on Xbox, but my PlayStation 4 like sort of peeps are going crazy. Apparently it's up for pre-order already, and it's due to release, like, is it next month or something? And they're all talking about it, and they're WhatsApping one another about it. It's like a gaming sensation about to be unleashed on PlayStation 4, I tell you. You got 1,700 hours on it, yeah. Why wouldn't you build the wooden floor first and then line it with the stone? Because we don't know how big we want it. We don't know what we're not sure what we're building at the moment. We started with a fireplace, you see. So it's organically being built before your very eyes. Huh. Oh, yeah, because we're going to put the door in there, aren't we? So it's going to be one. Now, I might have to right. So actually, let's rethink that a little bit. Yeah, because we're going to want that. That's going to have to be... I suppose if we want it to look nice from the entrance, we might have to do that anyway. So I think we'll stick with that, actually. Yeah. We'll go 1, 2. Well, that's the best way of doing it, isn't it? That should work. And then we've got the door in, haven't we? So... Do we want to change that back wall? We can now go 2, 3. So that's actually going to work better, because now it should make the roof a lot easier, which I've got some seriously strong concerns about the roof. Now, these won't matter because these should snap in really nicely, and without leaving the gap as well. And that's another reason, Kate, because otherwise you get a gap between the wood and the stone. But we can clip these. And in fact, I might even clip at the back here, because you're never going to see it, are you? Well, we don't need to. It'll just be a very small gap. But you won't, like I said, you won't see it anymore. Ah, in fact, look at that. So maybe if There's no way to half clip, is there? Although, in a way, there is. Let's just see. Yeah, it's clipping. Oh, that's perfect. It's all worked out rather lovely. And then the only gap will be at the back, which we won't see because that's where the parlour's going to be. I really didn't want to have to knock that tree trunk out, but we have no choice, do we? We do, don't we, Missy? Yes. I just started to let the mates catch up with you on Valheim and want to check out the train system. What do you mean, like as in actual locomotive system, Chris? Or we talking about something else? There are some PvE servers you can play on JP. I'm playing on one now. They have NPCs on some of the POIs and it's fun, but the server is Norwegian though. So this is basically a PvE Rust, but with actual dangers. Oh, actually, I've only just noticed, you know, that the long poles have a different ending to the short poles. Look, I've never noticed that before. I might try spinning one around and see if they're actually different on each one. I can't imagine they are, but is there any way to keep that log? I just think it could look really nice on the outside of that. We were going to put another door in here, weren't we? Do I want to take it back one more? I think it would look really nice if we can get these snapped in here. Ooh, that's not a million miles off, is it? Ooh, guys. Oh, that's not bad at all, mate. I could just clip one more in there. Oh, look at that. Almost looks like the roots just like grown through and around the build. We'll put like a workbench or something in there so you won't be able to see it. Yeah, it's looking good, it's looking good. Now, the roof. How the hell are we going to do a roof on that? No, we kept it, Sid. There's always a way. I wasn't sure when Chris said trains. I was thinking choo-choo, choo-choo. You can even have scarecrows and murderers that come out at night on modded servers. Yeah, I know. Missy knows a lot about Rust, don't you? Do you ever stream it, Yeti? Be interesting to see a stream of like a PvE Rust. Just to sort of get a flavour for what can and can't be done on a modded server. Now, I suppose... Come on, don't be silly. Good lad, good lad, good lad. Where are we going to put the door? Doors probably want to be... Well, I suppose door there, actually, won't it? Really hoping that won't clip through too much, otherwise we'll have to go for a bit of free placement. It clips through just a smidge, just a smidgen. I think I can probably live with that. In theory, we can actually place something in there, so... Build a little layer and then we can hopefully have a look at how the roof's going to snap to it all. that not quite me? Oh, it's not, is it? Oh no. Isn't quite. There's no way to. Oh sugar. How are we gonna do that though? Oh yeah. Ooh, no, sir, no. How are we gonna do that? There must be a way. Not too sure about that. You love Outriders, but wanted to play something a little stealthy and more. So he's playing it. He's playing it Elite 3, I think you said, didn't you, Maro? Is that free with the Game Pass or anything, dude? I was saying earlier, Maro. What's his coming back to Game Pass? What was it called, dude? GTA 5, dude. I'm not sure how we're going to pull that off. Not even sure there is a way to pull that off. We don't really have what we need, do we? Everything else has gone quite well. Even if I free plays, I mean, what I could do, I mean, in theory, if I don't know if I put that in there and then... You're just being awkward, aren't you? Very awkward. I mean... I've got a few ideas, but I need to do the reef because I think we can add some support beams in, you see. So what I can do, I think from the internal it would make the most sense to keep that legit there. We can go for a 2-2 and then a solid 2-2. Not sure that actually adds anything to it, but I think from an outdoor view, that's going to look fine. Really. It's going to be a case of fanning about a little bit out here, I think. Possibly with some support posts for something. Might have to sort of, I don't know, magic something up. I don't know, it's just weird, isn't it? It's just, we've just got one corner. The problem is, it's the same here, look. Because at the back here, it's that half block, isn't it? I mean, that's why it doesn't work. So we know why. Because everywhere else, it's on the outermost edge. So even that back part there technically isn't quite right. But it doesn't matter because it's the parley, you see. So I wasn't too worried about that. Yeah, I thought I've just been trying that, Miss Nova. But even with shift click, it doesn't seem to want to let me... normally you can overlap to a point, can't you? But yeah, it's not letting me for some reason. Oh. Doesn't look quite right, but it wasn't letting me do that. And weirdly enough, I'm not shift clicking. So, weirdly, you're a star. I shouldn't have shift clicked. Shift click was actually not letting me do it. So yeah, so normal, actual normal. Oh my god, perfect. Thank you very much, Miss Nova. I was way overthinking the placement. Brilliant. Well, that solves that problem. Thank you. That's brilliant. Oh my god, look at my... Oh my lord. Really? You don't have 1 meter core group? No. No, we don't. It was my own fault. I was trying to use the shift to drag them in, but actually you don't need to. They just let you snap to either side of it by the looks of it. The thing is, we might have to lop out that tree trunk if we're not careful. It'd be nice to get rid of that bush. I know that. We could raise... So what I was thinking was raise the ground up so the tree trunk's kind of buried a little bit in the ground. See, the thing is, we can't see it anyway now. It's kind of gone, innit? Yeah, we might as well just get rid of it. We'll hack that out. So how are we going to do the roof then? The roof actually is a huge problem. Let's assume we go... We got to take into account we do need a roof. I think with the chimney, we'll just keep the chimney just coming out of the top. I'm not going to worry about the chimney. The chimney can just come out, can't it? The actual vent is where... I mean, it could be a problem. Because technically the vent for the... Well, no, because what we could do, we could create something that just spits the smoke out of the side. And then it would still snap to a ceiling, wouldn't it? So if we were to run a ceiling, why don't we run a ceiling from that across to here? But then we won't be able to have our second floor on the entrance. Oh, it's so... I just don't know what to do. I've got so many possibilities. Thanks for that, Miss Nova. I thought the same. I was thinking, you know, normally you can snap things within things, can't you? But I was holding shift, which just wouldn't let me do it, so... So Sniper Elite 4 is on Game Pass. I use some Microsoft reward points to buy Sniper Elite 3 Ultimate Edition. What's the difference? I mean, is it worth playing Sniper Elite 3, or is Sniper Elite 4 like, you know, just totally the better game, Mario? Yeah, Zombie Army looked good. Yeah, now you've told me that, mate, I might give that a go. I've always fancied a bit of Zombie Army. Anyone here play it, or? Yeah, I'd like to play those, Chris, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Mr. I just need to make I'm not sure how to... Because this is really going to throw things. I almost need to think of this as a completely separate part, which would then give us the 3 wide entrance. So I guess I'm going to have to consider... Let's go and grab some core wood. So if we take that... God, it'd be so easy to build if you were in creative mode. My imagination would go crazy, I tell you. So if we were to kind of imagine that was a separate... That won't be permanent. You could imagine that as... Oh, yeah, because... Oh, my God, this is going to be a nightmare. Let's just do a pretend roof. Let's do a completely mock roof. Oh my lord. A nice shape. I like the design. It's kind of weird. It's all kind of off center here, but it's got like the L-shaped design to it. Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah. I mean, well, the thing is. It wasn't... That's what I wasn't trying to snap K. I was trying to countersink in free placement, you see. And then came along World War Z and pooped on the horde intensity in Europe. Oh, World War Z was an awesome game. Oh, definitely, Mario. Yeah, you might as well... I mean, if you're enjoying a franchise, you might as well play them all, right? I suppose the question is, you know, I've played the same game myself, Mario. I'll pick something up because it's cheap, but actually it doesn't mean that it's worth playing, you know. You know, so sometimes a franchise, you know, releases number 4 and you can pick up number 3 for £2 and you pick it up because it's only £2, but you realise, yeah, but you're never going to play it. So actually it turned out to be a waste of £2 anyway. So sometimes you just have to face the fact that, you know, the newer variant is the one to play. And no matter how cheap the precursors were, there's really no incentive to have them, you know? That's why I wondered if maybe Sniper Elite 3 still had some playability. Oh, gosh. The easiest way would be to treat this as a single house, running, say, north to south here, or whatever it is. And then have that whole section there butting into it. So I think we just do that, to be honest. I think we design whatever we need to on that chimney. How high do we want to take this? How high do we really want to go? We probably don't need much more stone, do we? And I certainly won't need a lot more of that. Is that all the core wood? Are you kidding me? No. Good. You want to build a big mountain main base, but I really want to hold out for the hearth and home. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they add with that, won't it? I'm very excited to see. To be honest, I'm just excited to see the very first DLC, really. It will give us a gauge of just how big these planned roadmaps or roadmap DLCs are. Because at the moment we just don't know, do we? We just got no idea. You know, are they going to be a everyone kind of assumes we're going to get some extra building pieces, don't they, with Hearth and Home? The question is, are we just going to get like 3 or 4 new building pieces? And that's all they ever really planned? Or are we going to get complete building overhauls? There's so much speculation out there and so much uncertainty. You know, it could be like potato soup and some potatoes. And like 3 new building blocks. And that was all Hearth and Home was really designed to be. You know, maybe with some new rotations for existing blocks. It could be a complete redesign of the crop and cooking systems with new crafting stations and upgrade tiers to a whole myriad of, you know, things like the cauldron and what have you, couldn't it? We just have no idea of the scope and scale of what those roadmap additions were. Can you hear the dog going crazy? I can hear him. It's proper whining. Like, really. Yeah, new reef and structure. Yeah, I mean, I'd be very surprised if we don't get... I mean, I'm expecting something pretty reasonable. You know, I think whatever it is, I'm going to be happy with it. I don't think it will be 1 or 2 pieces. I think it will be a fairly comprehensive building update. But I also don't want to get my hopes up. You know, I also don't want to wish the earth. What I'm thinking is, because obviously we just need to be careful, because technically, you know, if we're going to build... Oh, God. I don't think we should take that much higher, but then again, it is a chimney stack, isn't it? So, maybe it does need to be... What, should we go 1 higher for a chimney? Things I'm then in the realm of... Yeah, I've got to be careful with that. We are going to need some serious wood, man. Some serious core wood. It is making itself, though. So to be fair, I'm not having to really put a lot of thought into this. That's not right. Something's gone a little bit oobly-joobly with that, hasn't it? You can sort of tell the snap point's not quite right. Yeah, I think we'll keep that as a solid wall. That could be like a crafting area, actually, can't it? They actually said new cooking stations? Yeah, I mean, I can't help but feel there's got to be some enhancements to the cauldron, Miss Nova. To me, that seems... Because I think if you look at the cauldron right now, it has the same asterisk as this does, doesn't it? So, you know, if you go in... Oh, I can't click it because I can't use it. But, you know, when you go into the crafting stations, it has like an asterisk crafting quality. There is that with the cauldron. And from what I've seen, there's no way to make the cauldron better at present, so... Project Cars is brilliant, little Chris. Project Cars is a really good game, man. If you can get that running well. Have you never played Witcher 3? Oh, you're going to love that. Think we'll get a new stone roof. I would really like to see some sort of... I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they had available during the era, but yeah, it's something that enables me to have a flat roof piece would be extremely handy. Yeah, sod roof or something, Jan. Yeah, I like the idea of that. The artisan table and stone cutting table will have more recipes as well. Oh, I don't know what the artisan table is. Is that... Oh, so there's already something I don't know about. That's good. That's good. Artisan table. That sounds interesting. That does sound... ooh. How high are we going to take this? Let's snap in a couple of walls just here so we know what a 4 meter high structure is. So I think it would make sense to take it 6 meters. Do you think that would be... so it's a bit of a dangerous game, 6 meters, but I think I'm willing to risk it. And that's kind of it. Yeah, rafter space wouldn't be... I mean, second story on the 4th. Oh, it's tempting to take it another half. I mean, that, yeah. Oh, that's tricky, actually. I mean, if you were going to put a second floor in... I don't know, do we even need a second floor? I'm sure we can build a balcony area inside at 6 high. I so wish I was in creative mode right now, but it would never be the same, would it? Once you start playing with that, there's no going back, is there? Now, obviously, we're going to have to... Oh, jeez. See, we could go... Oh, really? We could... Oh, really? Lordy. Why are you being a knob? If we were to throw that in there, and then we'd obviously come down on a soft 26, can't we? You're not going to let me snap that up there, are you? That straight away enables us to start thinking about additional roof space. We could possibly go for that kind of structure like that. I don't know. Not sure I'm feeling it. Kind of a bit more rounded, isn't it, like that? And then maybe... So if we go 45-26, 45-26, it can be quite a nice roof design. But it's not going to be central. So... I quite like the idea of a soft curve to it, though. But how... Oh, my lord. This is going to be the worst roof ever. How the hell are we going to make that work? Not going to let me put that on there, guys. We're going to have to throw in some supports before we do the walls, aren't we? Will that count? Should do, shouldn't it? Trouble is that is now coming down into our... It's not going to work, guys, and it's not right anyway. Oh man, oh dude, everything about this is going to be a freaking testicle, an absolute freaking living testicle. There is no way. All right, plan aborted. We're going for full width roof across the front. I've got a plan. I tried to do something a bit different. It's never going to work. Well, it could work, but it's just going to look wrong. An open loft for a... But that's all I can think of upstairs is a respawn point for the silver runs. Yeah. Or have they said... I don't know. Okay, what? Have they actually said that, Dale? But Project Car is going to be a lot of fun, Chris. A hell of a lot. So it's already been confirmed that they are adding sod roofs. Oh, sorry. Grassy sod roof pieces. Oh, brilliant. Oh, there you go then. Sorry, Dup. I missed that. So they are, so sod, and so presumably relatively flat then. That's awesome, dude. That's going to be really cool. It was in a PC Gamer article, one of the devs being interviewed. Nice, nice. That's really cool. Yeah, no, I'm going to take it all the way across, Jan. It's just a case of finding the center point now and deciding just what shape we want. The thing is, it's going to look really nice from the forest. We're going to go for that kind of low arched entrance here. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring this area here out as a balcony on the second floor. So, yeah, I think this is going to look all right, dude. Now, how wide are we? We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 14 to there, aren't we? 15, 16, 17, 18. We're technically 19 blocks out. So if we count 9 in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's stick some support in the mid. Sod's law, innit? It's gone bloody dark just as I'm doing this bit. You absolute asshole game, man. Absolute asshole. Trouble is, I actually kind of almost need these supports in now, like proper permanent supports, but I don't think we're going to get away with that. How high am I going to need to take that? Do you think? Let's go and start on the front. I just suddenly thought we need so much more wood. I almost feel like there's no point doing this because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get halfway through it and think I need more wood, and I'm just going to lose the plot. Sodroof is already in the game, filed, but the model tech. Oh, really? So it's actually literally already there. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, some new roofing pieces will be fantastic. Bear with me just one second. I'm just driving a little stretch around my Oh, jeez, man, that really hurt, man. Just definitely feeling a little less than brilliant on that front. Right, so if we do, we're gonna have to do a wall, aren't we? So let's just do this very quickly. Back's been a bit of a nozzle, a douche nozzle. We do that. Take it up. So we've kind of got a reference point at the front of the house, then, haven't we? So is that in line with that? Probably one more. I don't know. I think we might be going a bit high there, guys. For the outside. Oh, Jesus. There's a bloody shaman out there. Could be quite a nice build, this. Could become our permanent home if we... where's he gone? Yeah, I think that's all right. Or is it too high? Is it too high? Oh Jesus! Oh no, we did! Oh no, we did. Oh, we didn't get hit. We didn't get hit. Oh, you jammy git! Oh, do not get hit now. Oh, that would have been game over, bro. I got a healing pot. I'm not sure we would have got it would have worked against it. Oh my lord, that was close, bro. That would have been so pissed. I feel like it's too high on the outside. I'm going to come down 2. I'm going to throw in a 26 degree on... We probably want to overhang it a full block, so we'll go single block there. I think that'll look alright. So sometimes you realise just how easy these YouTubers that build have got it when they can just do it in creative mode. It's like fucking easy piece of piss mode, isn't it? Being able to fly. Can you fly around in this game? I mean, in creative mode, you can, can't you? So it's literally just getting... It'll take me like 5-6 minutes to place the next piece. If I had creative mode, I could place it in less than 3 seconds. You can? Oh, yeah, I thought you can. Yeah, I thought you could fly around. I'm sure someone said creative mode was quite robust in this. Yeah, and then I think from there we're going to go 26 degree angles. Have to use Archmon wood making bloody scaffolding, don't I? This is what put me off when I was playing roguelike adventures and dungeons. I wanted to build a really cool tower in Minecraft, but I realised there was just no way. It would have been an absolute impossibility to... Well, it wouldn't have been impossible to build it. It would have been impossible to build it in a reasonable time frame, with constantly having to nerd pole up and around. It just wouldn't have been feasible, you know? And thus was the end of roguelike adventures and dungeons. Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's around there or... I'm not sure about the 45 degree one on the top. What's that? Burglar grey dwarf? Straight in the front door. off with me cart's keys. You alright, Clavin? Yeah, I think having it that low will still enable me to get a window and stuff in here. See, the problem is, the other thing that's making it really difficult is this tree actually blocks my view on that side there. But, yeah, I think that's looking about right. So let's build up on the other side. Over. See, the weird thing is, it actually needs to come across from here, doesn't it? Or should we just match it with that? I think we match it with this. I think we forget that and just add that as a completely separate extension. I think it will throw it off if we don't. So that's going to have to go back anyway. So over here, we probably only really need to worry about how high is that from... Oh my god, how high is that from the foundation there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That I'm gonna really fucking regret that, aren't I? 9 sounds like a really, really bad idea to me. But weirdly enough, that's exactly what that is, isn't it? Taking into account that would be 8, wouldn't it? So actually, that is spot on in theory. So if I was to put that in there and build from that point, so it would be a 26 degrees on... Wow, really? 26 degree on there, I think. He was in it. I don't know, it's a cup of tea. That's a cup of tea, Mr. Grey Dwarf. Yeah, I think this is going to work out a bit better, actually. Take out. Perfect. Do I want to... I think I'm going to cap it like that. to be honest. I don't know. Or should we have a raised cap? Well, we can worry about that later, because that's not an issue. Is that symmetrical? That is symmetrical, isn't it? I like that. That's exactly what I was going for. I'll see you in a bit, Scary Billy. Have a nice day, mate. Have a nice one. Yeah, that's perfect. That's really nice. Okay. Yeah, that is going to be a lot of wood, man. That is going to be a hell of a lot of wood. Is that symmetrical? Can I get confirmation in chat that is actually symmetrical? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is. It is. That's fine. And I think it will tie on quite nicely with the fireplace as well. Wow. That is quite a big project. That is quite the big project. Quite like the idea of the 3 gap. Looks a bit off-center. What do you actually think it is, Chris? Did you think... I mean, it can't be off-center because... Well, it can't be. It's impossible for it to be off-center. But it might not be symmetrical because I might have messed up the... I've gone 26, 26, 45, 26, haven't I? Just kidding. Well, stop kidding. Yeah, what about a balcony that comes out over the front? That's what I'm thinking. So we could put a door in here later, which comes out onto a balcony that is held up by core wood posts, and it actually overhangs the entrance. That's what I'm thinking here. So think of it as a flat front. We'll flush it in. How are we going to actually bring the logs in on that front? How are the logs going to join with the roof? Because normally we'd throw in one of these pieces here, wouldn't we? You know, these and things like that. Is there a way to not do that? Oh, God. I'm not sure about whether to make the second, like the upper layer out of normal wood. Otherwise, we might be making a real problem for ourselves here. Let's just see what it looks like if we do it. Let's see what actually happens. Because I kind of like these because these also clip really nicely to provide those roof support looking areas. Missing with... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I can't even believe I was in the right place to get that in there, though. Might look a bit weird, but you know, you don't know, do you? You could end up being what sells it on a... Really? Have a quick look. Ah, the problem we've got is we've got weathered wood with non-weathered wood, so it's going to be really hard to tell, innit? Jesus, that's a nightmare. Yeah, yeah. When you say a different style of reef, what options have we got, mate? We've only got the basic building pieces, haven't we, really? I mean, obviously we could fit normal logs into butt up to those, which might look all right. I don't know. Let's have a play. That could work for us, having potentially a gap at the top. Now, obviously, it's going to look off center because we've got that support pole in at the minute, but. Not going to let me interlace it, I don't think. not sure if that's going to look right, but we'll have a look. And I guess what I should be doing really is taking into account it doesn't end there. It's going to look a bit weird, isn't it? Because I'm going past the center point. Well, I'm going to end with a flush edge there. But let's just see what it looks like. It's easy enough to knock it out. I'd probably leave it with one more, no? Can't build pillars and roof first, Floyd. It's not going to work like that, mate. I know what you're saying, but it's yeah. That's assuming I know where the roof's going to be. I don't like it. I really don't like that. In fact, I despise it. It's absolutely hideous. That is on so many layers of not happening that I'm struggling to even tell you how much I despise it. Yeah, but building pillars isn't going to make any difference because I don't know where the roof's going. So, if it was a simple build and I'd got creative flight mode, then yeah. But we don't have that luxury. I think the best thing to do is assume it's going to look a little bit... Just make it look a bit more simplistic for a moment. And have a look at that out there. You got to remember this will be covered up anyway. I'm just not sure I like the shape of the roof. What the hell? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, holy shit. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Oh my lord. There's a Drake attack. Oh no. I got stuck on my road. Oh my lord, I did not know that was a thing. I started taking damage though. It said like you're cold and I was like, hang on a minute, why am I cold? Oh my lord, these things are not mucking about, are they? There's one over there, look. I don't think they can get at me through the trees, can they? Oh, I'll take that back. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God. It's the freeze. It's the actual freeze that they hit you with. Oh, no! Oh, I got him. Screw you, knobbers. It's not a bad little spot here, actually, with a tree cover, is it? Damn, bro. Oh, you little git! Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Wow, it's a bloody good job I had those potions with me, boys and girls. Isn't it? So the wyverns actually bring the cold. They actually, it's Jesus. So that would have messed. I would have been. Actually, that looks alright, you know. Apart from that, I don't like the 45 degree. Or do I? I don't know, Grub. You tell us, bro. Fuck it up. Oh, I need some sleep tonight. Maybe it's that's not giving me my schwang schwong. So imagine that like with, I don't know. What do you think? I think it works. I think it works. Yeah, I'm not actually in the mountain. I'm in the Black Forest, not in the mountain. So I've got 2 Drake trophies. I've actually already got some back at the house. Yeah, we've already got those. I can't really think of a way of doing the roof without... Yeah, I just can't see a way of doing it. See, the problem is as well, there's no way that... someone had a really nice idea the other day. I kind of... It didn't really sink in at the time. It was a really cool idea. It was a way to use, like, maybe something that you can farm to preserve the wood. I really like the idea of it. See, the problem is you can have a really nice build, but if you don't put a roof over it, then you're going to get the weathered effects. And sometimes, you know, that's great that we've got that, but it also means that you can't have a balcony, for example, that comes out without it. You know, if you don't put a roof over that balcony, it's going to look weird, isn't it? So I really like the idea of having something that you can actually, you know, you go into that and you have like a little radial menu and you click that, you click that, you click that, you click that, or wherever it is, and it essentially treats it with like a wood preservative or something. Kind of like the idea of that. Just for aesthetic building. They can actually, oh wow, they're super rare. What are the trophies? Yeah, I've definitely got 2. I know I've got 2. I might have more. You right, Danda? That's what we're doing, Gorilla. Yeah. So as you see it here, that is like just think of that as just like a cross section. So where this section here is, this is going to come out. So out on a balcony coming out here. And what I was thinking, I might only do it on one side. So the entrance area here is almost like, you know, you can look up and there's a balcony directly above you. So that way I could possibly even bring the whole roof overhanging it, if you like. So we can have like a balcony that will come out to here, but it might only come out to here up there. So we create like an L-shaped balcony. And I think what that would do, it would aid this transition that we've got here, which just looks a bit crap at the moment. So if you can imagine kind of like... I'm not sure how we'd play it. Where are my planks aligned? Are they running left to right? They are, aren't they? So it would almost be something a bit like... It would almost be something like that. And the roof would overhang it. And then maybe bring it out 2 here. Or possibly 3 even. With some nice... I think that will add the density we're after. And then I also... The only problem is, what I'm worried about is I've gone 9. And I think 9 is really bad. Because I've got 4 and 4 is fine. But that 9th one I think is going to bite me in the ass. Like you've got no idea later on. I can't help but feel that is a travesty in the making. And yeah, and then we'd add in some... Because obviously I don't want that support there at all, you see. I really don't want that there. And I think that will add like a thickness to the build, won't it? Yeah, that's it, Grant. Yeah, you know, just something so you can treat it. Maybe even in the, you know, for the water stuff as well. You know, a lot of people like to do... I mean, I kind of like the idea of the stuff in the water looking aged anyway. I think it can look really nice. But, you know, it's better to have more options than not, isn't it? Some of your bases have hidden zigzag 26-degree roofs. Yeah. Yeah, so you've always got like the... I mean, after that attack, it'd be nice to be able to get out on the roof of this, wouldn't it? Only the roof flooring weathers, but stone floors are better. Yeah, so the thing is, I had a little play in one of the towers with a stone. The foundation, they're just a bit too thick for me to create a roof, unless it is a castle build. You know, it just looks really wrong having a stone roof on a wooden structure sometimes, and unless you've specifically planned for that design. But yeah, I think we're getting somewhere. I'm not sure whether to lower it 1 block though. I really feel like we need to go one block down. Or raise it one block higher. I can see all sorts of issues with support if we suddenly go all weird. Pretty much so, Max, mate, because you can go iron, can't you? So the iron support poles essentially act as contact with the ground, don't they? Well, I'm playing on my own Groville. Yeah. In fact, to be honest, mate, I would highly recommend anyone that's playing it having both a multiplayer and a single player playthrough, to be honest, mate. I think this game excels in both styles of gameplay. I mean, I haven't personally played it multiplayer, but I think I've played enough single player to know how well that would work. And I think with the modding scene, as well as it is, I think some of the issues that the base game might have with resource harvesting and general resource density can be overcome quite well already. So, but as a single player game, mate, this is excellent. I mean, the amount of content that you've got playing on your own is crazy, mate. Absolutely crazy. Ah, no, actually, maybe I was overthinking that concern. Actually, that is supposed to be a flat level because that's where we come in here. What about stone? What about? Oh my god, my thing's busted. Oh, and I can't repair it because it's not got a roof over it. Oh, you did. Oh no, hang on, hang on. Don't worry. Zing! We came prepared, sir. Yeah, because what about putting in like these, maybe? Not sure. We could use those as. Can I put that up? What about using those as the support? Oh yeah, it's I told you already that one block is gonna bite me in the ass, bro. You can see it just happening, can't you, before your very eyes? It's like, yeah, that's not gonna work, man. There are so many things I can think about from previous builds where that one block is just gonna like be, oh, you should not have done that, mate. Yeah, we might have to clip it in because obviously that's not. Although that's probably because they're weathered, isn't it? I bet that's because they're weathered. So that's giving us that different. Yeah. It's kind of weird. We've got a gap on that row, but not up there. So if we didn't want a gap, we'd probably have to change that design. But that's easily overcome. I mean, we could easily place a internally core wood pole. I think. Oh my lord, I've got so much scaffolding. It's yeah, I think we're going to have to lower it, boys and girls. I don't think we're getting away there. See, I'm thinking maybe adding just like a free placed pole like that. Obviously, we can try and find the sweet spot so it doesn't stick through the top too much. Probably, do you reckon we could snap one in there? I think that'll look quite nice left and right of that, but I would have to lower it. You're right, Pete. How are you, mate? How's things? How are you doing? You've done part of the upper wall wrong. Part of the upper wall. This one here. Oh yeah, there. Yeah, you're right. I think it just needs to come out though. I think we need to lower it one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it does. It's got to come out, guys. I'm afraid the executive decision has been made. It won't take long. It's amazing how fast it is to knock this stuff back out. So we want to knock that one out, isn't it? And now we've got an idea. We can probably do what Funk was saying, which was kind of like actually plan the support beams, if you like. Now I've got an idea of the height we're going for. I'm just going to take that out for now, I think. I'm quite looking forward to cracking on with this now. I think that's it. I think the rest of it will just happen, won't it? Oh, you little bastard. Get out of here. Yeah, we can try. Yeah, I mean, don't worry too much about the stone pillar. I mean, yeah, like I said, we can clip it in, clip it out. We can put some supports on the inside. We can put some supports on the outside. I'm not too worried about it. I kind of like the idea of a wooden post down at the bottom, maybe. Like you said, we could probably free place that. It shouldn't be too bad, should it? Cheers, badass. You were right about the. It's gonna knock. I'm gonna leave those there because they act as a good measure. Let's just take you out for now. Let's just see what options we've got for that. See, the only problem with free placing that one is that as soon as you start moving it around, I might have to knock that out. So I'm not sure that's a good idea, to be honest. I think we probably want that as a snappable support on both sides. Let's knock you out. You out. Because we could even do something a bit. We getting to the point where we can start playing about a little bit. Look, really, really, boys. I'm trying to build a house. Shocking. Shocking. Go and play somewhere else. Play something. Anything. Bugger off. Little blend of the wood with the stone. What do you think, Jan? What, are you feeling it yet, Jan? Are you feeling we've hit... I always find on a build, right, you hit critical mass. There's a point where the build just becomes... It starts just making its own design. I think all you need to do is just come up with a shape, and I think after that's looking nice. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Get rid of those in a minute. I'm almost thinking about putting a... Ooh. Oh gosh, excuse me. Actually, let's not do that just yet. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. Doesn't seem to be a gap in there at the minute, but like I said, I'm not going to worry about that. I actually like the fact that we can see the log tips there. Yeah, alright. Looks more and more like an Alp cabin. Yeah, yeah. I'm still not convinced I like the design. Oh my god, it's 2:30. I see it. Don't ever let me, right, play creative mode. Seriously, guys. Just if I ever say, oh, should we just do it just for 5 minutes? Do not let me do it, alright? Say no, Grum. That's a bad idea, Grum. Because I could build all day, every day in creative mode. The amount of shit we could knock out would be insane, man. We could just take chat. Give us something to build. Colosseum. Bang. Done. Yeah, and then I think we'll stick with the 26 degrees. Dudes, look. Bugger off. Go on. Son off. Go away. Shit. He's going to start lobbing rocks at me now. You watch me fall off here. I'll take a little bit of fall damage and he'll be sitting there waiting. My first death in like God knows how long. Did we go for a bit of a crazy 45 at the end? I can't possibly imagine that we did. I think at that point we probably went for the cap piece, didn't we? Just throw some of these on, see what it looks like. Now, badass, I definitely boffed it last time, didn't I? See, I'm almost thinking about putting a flat roof in here and actually having this come back. That could look quite nice. So an even bigger balcony. You know, even have an outdoor crafting area. Oh my lord. Oh gosh, what's going on here? Get out of here! I want to build! I just want to build! Yeah, that's it. Go play. Yeah, that's it. Go play with the. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that is bad. Luckily, we did just eat. So yeah, go play with the carts. Go and play with the number 50 carts. Did your parents ever tell you to go and play with the buses when you really pissed them off? I'll just piss off and go and play with the buses. What they meant was piss off and go and get run over by the number 50 in Birmingham. Oh dear. Light the fire. The only problem with the fire lighting is I didn't want it to affect the frame rate while we were building. I'm still not convinced on those. Should we light it and see if it makes any difference? I don't think it did earlier. I don't seem to suffer from lights or fire or smoke degradation on performance, but I didn't want to push it while we were playing about. Yeah, I mean, is there any... Why don't we... I mean, what we could do, we could raise these pillars. Oh, no, that's going to start... Oh, well, it could look alright. Why don't we... Is that not going to look really, really jank? Yeah, because we could put a floor in, right? Here, couldn't we? Well, let me snap that in there, you know. La la la. I mean, I can't. Yeah, I didn't want to go around the. Yeah, I think I might leave that. Maybe too wide around there. Why is he not getting his highway out? I'm sort of thinking like a too wide balcony around the. So it's like an attic space, like you said, Jan. Definitely able to get a bed and things up there. Oh, blimey, he was coming a bit quick, wasn't he? What was that wall like about 32? Need your unarmed button for that. I could almost one punch your troll. What, really? Have you gone crazy with the one hand? Go play to the number 5 bus. I never got told to play under the bus, but I did just think, I'll just go and play with the buses. I didn't realise what it meant for years. I just thought, I'm like, what? I thought it's just, oh, outside, that's where the buses are. I never realised it was like, actually, you'd probably get done by social services if you told your kids to go and play with the buses these days. Oh, dear me. So, if we... Oh, I'm really not sure what to do with this, actually. There are so many possibilities. That's not clipped to the top, is it? That's nowhere near clipped to the top. So if we go 1, 2... Is that running the right way? Left to right it is, isn't it? We just try that original design again. The very small balcony. That's starting to. It's starting to feel like there's something there. I'm envisioning like a little railing. Oh dear, the things I could do in fly mode right now. Oh my lord! Get out! Get out! Get out! Let me up. Put that back. Yeah, so I mean, we're gonna want. I mean, where's the middle? I mean, that's the middle point. But is the door gonna look right there? I mean, I'm not sure we even want to. I kind of like these arches in a way. I'm almost thinking of bringing the stone upstairs in a way. I'm thinking we need to create a bit of air. We need a bit of airiness to the build. And what I mean by that is we're going to add Come on. Get in there, bro. That's it. You go in there. You snap in there. You down there. So let's just finish you off. Because obviously we'll need that. I'm thinking you come out. You come across. Now, we haven't got any half blocks, have we? So I think we'll have to go 1, 2 there. How much is that gonna... Kind of like the angle there. Is this the angle? That's the edge, isn't it? So technically... So that is the middle there, isn't it? But I don't think I want the door there. I think I want the door there. I need to put these in, I won't know where we're going. This is where I went wrong, badass. Was that... They were 26, weren't they? So 26, 26... Can you hit the girlfriend? She's proper giggling, like really loud. Like it's sort of hysterical giggling. So it's like someone's tickling her. It's very ticklish. Yeah, that's going to be intriguing there, isn't it? So... Yeah, it is. We've reached critical mass. It's building itself now. So there's no way I can put the door in there. It literally, it's illogical. Oh, really? God, I was in the flow, bro. God damn, ruining my creative juices, man. Is that what you're doing for light entertainment, is it? Oh, he's gonna go punch a few grey dwarfs in the face. I didn't think we'd need that much normal wood. Ooh, interesting build. So, oh, oh dear. Oh, interesting. Didn't foresee that. Yeah, these doors are a bit crap, aren't they, actually? I'm thinking if we do that and then do the old... Because otherwise your head sticks out, doesn't it? If we do that and do a free place, you can actually get in and out of them, can't you? I think we definitely want to thicken these up. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Plenty of room up here, though. Plenty of room. Interesting about the stone there, which will essentially clip through, won't it? Or will it? That's not right, is it? That's a pretty big top area, that is. The chimney's going to work because we put up to the chimney, and the beauty of it was we'll have to sort of indent the roof area, won't we? Because it's going to come along. Gotta be careful here, I'm going to end up choking, aren't I? So we'd have to almost indent the... Oh! Well, I know how to solve that. Yeah, I'm not sure about the window. Yeah, the window needs to be squished. Window squished and the cap piece put on. We can get rid of that. And that. Oh, dicks. I just knocked a wood piece out. So we're gonna want to put... should we go for the flat piece? Obviously, we put the old reef needs to butt out one, doesn't it? So knock that out, knock that out, knock that touch of you in there. I think I will just thicken that up. Little, just almost like a viewing port. Now, do we bring the roof out further? I think we need to, don't we, really? I think they're having a party in my ass. A right old racket out there. It's not going to look right until we put the cross pieces in. God, it'd be so much easier if I could. What's that? The gap. What's that, Dander? The gap in the room. What was that? If you use the larger door, it lines up with the window. The larger door. Yeah, I don't like the way the larger door has the. I prefer the thickness to the edge on these ones. So it just feels a bit smaller as well for a loft roof, a loft access. I kind of like the chunkiness of that one. You see, it's technically, I mean, these look really nice as a window, don't they? If I do this, there's almost no point in me going for the balcony style design. Because obviously the idea was going to be to put like a little, literally a balcony on it. Like that. Not sure we're going to get that piece in there. We haven't got the supports at the moment, have we? I'm kind of liking it. I am kind of liking it. I think we can make it work. I think, he says. Very, very uncertainly. Where's my flat roof sections? Oh, I like the way that clips into that tree. Oh, I do like that. I think this is why not knocking. It's something I've quite often done, like knocked everything out. A big flat area. And what we've learnt with this game is that this game does not like terraforming, does it? So I think we're now at that point where... Oh yeah, I'm starting to... Oh, I'm liking that. Oh, that'll look nice with a bit of mood lighting up there. Not bad, not bad, not bad. If I can just put these on just to show you the front, I think you'll probably get a better idea what we're going for. It's almost feeling a little treehouse-esque as well. Can't pop that in there, but I will also want to try and clip one of those in. I don't think it will stick out too much. What do you think? Might even look nice if we... I mean, I know it looks weird up top, but you could like put some support beams and things in around here a lot. Sort of adds a little bit of density to it all, doesn't it? I wonder what would happen if we were to throw in... what this would look like. Yeah, that 3 windows probably not a good idea, is it? Because I think sort of That could look quite nice. And what are we after here? These are the 45-degree angle pieces, yeah? I like building. I like building in Valheim. Okay, so from here... it's just creating a monster, man. It's just like, it's just shit is just happening now. Come on, don't be a knob. Right, there you go. What do you think? What do you think about our little tree house log cabin monster with utility shed ready? So we come along and say this is what you're going to see from the great yellow shroom silver vein silk. Hang on, what's it called, Doc? If he's out there, the highway of hopelessness. So you can see it in the letter. I like that. You see it? Look, it feels organic. It's feeling organic. Oh, what's this? Says everyone. Oh, what's around the corner? Oh, that looks like a nice log house. Oh, I like the look of that, says everybody. Well, obviously, a bit of cultivation around here. Yeah, I think that's looking pretty dapper, mate. Obviously, we've got to just finish off the edges there. Maybe a full... I was thinking about a full balcony, but I think if I do that, I think I want to make the tree a feature now. So I think by making a full balcony, I don't know. I feel like I've got extra support here because of the stone. I feel this is better. I feel this looks... I think otherwise we're in danger of creating the most dangerous thing in a build. I'll tell you this. This is my theory crafting. The most dangerous thing in a build is symmetry. Symmetry will kill the greatest design ever. We are so obsessed with symmetry, I think, in every aspect of our lives that there is a time to deviate. There is a time to say we have to not have that symmetrical, and I think that's what I'm feeling there. I like the way these primary joists are coming out to meet these joists, even though the planks are running left to right. I think that's looking decent. I think it's looking all right. From out there, we'll probably see the glow of the fire at night as we come along as well. Obviously, we've got a lot of crap in there at the moment. That will obviously be closed up. Not sure what to do on the side here, but to actually keep a railing or enclose it fully. But no, I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna enclose the roof, the balcony. I think I kind of like this. So that obviously we'll have that and that, but there's not a lot I can do about that. And then I think it's like a nice little overhang there. Look. Can you imagine sitting out here? I mean, it'd be nice. I mean, it would be nice to extend it out and put... I'll tell you what we could do. We could extend it out 1.5 block, and then we could put a little chair and a table out here. So rather than having it... I don't know, it might look weird from downstairs then, though. But yeah, I think the rest of it is just going to craft itself. We do need to be careful with the roof. The roof could potentially be a problem. I'm going to have to cheat with the smokestack, because in a way I'm going to have to overlap that there. Look, that one, because if I put it where it needs to go, it's actually going to block the fireplace. So we need to vent that smoke out somewhere. See what I mean? Because in theory it would clip in there, but that would then stop the fire from burning. So I'm not sure what we're going to do there. You like that the trees... Yeah, I really want to keep that tree. See, this is where building in multiplayer, right? So someone would one day come along, oh shit, I need a bit of wood for an arrow. Smash. I need a bit of stone. Smash. And people like me sit there in tears going, what have you done to my rock, bro? Yeah, that's right, Sissit. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to build this wedged in. I've tried to keep as much of the original. I mean, that rock, it was like that. It might look wrong, but that rock was like that. You know, I've tried not to knock too much out. We're going to cultivate all that, so that's all going to be grass anyway. And then we might just put a little, you know, slightly better trodden path down to here, perhaps. But you know, we've managed to keep the bushes, which is really nice. Yeah, I like that, Snowball. I like that. People mistake symmetry for balance. Balance is calming. Symmetry is boring. Take the broad part, one more over the middle. Oh, yeah, is that what I've just said? Yeah, yeah, I think you're right. And then I think a little table and chairs up there. I think you're right. Yeah, I think that can actually look pretty decent. Yeah, I was thinking the same. I like the idea of a little table because we've never used these. We've never used a little table. I was thinking this one. The little. Oh, is that the stool? Oh no, there is another table, isn't there? Oh, maybe that was what I thought was a. Maybe I did think that was a table. Oh, is there only the one table? Is there? I was thinking maybe that was the chair and that was like a little side table. Although, yeah, you wouldn't be able to put an item stand on that, would you? Yeah, we'll have a go at that tomorrow. But I mean, the rest of the build should build itself now, to be honest. It's just a case of putting the detailing on. That's always the fun part. I think all the legwork's done. Did we sort this corner out? We did, didn't we? Miss Nova had the plan for that. I probably won't do... I don't think I'm going to do the whole roof. Obviously, here will be solid roof. 3 wide. Well, we need to go and get a wood before we start. A load of wood before we start tomorrow. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to have a ledge across the mantelpiece. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think we'll have that all the way in fast. What about we build that up another layer? We'll want it like that. Is that right? It's not. I want you like that. There we go. That solves that freaking problem, doesn't it? Bish, bash, bloody bosh, mate. Bish, bash, bloody... I really want to... Oh, 24-hour streams, creative... Oh, that's going to look really nice, guys. I think we might have created quite the little homestead here if we can keep the theme running. I like the idea of the pantry here, the Hobbit pantry. Not sure whether to... Not sure whether to cheat with that, but I'm thinking some really nice shelves across here. I'm thinking like pots and potions and a little treasure chest, all kind of haphazard sprinkled about, like a whole larder. Can you put a cauldron on this thing? It might seem like a silly question, but can you actually cook on a hearth? I assume so, right? I assume I can put that in there, yeah? That's going to look really nice, isn't it? Balance, not symmetry is a Biffy Clyro song or album. I have no idea who Biffy Clyro is. It sounds like something you want to see the doctor about if you've got a bit of Biffy Clyro, mate. You want to get yourself a bit of Caniston cream. That'll clear that up. I can eat another bite. Oh my lord, mate. Thank you. I am so bad at that. We need a sound alert for that. as soon as I read this, I get old Biffy Clyro. I've never heard of him, mate. I'm just glad Shakespeare didn't say it first. He gets credit for all the best lines. Is that where you know it from, Snowball, or is that something you actually you've just said and heard elsewhere? Can you direct the chimney outwards to have smoke? That's what I was going to do, Water, but actually I don't need to be honest, mate. I think we just take the chimney up as high as we want to take the chimney up, really, which is probably going to be 2 to... Well, either 1 more layer or 2 more layers. I'd like to keep the smoke visible, so I'll probably take it up 1. I might not even take it up 1. I might leave it as is, but I think 1's going to tie in better with the rest of the build, personally. I think that will look quite pleasant. can't, unfortunately, reach, can I? Is that the right spot? Oh, it's just constantly missing wood, man. Yeah. It's going to tie in really nicely as it comes across, isn't it? It's about spot on, really. Yeah. We've nailed it. We've nailed it. Chimney go big or go home. Yeah, I think I'll take it one more high. You won't see it from the inside. I mean, this is the max height inside, isn't it? Because obviously the roof's going to cut across that edge there. And I think that's going to look nice because I like the I like the multiple. We've gone 2 at the bottom, 4 at the top. 2 and 4. It's going to look nice. We're going to put we can put like some armaments up there. Some shields.
I got banned from laser tag today. Apparently
so
they
weird.
frown on using a knife to save ammo.
That's terrible, Jax. That's terrible, mate. I look, you know I love you. 28 months. I mean, what can I say? But you know, I'm not that sort of person. You know, I can't lie to you, Jax. I'm going to give you. I'm going to have to give you a 4, mate. I honestly, I tried to convince myself to give you a 5 out of 10. I'm going to have to give you a 4, bro. I'm going to have to give you a 4, mate. It's a bit too violent for me, Jags. It's, it's pretty serious now. It's like, it's the sort of thing that might happen, bro. I swear to God, if I find out in the news tomorrow that some freaking nutcase has, like, popped up in a freaking laser tag with a knife, I'm not going to be a happy man, bro. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. It was that or Chuck Norris. That is the slap revolving door. You should have gone for the Chuck Norris joke, mate. We've had a few conversations about Chuck Norris recently, so you'd have got bonus points for relevancy as well, mate. I'm not sure I like the idea you rampaging around a laser tag with a butter knife, bro. Oh, dear. God, laser tag. What do they call it? Oh, God, that's got all sorts of names these days, isn't it? Laser tag. Jesus. Can you still do that? There used to be one not far from here, but obviously that's all long. Well, I say not far. You have to. It's in the car job, but it would have cost you a few quid. I know that. It's not the cheapest of little hobbies, is it? Thank you for the 28, though, my friend. Thank you very much for the 28. I appreciate it. You're an absolute star, me old mucker. I think most things here won't despawn, but I'm just gonna. Because they're in range of the workbench, but I think I'm going to err on the side of caution. So today we set out... Oh, that's not right. Today we set... Oh, lordy lord. We set out to build a small... Yeah. A small log cabin. Several hours later, we have to be... Oh, that is so weird. I thought I saw someone there. Oh my God, that is so weird. I actually really thought there was another player there. And there's no way there can be another player there. Yeah, and what we're going to do, we're going to have like log piles as well. So I think that's what I was thinking here, look. We're actually going to add a couple of those, these in here. So it's like wood for the fireplace, yeah? I might even see if we can like secretly countersink like a chest or something. So it looks like we're pulling the wood out of the log pile. Rather than having to, you know, smash it down. Well, you missed. Hey! Don't you go walking away from me, Mr. Grey Dwarf. So, any wood will leave. We need to get home, because I'm going to be out of food if we're not careful. Right, say farewell to the tree house. Stroke log cabin. Stroke. Could be my new home, this, you know. I'm starting to feel quite at home out here. On the edge of the mountain biome. Oh, take care, Pixel. Look after yourself, mate. Have a lovely day, my friend. Have a lovely day. Are you coming down to play or not? You're fannying about now, mate. Thank you, James. Thank you for the 28. I hope you're well, my friend. I hope you're well. As I noticed SCR quickly popped up in chat there, you see. Oh, hang on. Well played, Doc. Well played, sir. I like that, mate. Get into the role-playing spirit. Farewell, Treehouse, and we're off on the highway of hopelessness. You couldn't resist a little comment about the old laser. I can imagine you running around a laser tag SCR, taking it all deadly serious, mate. Gambolling around. That's not fair, man. That's not fair, bro. I should imagine that's come a long way from when I played it, I tell you. I bet there's all sorts of crazy things there. High fidelity and high tech. Yeah, that's it, Doc. Lag! Lag, bro! It's not fair, man. Totally lag. The never-ending grind that is gaming, you see. That's the point. As long as you're having fun with the grind, that's what I say. See, people always talk about grind like it's a negative thing. In fact, I love games with grind. We were talking earlier about Outriders, and you know, some people may be having read, you know, criticisms of it being repetitive. It's literally a looter shooter. It literally is repetition. At some point, a looter shooter, you are going to be doing the exact same thing over and over and over again, in the hope that today is the day. It's like the modern day equivalent of the one-armed bandit. It's just hoping for a reward from doing the same thing over and over, isn't it? It's just the virtual equivalent. And I'd like to think a little bit more interesting, I suppose. You know, at least video games with the audio and the visuals, you know, you got, and there's a lot more interaction there, isn't there? Than just pulling a single handle. But in its purest form, it's pretty much the same thing, really, isn't it? I like my looter shooters. I like a bit of grind. That's why I used to like Diablo. I used to love Diablo. I can hardly say Diablo 2 or 3. You know what? I was going to say, was there even a Diablo 1? I'm pretty sure there was a Diablo 1. Thus the reason we had Diablo 2. What the hell was Diablo 1? I can't even begin to imagine what that looked like. Jesus, I never actually thought about that. I always think of Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction. That's as far back as it goes. It's like Fallout. I never think of Fallout as being what, like, what would have been the first one I played? Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Because Fallout 1 and 2 were like, Jesus, they were like sort of isometric things, weren't they? Yeah, that's it, pure demons. That's it. You know, I love racing games. I go around the same track thousands of times. Nothing changes, mate. Oh, look at you, chicane. No, sorry, my mistake. Same place as last 3,000 laps. Diablo 1 was. I'm gonna go. You know, as soon as the stream's over and I've got a spare 2 minutes, I'm gonna go and Google or YouTube Diablo 1. Introduces the Deckard Cain and Wirt. Who the hell's Wirt? I remember something in Diablo 2 about some dude's leg or something. Diablo 1 was one of your first addictive games. I still remember the gold piles in Tristram. Oh, maybe that was Diablo 1 with some dude in his leg. I remember the first Borderlands because I played that on Xbox 360. So I very much remember Borderlands 1. Thinking it was actually... I actually preferred Borderlands 1 over Borderlands 2 as a general experience. But I suppose that's like so many things where the original was so unique compared to everything else. You know, in that era that it was all shaven-haired, roided to the max, male protagonists in a fairly grey-brown kind of Unreal Engine era of Xbox 360 first-person, third-person shooters. Borderlands came along and it was like, whoa, dude, colours, man. You know, the cell shading-esque. I know it wasn't cell shading, but you know, that very, very artistic sort of design. So, of course, Borderlands 2, it was more of the same. You know, it was much more refined systems, better loot systems, better gun diversity, better build diversity, and technically a more proficient game at a mechanical level and, you know, what you see rendered on the screen. But I still liked Borderlands 1 more because it was, you know, it felt so special. It felt so outside of what, you know, all the, I suppose, rinse, repeat, regurgitated asset, bloody spun games. Depends on the game, though, doesn't it, Funk? It depends on... It's like I said, I mean, a lot of people will play, like, MMOs or anything, won't they? Zombie modes in Call of Duty, and it's just same level over and over and over and over and over and over. I mean, who are we to decide where 80% of a game is? Do you know what I mean? So some people might play Diablo to the end, and then that's it. They just literally play with one character through to the end, and that's it. Game over. They go on, they play another game. Somebody else might play thousands of hours doing the same level over and over and over and over again. You don't think Diablo 1 would hold up these days? I don't think Diablo 2 holds up particularly well these days, to be honest, mate. It's you know, I really don't think it does, but you know, I think the remaster will, because I think it will give it a splash. You know, I think it will just playing at a better frame rate, at a better resolution alone is going to make it a bit more fun, isn't it? On that note, however, you're right, Beard. Eh? Diablo. So it was you that was Diablo 1 was your first addictive game. I can't remember Diablo 1. I'm sure when I go and see it, I'll have some memories, no doubt. Makes you wonder when that bloody released, doesn't it? I don't think I ever played Diablo 1 properly. I'm sure Diablo 2 would have been the first ARPG, maybe. But then again, I don't know when Titan Quest first came out. I assume Titan Quest was after at least Diablo 1, because I think it was some of the Diablo devs, wasn't it, that made Titan Quest. But I never played Titan Quest when that came out. I actually started playing Titan Quest properly on the Switch. I had played Titan Quest. I bought it on Steam on some sale. I think it was one of the first games I sort of played about with Reshade, Borderlands and probably Titan Quest. Although it would have been Sweet FX back then. And yeah, I had a lot of fun with that actually. Right, stone in there and a little bit of wood in there. Now, tomorrow we need to eat. So it's straight across to the farm, get some crops in. Have I ever played Rocket League? Oh, I have played Rocket League, yeah. My family love to play Rocket League. Quite regularly, actually. Someone asked me about Sea of Thieves earlier, so sorry, I didn't quite get the answer out to that, did I? Yeah, I have played Sea of Thieves, and I think if you played Sea of Thieves regularly with a little team, it could be a hell of a lot of fun. It's the same with Rocket League. Yeah, it's one of those games that I would imagine is perfect for late on a Friday night. Lock down, add a few beers, chat with your mates, stick it on, have a bit of a giggle with it, you know? It's sort of like a game you have on in the background while you're having a bit of a chinwag, taking the piss a bit, you know, a bit of Billy Banter, all that. It's not the kind of thing you're going to take super seriously, because a lot of the guys like to play Siege, you see. They take Siege pretty seriously. So, you know, if the beer's been flowing a little bit too much, they back off, bit of Sea of Thieves, bit of Rocket League, something like that. On that note, however, I'm afraid I do have to love you and leave you, because Grum Mum is in the house. She's back in the house. So it's 3:10. Thank you all very much, as always, for joining us throughout today. It's been an absolute pleasure building the the higgledy-piggledy thing up in the mountains. But it gives us a wonderful start to the mountains. We'll go and get all our silver, get our wolf capes and everything, and then obviously we'll see what this next boss is all about. We've got to find him yet. Find out what else is up there in the mountain range. It doesn't look like there's going to be any crypts or anything, so I'm quite taken back by that. I miss my spelunking, but we'll see. We've got the rest of the week to play. But we'll definitely finish that build off tomorrow. So we'll log in first thing, get a load of farming done, get that out of the way, go and get a load of wood, hit that home, probably go for a much more decorative home this time. So see if we can really take some of these item stands and what have you over. We might even have to oh no, we've got a forge, haven't we? But we might have to take some more metal over by longboat. So I suppose it would make sense to get a little bit of silver, which we have got, bring it back by longboat, see what we've got unlocked, and then head into the mountains maybe with the wolf pelt or the wolf cloak, which I hope we can make at some point in the next couple of days, instead of using the frost resist potions. But I need to remember, I didn't realise those wyverns could attack us as part of the world events. That would have been catastrophic if I didn't take the cold potion. And I nearly didn't. I think it was Jan mentioned them, and I was like, I don't really need them though, because we're not actually in the mountain. But yeah, that could have cost me dearly. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, !Discord will of course get you a link to the Discord server. You're more than welcome to join us over there. Post an introductions, post a quick hello, post an emote, post anything you want. And we will invite you into the rest of the Discord as the outro music plays. Just post anything, guys. It's just a way for us to click your name and sort your posting permissions out. That's all there is, you know. Put a smiley emote. Say hello, say hi, you know, we don't expect a life story. Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed if you do join us over there. You will get a tweet every single day of the week. We stream from 8:15 in the morning through to around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We quite often run over, but today we're pretty prompt, and as a point of reference, it's now 13 minutes past 3. But we stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. So we'll be back here tomorrow at 8:15. And YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which things are starting to upload again over there. Weirdly, I don't know what's changed, but yeah, quite a few VODs have gone up and managed to be exported over to YouTube, but there are some duplicates, so we'll have to find some time at the weekend to clean that lot up. But yeah, if you do follow us over there, please consider dropping a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. Jags, thank you for the 28 near the end there, bro. Do appreciate it, mate. Thank you ever so much, fella. And I'll leave it there. Thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all ever so much for a very super chill day. I'm going to be honest, guys. You can probably tell I am absolutely shattered this week. I've got so much going on. Tuesday just completely threw a massive rock into the lake of calm. It was unbelievable. And obviously we've also got Grum Mum here, and I've got a ton of work on outside of the stream. It's madness, but. To those of you that are joining us each and every single day, thank you very, very much. I will leave it there. Have a wonderful evening, whatever you're up to. I'll see you back here tomorrow morning. Fresh coffee, more Valheim. Thank you very, very much for watching. Read what you said up there, SCR, if you're still out there, man. I'm going to screenshot that. I'm going to hold you to ransom with your wife from now on, mate. The things blokes say in Twitch chat. I bet he looked over his shoulder when he said it, unless he's at work.